Yo, Hello Kentucky. What's shaking, man? How y'all doing? Anyone in here? Hit that like button, you heard? Today is January, Sunday. What it was, the 29th, the 30th? The 29th. 2023, man. Shout out to the Chiefs. They won. They're going to the Super Bowl. It's looking like Eagles versus the Chiefs, man. Shout out to everyone in the building, though, man. Hit that like button. I see 7 people in the building. Let's get it started. We're about to get it started. Is the sound okay? Is my sound okay? What's going on, Casper Bitcoin? What up? Is my sound good? What's going on, Casper Bitcoin? What up? Is my sound good? All right, yeah, my sound is good. Lower that young hat, man. Yeah, from NYC. Have some respect for that fitted. Nah, man, I gotta show the beautiful face. You heard? I have to show the profile. I have to show the profile. There you go. You like that better, Danny? Okay. Okay. Bitcoin says Sasha pretty as fuck. Her and Lexi went at it over nothing. What's good? What's good? What's good, yo? 11 people in the building. Don't worry. Sasha coming through. I'm gonna try to have more people join in. I'm waiting. Yo, I got KC, man. I have Kansas City winning all day. So guys, make sure you hit that like button. Mac Bone. What's going on, Mac Bone? You all what you teach. FedEx. But you can't just preach. If you're gonna teach, you better be. If you're gonna be preaching and teaching, you better be living it and breathing it. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be living it, man. What's going on, y'all? Shout out to everyone in the building. Make sure to hit that like button. You know how we do on this show. I'm over here slipping. Follow my Instagram, Fighter Complex 7. If you have any suggestions for any shows, you let me know. Hit me up. Today we're gonna be talking about a fake alpha male exposed. Cat was exposed. This cat was exposed, telling people, "Oh, you shouldn't deal with a woman over 23. She's leftover. She's leftover. She's no good. She's trash. She's garbage." You know what's funny? I believe it's in Japan and China. They say any woman that's over 26 and unmarried is leftovers. She's no good. She's no good. Jasmine, what up? What up? You're muted. What's good, love? What's good?
Not much. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm all right, man. You know, today we're gonna speak on this guy who's a YouTuber. He's a social media personality, and he was going around telling his viewers that you shouldn't date a woman over 23 because that means that she's just leftovers. She's garbage. Only men from the bottom level are dating these women. Men that are not truly desired or date women who are over 23 and unmarried. And we all know that in the world, in the USA or any other country you go to, that's not really the reality. I think that's a little over the top, right? An extreme assessment by him.
Mhm.
But you know how we do here on this show? We play music for the intro for the first like 10 to 15 minutes until the little crowd comes in. And then, we get right into the good stuff, right?
All right.
Hey, yo, free my ninja. Oh, man, these grifters getting exposed left and right. Dudes can't walk the walk. He was on O'Shea's channel or what? Yo, everyone, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure if you're new here, subscribe. I should have put the subscribers only settings, because you know how they do. People come in here, they hate, and they don't even subscribe and show love. So the number one way, if you don't want to donate to the channel, you could hit a like button. But if you want to donate, you could hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, $ pay me beloved. If you have a song request, $5, hit the Cash App or the Super Chat. And yeah, any song, any track you want, we'll play it. But as of right now, as we always do, as a tradition on this show, we play music in the beginning. So yeah, let's get it, man.
Estoy loco porque pasé esta vaina. Yo no aguanto, de aquí me voy por la vaina. Y la mujer que tengo le falta 2 tornillos. Nada más le falta a mí, dame gatillo. Bríncale, sáltale, corre, corre. Bríncale, sáltale, corre, corre. Bríncale, 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 sáltale, 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 corre, 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 corre. Se armó el juidero. Dispara, corre por tu vida. Dime, 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 ¿pa' dónde voy? Dime, 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 ¿pa' dónde voy? Pero dime, 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 ¿pa' dónde voy? ¿Qué estoy pensando? Dime, 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 ¿pa' dónde voy? Allá yo sé. Pa'l Bronx, pa' Manhattan, pa' Brooklyn, Pensilvania, pa' Yonkers, pa' Times Square, pa' Times Square. Yo estoy loco porque pasé esta vaina. Yo no aguanto, de aquí me voy por la vaina. Y la mujer que tengo le falta 2 tornillos. Nada más le falta a mí, dame gatillo. Bríncale, sáltale, corre, corre. Bríncale, sáltale, corre, corre. Bríncale, 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 sáltale, 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 corre, 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 corre. Se armó el juidero. Dispara, corre por tu vida. Dime, 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 ¿pa' dónde voy? Dime, 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 ¿pa' dónde voy? Pero dime, 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 ¿pa' dónde voy? ¿Qué estoy pensando? Dime, 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 ¿pa' dónde voy? Allá yo sé. Pa'l Bronx, pa' Manhattan, pa' Brooklyn, Pensilvania, pa' Yonkers, pa' Times Square, pa' Times Square. Yeah, llegó la para, chimbala de este lado, con Bulín 47. Breako, el producidera, Bulín 47, el coronel, Elías Pérez, J. Oro, Radiana, Mercedes, la madre mía, mi mamá, dime Oli, Eri la curita, Joker, la para récord, Cari la jefa, la que controla chimbala de este lado. Andamos con Elías sin permiso, ¿qué fue? El coronel, Elías Pérez, jefe de jefe, coño. Yo estoy
Well, shout
loco
out
porque
to the-
pasé esta vaina. Yo no aguanto, de aquí me voy por la vaina.
man.
Y la mujer que tengo le falta 2 tornillos.
Shout out to the 13 people in the building, man. We about to start the show. Don't worry. The show about to get started. A few more minutes, a couple more tracks, and we're gonna get it in. Let's get it, man.
shoes, stripped acid in the rain. Wore my jacket as a cape and my umbrella as a cane. The richest man rocks the snatchless necklace. Spineless bitches and backless dresses. Wore my feelings on my sleeveless. My weed seedless, my trees leafless. I miss my diagonal grilled cheeses. And back when Mike Jackson was still Jesus. Before I believed in not believing in. Yeah, I inhaled, who believed in me not breathing in. Cigarette stained smile all covered in sin. My big homie died young, just turned older than him. I seen it happen, I seen it happen, I see it always. He still be screaming, I see his demons in empty hallways.
Hey, what up?
I tripped to make the fall shorter. Fourth quarter was just a tall order. And I'm hungry, I'm just not that thirsty. As of late, all my verses seem not so versy. And all my words just mean controversy. Took the team up off my back like that's not your jersey. Stressing, pulling my hair out, hoping I don't get picked. All this medicine in me, hoping I don't get sick. Making all of this money, hoping I don't get rich. These niggas still getting bodied for phones. Sometimes the truth don't rhyme. Sometimes the lies get millions of views. Funerals for little girls, is that appealing to you? From your cubicle, desktop, what a beautiful view. I think love is beautiful too. Building forts from broken dams, what a Hoover could do for future hoopers. Dead from Ruger, shooting through the empty alley. Could've threw him an alley-oop, helping them do good in school. Damn, that acid burn when it clean, yeah. I still miss being a senior and performing at all those open mic events. Eyes closed, seeing arenas. And I still get jealous of Vic, and Vic's still jealous of me. But if you touch my brother, all that anti-violent shit goes out the window along with you and the rest of your team. Smoking cigarettes to look cooler. I only stop by to look through ya. And I'm only getting greedier. And I'm still Mr. U Media. And I still can't find talent. And I'm still choosing classmates that wouldn't fuck. Mom still thinks I should go back to school. And Justin still think I'm good enough. And Mama Jan still don't take her meds. And I still be asking God to show his face.
What's that? What you sipping on? Root beer?
No, it's actually kombucha.
Oh, kombucha. Okay.
I am sanctified. Oh, I am holy. I have been baptized. I have been born again. I am the white light. Rain, rain, don't go away. Bow, bow, bow.
James Rogers says a woman who keeps her shape after 2 kids got the best. Maybe. All right, man. What's going on, Sasha? How you feeling today?
I'm feeling great.
Feeling
How are you?
Feeling good. I'm good. I'm feeling good too. Energized, you know.
Yeah.
You watch football or not?
I don't, actually.
You don't care. You don't care about. Do you care about sports, or do you have a favorite sport?
Not really. I don't really follow along. Although I
Okay.
used to play sports. I used to play 3 sports.
What
But I'm-
sports? What sports?
Huh?
What sports did you play?
Volleyball, soccer, and basketball.
You look like a volleyball player. You look
Yeah.
like a volleyball. Yo, that's like a big thing in the Caribbean too. Like they just play volleyball. And that was actually fun though. Volleyball is a fun sport, you know. I know they look at it, they deem it like feminine, but it's a fun sport.
It is fun.
It's a fun sport. I could beat you in basketball though, hands down though.
I mean, I
down.
wouldn't say that I was the best, but I was definitely yeah, I had my times.
You had your times. We're gonna have to see that. We're gonna have to see some footage or something. I don't know. But so today the topic of the day is this guy gets exposed for being a fake alpha, you know, because online on YouTube and everything, it's very gimmicky. You know, everyone is here to make money, to get popular, to get a name. And I don't even know this guy's name. I've seen him. I think I've been on one of his lives before, like, attending his lives. And I guess he gives dating advice. And he said that men should not date women who are over 23 because they're trash, they're leftovers, they're no longer wanted or desired. And I think that's kind of extreme. For you to say that at 23, a woman is no longer desired or wanted, I don't believe that. I doubt that. So, Jasmine, Sasha, what do you believe? What do you think about that? Do you really think that after 23, you're no longer on the market, that guys ain't going for you, they're not chasing you down? Or you're muted.
I said that couldn't be further from the truth.
I mean, what? I don't know why. I think people say shocking things online just for attention sometimes.
That would
Because
make sense.
there is no way you're gonna tell me that a woman that's 29, 30, 31, 32 still doesn't look good. There's women in their 40s kicking ass. There's women in their 40s kicking these young ladies' asses out here. By the time listen, this was my experience growing up. Even though I was like a bad kid and I was very like sheltered, and I had strict parents when I lived with my father, and then when I went to live with my mother, right? I was very sheltered, even though I would still sneak out, I still do my thing. By the time a lot of young kids are in their mid-20s, they're washed up. They're done. They're overweight, obese. They've drunk their lungs out, their liver out. They're addicted to something. They just let themselves go. And I have to thank boxing, right? Because that was my religion. That was my practice. That's what kept me in shape, kept me away from drugs and alcohol and everything for so many years. And I think that's why so many young people genetics has a lot to do with it, but also physical fitness and balancing life and your diet has a lot to do with how you're going to end up looking in 5 to 10 years. Your body will deteriorate from the inside out. And so he's saying that after 23, you're no longer desired. Like, you're trash, you're leftovers. Do you feel like that about yourself?
Not at all.
And can you express, tell the people your age and everything?
I'm 32, and I have 3 girls. So, and I'm very fit. I don't have any stretch marks. My body looks really good. I pull, I get attention from younger guys and older guys. So I've never had a problem or issue with that. So I think if you're keeping yourself together and if you have a pleasant attitude about yourself, I don't see the problem why you wouldn't be able to attract, any man. So,
I mean, do you have a certain regimen or diet, or like, how do you stay looking youthful? You still look good for a woman with 3 kids, how do you still stay intact, stay remaining the way you look?
Honestly, I don't have a routine. I don't even barely work out. Honestly, I'm just blessed. But I do eat very healthy, and I'm pretty active for the most part. And I don't eat a whole lot. I'm not overindulgent. And I think that also has a lot to do with it,
Okay. So you're telling me that the guys are choosing you, older, younger, they shooting they shot, they trying to get your attention? What's going on? All the time?
All the time.
All the time. So, is it tiring? Like you get that much attention? What's going on?
I do. It can be tiring, and it could be annoying, and frustrating. But what can you do? It's like I'm sorry, one of my daughters.
Yeah, right. I got you.
But Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, go attend that. Go attend that. I'm gonna start reviewing the video. But yeah, I try to tell you guys, man. Everyone isn't the same. There's women out there that I know men, plenty of women with children in their 30s that'll kick these chicks' ass that are 21, 22, 23 because they took on drinking, they don't work out, they don't eat right. They don't do anything that's beneficial to them. These women don't do anything that's beneficial to them. And there's a lot of good looking chicks out here. You know, I don't know where you're from, but everywhere I lived in an inner city or a big city. So anytime I go to the grocery store, gas station, on my way to work, to your Dunkin' Donuts, when I go to the gym, when I go to the club, the bar, it's so many women. It's this plethora of females. And so when I come online and I see men complaining about what, I'm like, guys, what are you talking about? There's all these chicks out here, and y'all make it seem like it's lacking. We lacking women out here. Nah, bro. So I start to think that if you believe that there's no women out here, there's something wrong with you. And then especially if you tell me, if you dealing with a woman that's over 23, that she's washed up, that don't make any sense at all, man. That doesn't make any sense at all. Because I believe a woman's prime is like a little bit higher than 23. I want to say maybe like 20. I want to say around 26, 20. That's like a woman's prime, you know. I would say, you could say about 23 to 27. That's a woman's prime. So there's no way you're going to tell me she's not physically fit. She's not looking good. I don't get it. Maybe because of the accumulation of sexual partners. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know why men say that. But if we're speaking on physical appearance, nah. Smash, what's good, Marco? What up? Shout out to the 30 people in the building, man. Listen, I better see 31 likes because I like my own videos. So I better see 31 likes on there. Sundown, what up? Shout out to Sundown, man. He says, I can't even go 2 days without exercising before I get lethargic. Yeah. Royce says, how many good-looking women over 25 do not have kids? There's plenty. What you mean? I personally know plenty of women that are over 25 and don't have any children. I mean, all right. I don't know if y'all consider Universe Trip good looking, but I think she is. She's been to this channel. She has no children. Sherelle's over 25, no children. Sydney, she has to be 25 or over, no children. So I can name plenty, just alone on this channel, I can name plenty of women that's 25 or over. They have no kids. Come on, guys. Come on, stop it. Stop being goofy. Stop being goofy. Badara says, obesity is a disease. Exercise is important. I definitely agree. Okay, Venus. Shout out to Venus, ma. What up, ma? Hit that like button. Okay, stranger. You barely come up here. Venus. When you go? Yep. Listen, I'm going to drop the link for the ladies at first. I want to hear what the ladies going to say because I know the fellas going to hop in here with all the smoke. So this is usually what I do. I usually try to give the women the benefit and for them to hop in first, okay? But Bitcoin says Cheryl does not need children. Wow. Okay, so man, we're gonna dig right into this, into the topic. Have you heard about Abba and Preach?
I heard of them. I watch them sometimes.
Yeah. I first started watching during the quarantine, and you're in the house bored, chilling, and that's when I really I was already on YouTube. I used to watch YouTube channels way back, like in 2017. I was hooked on certain channels, but then around quarantine, I really was an avid watcher of the channel Alba and Preach, and they were funny guys. They're like, they cover manospheric topics, and they always do great reviews. And I think this is a good review. And like I told y'all, if you have any topic you want me to cover, the review, if you want to interview me, you want me to interview you want to debate, let me know. Just hit my Instagram, my TikTok, my Twitter is all scrolling at the bottom of the screen down there. And this is how I got this topic. This is how I found this topic. This alpha male guy, self-reported alpha male, says that any woman over 23 is leftovers, trash, non-dateable. And in China, in Japan also, I believe, they deem any woman over 26 that's unmarried a leftover because she's like trash. Maybe she slept around too much. Whatever. But we're gonna find out right now. Or fight. Venus says, I'm moving out of New York, fight. I've been super busy. I haven't been on YouTube. All right, no doubt. All right, ma. Don't worry. We definitely got a collab, Venus. Don't worry, ma. We definitely got a collab. So let me search up this video. And like I said, man, if you want to donate to the channel, if you don't want to send money, you can hit that like button. You can share the live stream. If you have a song request, you hit the Cash App, $ pay me beloved, or you can hit the super chat, $5 a song request, and that shit will get played. You heard? So, all right, we're gonna get right into this video. Let me change the speed. Hold on. Hold on. All right, here we go. Should I do it this way? I'll do it this way. All right. Let me mute up and let's go, yo. I'm gonna drop the link soon so you guys can. Let me drop the link for the ladies. Any ladies that want to hop in and give their ideas, give their sentiments. Y'all let me know. Dropping a link for the ladies, and then I'm gonna let the fellas come through. But ladies first, you heard? We're gentlemen over here. We're simps, okay? All right.
Of 23 years old, you're getting leftovers. But yeah, David, listen, man, I'm not trying to be mean-spirited, but you married a single mom. Like, post-wall women, they get married all the time, but the men they get married to are very low value. They're beta males. They're pushovers. They're not real men. They're not the men that arouse these women.
So credit where credit's due. This man makes fun of other people's spouses and different things like that. Claims he would never date a single mom. Well, somebody pulled up his quote-unquote girlfriend's bankruptcy records, because those are public records that anyone has access to, and they found some interesting information. Let's see, listen. And I'll give credit to the people involved. I'll link the videos below. So there you go.
Devin is one of just a few women I've dated, older women I've dated, who didn't have any kids when I met them. But again, they're the exceptions. Devin is my girlfriend. She is not my wife. We have never been married. She is not a single mother, and we have not adopted anybody. I got a 13-year-old niece that stays here at least twice a week, because Olivia, she's 14 years old now, and she's a beautiful girl. She can.
And so as we now look at her application on the screen and go to the section describing her household, it states, do you have dependents? Yes. Does dependent live with you? Yes. Dependent's age, 10 years old. Dependent's relationship to debtor 1, daughter.
I want to make something clear here. I don't care what kind of woman you choose to be your girl. Be with who you want to be. You want to date a single mom? I don't care.
All right, so what you think so far? Because he got exposed in the first minute of the video. So what you think?
I mean, I don't think it should be, just generally like people think that there's something wrong with the woman, the fact that she's a single mother. And I would imagine that if a woman had a child by this man, she didn't intend to ever leave that relationship. Or, I mean, I'm speaking from my own experience. You know, it's not necessarily always the woman. It's not always the case. And to generalize in that aspect is a bit problematic. And I think you kind of, using that judgment, you kind of miss out on actually a great person. But I wouldn't necessarily, I think you need to judge the mentality and the heart of someone and the character of someone more so than the fact that they may be a single parent, you know, like I don't see, but, and if he's speaking, was he saying that, you know, his girlfriend didn't have any children and she actually did?
Yeah, we're about to find out more because now he's flip-flopping saying, oh no, we did have a 14-year-old coming to the house twice a week, right? And maybe he was fabricating on that. You know, maybe he was telling a white lie, right?
Well, that's kind of messed up, to be honest, as on behalf of the child, to kind of
for him to be lying about her.
Yeah,
to be like hiding
on
her.
social media. Like if anybody were to know the child and he's on social media not claiming her, that's really messed up.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the video.
What I don't like and what I think is very laughable is you run a course, you have video clips making fun of other men for dating single moms and criticizing those women.
Now, keep in mind that this also contradicts everything Donovan Sharp has taught his audience about the types of women to avoid, going all the way back to his days when he wrote for Return of Kings, to his free ebook called 16 Ways to Immediately Disqualify Her for a Relationship, where he states that single mothers should be avoided as they make for the worst girlfriends, wives, and mothers.
I was a single mom. And yes, listen, I know single moms are bad and this and that and the other, but we all got to start somewhere. Don't commit to them. You've been married before.
I have.
Okay, you've been married before.
I got married young, and I was married for a very long time. You know, for the 20-something years before we met, you know, as an adult. You know, for the 20-something years before we met, you know, as an adult. You know, for the 20-something years before we met, you know, as an adult.
I met you when you were 32. You are an older woman. Devin, my girlfriend, is an older woman. Okay. Yes, my girlfriend is an older woman. She turned 36 back in February. I misled my audience about Devin's age, but I did that for privacy purposes. Just listen, Dev is 45.
Meanwhile, every day you get online and you lie about the fact that that woman has a daughter, that the woman that you call your girl, your wife, has a daughter. And you're only, are you lying about it? You lying about the fact that your girl's old, which is fine, but you lying about it while telling other people to not wife up used goods. That's what you say.
Devin is my girlfriend. She is not my wife. We have never been married. She is not a single mother, and we have not adopted anybody.
So you saying that during bankruptcy, she lied about the fact that this was her daughter? She lied to the government? Is that what you want us to believe?
Man, yeah, like Big One said, and that was the black lie. Danny says, should he claim a child that is not his though? Now it depends. He shouldn't claim a child that's not his, but if he's dating her, living with her, I'm pretty sure that he's taking care of that child too, because they're living all together. He just admitted to lying about his situation. He admitted to lying because he wants to sell this thing to men like, hey, single, if she has kids and she's over 23, don't fuck with her. When that's not even a reality, when we know there's plenty of men that deal with women who have children. And hey, that's fine. Listen, if you don't want to deal with a woman who has children, that's okay. That's all right. But there's plenty of good-looking women out here that are single, that have kids, and they always tend to find a guy that it doesn't matter if she has a kid or two. He'll be willing and able to. He'll marry her. He'll say, "Man, I'll take care of all your kids and you, and we'll be a happy family." So online, a lot of these guys cap, man. They lie just to sell this image, alpha male. That's so corny. Oh, You alpha male, top G. Like, come on, the corny as hell, man. That shit, bro. That shit is corny, bro. You, anytime a nigga tell me he alpha male top G, this is all I think. Loser. All right.
I can agree with that.
You said what?
I can agree with that.
All right. Let's get back to the video, man. Oh man, that plane snitching on you right now. That plane snitching on you right now.
But maybe
That she's committing fraud.
Maybe that's what it is. It's better than to accept that he's dating a single mother.
Okay, yes, I do. What do you take into conjunction the fact that the niece, who's exactly the exact same age, visits twice a week? The circumstantial evidence don't look good for you, does it?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
There are older women out here, older single moms who are out here out competing younger childless women. So how would it, listen, I'm not saying this would be easy, but it is possible. So what would be your advice to your friend?
Well, okay. So does she have full custody of this child, or does she have shared parental?
Let's say 50/50? She has a 50-50. Let's
then
say
if
1
she's
week on, 1 week
50/50,
off.
then she's not a single mom.
Oh,
It's co-parenting.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense because you're not a single parent
Right.
at that point.
No,
Okay.
you're definitely not. You're no more
Okay.
single parent than if you were still married.
Do you see how he makes it work? You see how he makes it work? They made up their own definition of single mom. If we share custody, did you see what she did?
It's better than to accept that he's dating a single mother.
Okay, yes, I do. What do you take into conjunction the fact that the niece, who's exactly the exact same age, visits twice a week? The circumstantial evidence don't look good for you, does it?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
There are older women out here, older single moms who are out here out competing younger childless women. So how would it, listen, I'm not saying this would be easy, but it is possible. So what would be your advice to your friend?
Well, okay. So does she have full custody of this child, or does she have shared parental?
Let's say she has a 50-50. Let's
Then
say
if
1
she's
week on, 1 week
50/50,
off.
then she's not a single mom.
Oh,
It's co-parenting.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense because you're not a single parent
Right.
at that point.
No,
Okay.
you're definitely not. You're no.
Stop, nigga. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Co-parenting. Yes, you're still. You guys are working in conjunction to take care of that child. But if you're not living under the same roof, in the same household, same mailing address, you're single. You're single. That means that he's out here dating someone else. He probably has another woman pregnant. You're probably dating another man. The only thing in common, the common denominator between that man and that woman is that child. So you guys are single. That's the only thing that unifies you guys. Stop. He being slick right now. He playing semantics. Shout out to the 32 people in the building. Hit that like button. Sock it to my pocket. Hit that cash app. You already know. Ooh, Roy Chesters, we all know there are men out here who will smash anything. She can have 1 billion kids and dudes will smash but will not wife them. Yeah, that's true. But you could say the same thing about women who are single. You could say this. I mean, why are they single? Because no one cuffed them up. So you could say the you could say the same thing. And now I've realized, because I used to think the world used to operate how I think. No. There's men that hop on airplanes to go to other countries to pay to have sex with women because they can't receive it here in them. So once I realized, like, yo, there's men really out here struggling with that, I changed my whole perspective. I said, yo, there's guys that that's what they have to do. Yeah, they could probably get some pussy here and there, some punani, but they'll go 6-7 months without getting it. So now you're telling me that in this same country that these guys have to travel to go get it, where prostitution has always been a popular thing in this world, you're telling me that those same men should be picky about the women they sleep with and tell them that any woman over 23 is leftovers. Are you serious, boy? Gotta be kidding me.
More single than a single parent than if you were still married.
Do you see how he makes it work? You see how he makes it work? They made up their own definition of single mom. If we share custody, did you see what she did?
You did good.
I didn't do good.
No, I know.
There's
but
other people who did this.
I know. That's not you.
Hey, listen, boo boo. I'm gonna just tell you this right now. It's not because your kid goes to his dad's place 2-3 times a week that you're not a single mom. This is not an insult. It just is what it is. You are a mother and you are single. That's what the definition is. You've only changed it. Okay.
Oh, you guys
to perpetuate the fraud.
You guys are good. You guys are good. You guys are good.
And if I'm wrong, I want all the Red Pill fans to come in the comments saying, "Am I wrong about what I'm saying?" If a woman says, "I ain't a single mother," she's with her dad 3 days a week. What you gonna say? What you gonna say?
Donovan Sharp made a video recently talking about my alleged wife.
Zoom is great to interact on a call, but when it comes to doing podcasts, you have to be using Riverside. What are you doing if you're not using Riverside?
This is so dumb. Like, they really tried.
He really tried. And I'm going to explain to you because I haven't spoken about it. And I'm explaining to you what happened. What happened was this. When the whole debacle with Fresh and Fit happened, they were trying to get some juice to get at us. And what happened on my other Instagram page that got canceled, that got deleted, right? They went throughout all my pictures and they went to see if they could find a picture of my wife. If you don't know anything about me, I don't post about what I got. I'm talking about where I live, vehicles, whatever. I don't post that. I don't put pictures. I don't put pictures of my people around me. Why? Because people on the internet are fucking weirdos, okay? They found a picture of someone, and I'm going cheeks to cheeks with that person, right? We're cheeks to cheeks, and we're blowing a kiss. And they took that picture, and they said, that's his wife. Got him. It's not my wife.
No, she's a comedian.
She's a comedian,
and we've run a bunch of live shows, and she's participated.
Because she is.
I have pictures with her. He has pictures with her. Like, she's on a lot of her bills. Unless you think Preach married a comedian, I don't know. But like,
that's my homie. That is my homie for real. Okay, she is not my wife. Very talented comedian, very talented actress in Quebec, right where we live at. She didn't know that. They went on and they ran with it, and they called this person a whole bunch of things, right? A whole bunch of names. Even if that person was my wife. Let's say she was my wife. To go after people's wives, you have so little arguments that you have to go through people's wife, but you're so dumb that you don't even realize that's not even though. So you go out there and you slander someone that has no relationship to me. That's you.
Well, Cassie would have the world believe that she's always been this doting, dutiful. Oh, you know what? No.
So in this clip, now he's talking about another man and his wife, who also happened to be a single mother before he got married to her. And now he's talking about this woman named Cassie, who's that single mother. I want you to hear what he says about her.
Cassie West has been ran through. Cassie West was a single mom when she married David West. Cassie West chased bad boys. She's a Karen that was ran through like everybody else was a single mom. And this explains why this explains why David West is as weak as he is. But yeah, David, listen, man, I'm not trying to be mean-spirited, but you married a single mom. Like, that doesn't make you a bad dude. And Cassie, you being a single mom when you married David, that doesn't make you a bad person either. Just understand that it's out there. And so you guys on this holier than thou, oh, we did it the right way. Cassie, let's not pretend that you didn't take the typical route that most modern women take. And David, let's not pretend that you're some apex alpha male. Like, come on, like we both know.
Throwing stones from glass houses. You out here criticizing him, talking about he's not an alpha apex predator. What are you?
Stupid.
At least he admits whatever life he's living to. Who cares? You're the one who's lying about the fact that she's a niece. You're the one who's lying about your girl's age. That's you, who are not even man enough to actually come into the light with the woman that you're with.
No matter where I'm at, all right, whether it's in my house or in my Airbnb when I'm away or in Antarctica, or even when I'm taking a shit, I need to have access to all my programs. Hey, but sometimes the internet doesn't allow me for that because it's restricted because of the area that I'm in. Yeah, and for that, I need a system that allows me to change my location. And that's called a VPN changer. Yes, and the wonderful VPN that I'm using is Surfshark. It allows you to just change the location of where you are. And so you can watch everything that you want, no matter where you're at.
Fucking sad, my guy. Being hostage to that image that you have to lie about, you spewing like hate and lies to people just to sell an image. You're a sad, sad human being. I'm not even pissed off no more.
Let me be generous. Maybe it's not his wife. That's a girl that you've been in a committed long-term relationship for 5 to 6 years. It doesn't even change anything. The person you're choosing to make a long-term commitment to is exactly what you describe as a person not to get with to everyone else.
As ran through and
used goods. That's your girl. That's how you talk about your girl.
Girls think it's cute and attractive to brag about their sexual escapades, but I waste zero time in 304 shaming them. I'll refer to Dev. Dude, when we first started dating, she used to brag about the dudes that she had smashed. Straight up. She used to brag about them. Dude, she used to brag all the time. Now, at first, I just told her, okay, stop. She didn't.
Hold up. Okay, let me just say something. I don't know what's wrong with your life, brother, and the women that you're with, but no woman comes to me to tell me about all the dudes they've been ran through by. You got to be some fucking pathetic ass loser that they don't respect.
You like
if women are coming to you like, man, I took the biggest. Like, if women are saying that shit to you, you're a fucking loser, and they don't look at you anything better than the scum off their feet.
Nobody does that.
Bruh, I never. Hey, hold up, guys in the comments. When you kick it with a girl and she likes you, have you ever heard her start talking about the previous she used to like to take? But you realize that a lot of these dudes who do this red pill manosphere stuff, a lot of them are just cornballs who actually have zero game and zero ability to seduce women.
Now, at first, I just told her, okay, stop. She didn't. And then I told her, look, stop it. She did it one more time. One more time. She tested me.
Hey, listen.
One more time.
No, can we just appreciate, again, this man established a boundary and said, don't do it. And the girl has so little respect for him. She's like, man, bro, you need to know about all the I've taken. She's like, no, stop. No, you have to understand. I was with.
Fucking sad, my guy. Being hostage to that image that you have to lie about, you spewing like hate and lies to people just to sell an image. You're a sad human being. I'm not even pissed off no more.
Let me be generous. Maybe it's not his wife. That's a girl that you've been in a committed long-term relationship for 5 to 6 years. It doesn't even change anything. The person you're choosing to make a long-term commitment to is exactly what you describe as a person not to get with to everyone else.
As ran through and
used goods. That's your girl. That's how you talk about your girl.
Girls think it's cute and attractive to brag about their sexual escapades, but I waste zero time in 304 shaming them. I'll refer to Dev. Dude, when we first started dating, she used to brag about the dudes that she had smashed. Straight up. She used to brag about them. Dude, she used to brag all the time. Now, at first, I just told her, okay, stop. She didn't.
Hold up. Okay, let me just say something. I don't know what's wrong with your life, brother, and the women that you're with, but no woman comes to me to tell me about all the dudes they've been ran through by. You got.
Yeah, that's a problem. Because I had to run it back to make sure I heard what I heard. That's a problem. If a woman is bragging about her past, that's an issue. That's an issue. Sasha, do you brag to men about your past?
That's a very weird thing to do.
That's a weird thing to do.
It's a very strange thing to do, in my opinion.
Why? Why do you think it's strange?
Well, first of all, if you care about the person that you're with, and if you like that person, if you feel like you're going to be with that person, why would you you got to think about the man that you're with ego. Like, how would that make him feel good? How would that make him look at you as someone to esteem, someone to respect? I don't think that would be facilitating a good relationship by bragging about men that you've been with in the past. You have to seek to edify that man and esteem that man as, you're going to be the man in my life, and you need to respect that as a woman. I think that's crazy to be talking about your past, relationships with men as a woman.
Yeah, I agree. I'll take it as disrespect. Or you just pretty much telling me, we only here for a good time, So that's what I'll take it as.
Right.
Right. Hey, no shame. Anyone that's what they're looking for, that's what they want. Hey, that's your life. I'm just saying. Now, wait, hold on. Let me catch up with a few comments, and we're gonna continue with the video. I'm gonna drop the link so anyone can hop in if they would like. Rakim, I saw your request for that track, and I still owe you another track. Don't think I forgot, bro. I don't forget, you heard? I have the memory of an elephant. Okay. So then he says, a person is single until they get married. Yeah. According to the law, yeah. That's a line I used to use to women who had boyfriends and I was interested in them. I'll tell them, oh, Oh, I'm not single. I have a boyfriend. I'm like, well, you're not married, so that used to be a line I would use, back then. Sundown says, I guarantee these alphas would turn into Ruby Road if they saw the flashing lights. Bitcoin says money solves all those issues. Money? What do you mean money? You can answer that. I'm gonna let you answer that real soon. Matter of fact, answer that right now. Bitcoin.
You forgot I was on the panel. What's up, Sasha? What's up, brother?
Money solves all those issues. What issues? It solves what issues?
That was a while. That comment was like a while ago. I forgot that was.
Okay.
And he was talking about his wife or something like, oh, his girl, or I don't know what the dynamic was. But no, back to like basically, I feel like, when you it's like come out like that, like if you're with a woman with kids, you have to know you're not going to be number one. So if you could deal with that, then you're going to be fine. But if you think you're going to be number one when a woman has multiple kids, or even
hey,
one,
Macho, my guy Macho, what up, bro?
Oh shit, what up? Oh, for real? Better not buy a girl a drink.
Macho, move the camera around. Let's see where you at. Move the camera. He having fun over there. Shout out to Macho.
Who's that, Macho?
Yeah, that was Macho.
That nigga chilling. He better not buy a girl a drink. Remember that whole shit? I catch him buying a girl a drink. He's gonna be in that. He's gonna be.
Nah, I'm pretty sure. Macho will buy a girl a drink.
He was like, some shit. He was like, I forgot it was a while ago and shit, but I remember.
Look, he got the hookah. He ain't there alone. He with people there. He got the hookah on the, hey, he got the drink. Hey. Shout out to Macho, man. Yo, I gotta link up with Macho again, man. I linked up with him before. That live went crazy.
Yo, we should all meet up already. It's enough already. Like people, we should do like.
Fuck it. I mean, listen. How many meetups? I've done like 4 or 5 meetups.
There hasn't been one recently because I would have went. If you would have did a meetup recently,
yeah, I mean, I'll do a meetup. You know what I'm saying? Soon I'll do a meetup.
Yeah, like somewhere where it's like safe, everybody feels comfortable and shit.
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of
but yo, shout out to everyone in the building. Rakim, don't worry, I got you with that track. That track is one of my personal favorites. One of my personal favorites. Yeah, let's get back into this video. Oh man. John does, what up?
Chilling.
Yeah, so far, what do you think of this video?
This guy is funny because he sounded like he went against his whole. I seen him a couple videos of him before. He did a story about how he dated and almost married a 19-year-old crackhead and was living in a crack house. Wow. And this whole crazy ass story that literally was just going against everything that he preaches. And he was like 31, 32 years old. So me being 29, I don't know how in the world, and especially, I mean, if he's supposed to be red pill and a man, he knows how to control his dick, but there's no way that no matter how good a girl looks or doesn't look, I don't know if she was fine or not, but there's no way that I would fall in love with a 19-year-old crackhead doing all types of drugs, ending up living in a crack house, having problems with her baby daddy, and her baby daddy dying, getting shot, a whole bunch of crazy shit. I don't know how a 31-year-old man.
Yeah, I haven't even heard of that. That's something maybe in the near future I could cover. But listen, if I met someone, all right, let me put it like this, right? Vital does not deal with crackheads, okay? That's first. But I met a young lady I was dating This was maybe 8 months ago, and she was beautiful, young. You know, she was what, 22, 23, and she had a lot of home like problems at home with her family, and I wanted to help her, but she just was too entitled and disrespectful. That's the only reason I didn't help her. And I'm the type of guy, like, if I know I don't want to take advantage of people, but I still would have been a good friend to her, but she was so disrespectful and just entitled, and I would try to school her sometimes. Because listen, I'm not the wisest guy, I'm not perfect, I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, but I think that's what made me wise, all the mistakes I've done early. And I was trying to like kind of like put her on a game, like school her, and she's like just in one ear and out the other, and then
don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, don't tell me what to do. So then I'm like, right. So I'm telling her, like, at the time I was 29, she was probably 23, 22. So I'm telling her, I'm trying to like let her know, like, listen, everything you're going through right now, I went through that times 10. But they don't want to. It's like they don't want to listen.
Smart people learn other people's mistakes, but stupid people learn from their own. Like me, I'm hard-headed. I learned myself. Even though I heard people tell me, you know, don't go left, it's gonna hurt you. I was like, really? They were better off telling me go right. You know what I'm saying? Like, in a sense,
helping people could put you in a worse situation, and then you could inherit their problems, and then you don't know if that person is even going to be appreciative or reciprocate the same energy. They could just use you and then try to harm you, and you trying to help them. So that happens a lot if you trying to help people.
All right. Royce says the difference is he did not wife any. That is their strongest talking point. The difference is he did not wife any. That is their strong. I'm guaranteed, bruh. He might as well had wifed it. Like, what you mean, with a ring?
I mean,
he was living with her. Come on, man, stop.
I mean, we don't know if that story is true with the 19-year-old. He was trying to play build a bitch, like build the bear.
Stop. Danny says Jesus saves, you don't. Yeah, man. I tried to help, but she was like being disrespectful and everything, and like she don't even know. Like, I could have helped her, but if she was acting dumb, I'm like, all right, okay, whatever. But whatever, yeah, you know. But
she'll be back at 26.
She'll be back at 26. Nah, I'm good.
You know what I mean? If you keep in touch, you know, like damn, fighters. People remember shit though. People remember.
Nah, I'm good, bro. Man, who knows what she going through?
Yeah,
doing
God bless her.
What?
It's true.
You know what I'm saying? I'm straight. But all right, man, let's continue this video, man. Let's continue this video.
You got her number?
Yeah, I got her number, but I'm not calling her.
I'm not fucking with you.
I'm never calling her again.
Put in the back chat.
Used goods? That's your girl. That's how you talk about your girl.
Girls think it's cute and attractive to brag about their sexual escapades, but I waste zero time in 304 shaming them. I refer to Dev. Dude, when we first started dating, she used to brag about the dudes that she had smashed. Straight up. She used to brag about them. Dude, she used to brag all the time. Now, at first, I just told her, okay, stop. She didn't.
Hold up. Okay, let me just say something. I don't know what's wrong with your life, brother, and the women that you're with, but no woman comes to me to tell me about all the dudes they've been ran through by. You got to be some fucking pathetic ass loser that they don't respect.
You like
if women are coming to you like, man, I took the biggest. Like, if women are saying that shit to you, you're a fucking loser, and they don't look at you anything better than the scum off their feet.
Nobody does that,
bro. I ain't never. Hey, hold up, guys in the comments. When you kick it with a girl and she likes you, have you ever heard her start talking about the previous she used to like to take? But you realize that a lot of these dudes who do this red pill manosphere stuff, a lot of them are just cornballs who actually have zero game and zero ability to seduce women.
Now, at first, I just told her, okay, stop. She didn't. And then I told her, look, stop it. She did it one more time. One more time. She tested me.
Hey, listen. One more time. Can we just appreciate? Again, this man established a boundary and said, don't do it. And the girl had so little respect for him. She's like, man, bro, you need to know about all the I've taken. She's like, no, stop. No, you have to understand. I was with this fucking behemoth. Stop. That was it. He wanted to tell you how to be a leader. Can't even lead his own house.
Oh, my days.
He's got 5'2" white women disrespecting him to his face.
One more time. She tested me. I shamed her literally to tears. You better believe it. I called her every name in the book.
Why would you want to have a relationship with someone that you do that to?
That's your girl.
I'm not talking to him because that's sad. I'm talking to y'all people out there. Okay. If you have to resort into shaming someone, get the out the relationship. You do not want to be that person.
That nigga looks homosexual, bro.
Someone that you disrespect like that. If the person disrespects you and you disrespect them, and then you think that's how you get out of there, that's not good.
You do that because you can't get better. Say it like it is. I don't have to keep nobody in line.
Say that again.
Say what?
Say that again.
Shame her. If you got value, you don't sit there having to yell and scream at a woman. You don't have to.
This is sad.
First off, you already garnered enough respect that she never goes that far. But secondly, if she act out of pocket, you'd be like, deuces. That's it. You think I would sit there unless a woman say some crazy stuff about my family, my mom, and then push the envelope? Oh no, you gone. And she knows, which is why they never do that around me. Again, I'm also very respectful and kind. This is a mutual thing. It's not a one-way street. All right. I know how to act around ladies, but they also know how to act around me in that regards because why? There's mutual respect there. You don't have that because she don't really see you as that much of a man. That's the only way you can tell me that she's talking to you this crazy.
That's if this story is even true, but whatever.
I mean, why would you make up a story where your girl's telling you all kinds of
just to prove it?
Hey, maybe you're right, because you've been lying about everything.
Lying about a bunch of shit. And just to say that his phone right here, just to show people that I got to hold my girl. Yeah. I'm on top of that. So he could be lying because in his head it makes him look a certain way, but it doesn't. Yeah. So it might be a lie. That shit might never happen.
Question number 4. Question number 4 to all you loser fans of Destiny. Is this really the guy you look to as something to aspire to? Would you want your life to look more like his or more like mine? Let's do a comparison. Well, listen, now he's smarter than I am. Number 1, he's probably got more money than I do, and his wife is much younger and much hotter than my girlfriend. I'll give him that. I'll concede all of that. Those are things about his life.
You know what's weird about this whole thing?
Why are you looking?
First of all, she's not attractive at all. I'm sorry. I know some of y'all like white women, but that was not hot. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I don't know. What's going on? Chillaxing. What up? You muted. Chillaxing. You muted.
I'm muted. I'm sorry. Yeah, what's up? I'm muted. I'm muted because I'm slow. I was trying
guys,
to set
can
everything
everybody
up.
came up? If they can everyone came up or no?
I can't come up.
Bitcoin, John does. Can y'all came up or no?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm just ordering some Uber Eats right now. I'll do it in like 5 minutes.
John does. Can you came up? John. Let
me put my
All right, chillaxing. What do you think of this though?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he just wants attention. He wants to, because the number one thing in YouTube when you want attention and you can't get none is you call other people out. So you call other people out. Somebody got an echo. Yeah, who got an echo?
Oh no, that was he muted up. That was John. He muted up.
So yeah, I mean, we all go through, especially as dudes, we all go through crazy shit. I went through a girl who did coke, and I didn't know she did coke. Her and all her cousins did coke. Crazy bitches running through the streets. I'm not gonna brag about it online, but it happened.
They all did coke. Did you participate in the activities?
No, I never did coke before because I joined the military at a young age. I never liked weed because it was too, like it just put me too out of it. I never tried coke because I know a lot of cokeheads and they were like, you should never do coke because your personality would like it too much and you would do it too many times. You would do it too much because your personality. So I never tried it.
All right, what drugs did you experiment with?
I smoked weed. I drank.
Vicodin
don't do shit to me. Vicodin didn't do shit to me. I was trying to get high off Vicodin, nothing happened.
Vicodin? What's in Vicodin?
That's like a painkiller. Nothing. They gave it to me after they pulled out my wisdom teeth.
Is Did you get hooked on it?
No, nothing happened. I wasn't even getting
That's
high.
like an opiate, right?
Yeah, it's like opiate. But here's the thing, though. A couple of months later, my stepsister was like, "Yo, my teeth hurt." I was like, "Yo, go downstairs. There's some pills. Break one in half and take it." Dude, I went down there a week later. They were all gone, and the whole jar was full because I never took them because they don't do shit to me. So you got that depends on the person. So you can't. And
how did you know your girl? How did you know she didn't do coke? Like, how did you know? How long were you with her before you found out she was doing coke? Like, did you kiss her and like your mouth went numb or something like that?
Nah, it wasn't like that. She's Dominican, so it was like they did it in a party thing. No, one time, we was hanging out and whatever. I knew her cousins, I knew all of them, and I was like, these are party girls. These are hardcore party girls. So like one time I saw a picture of her, and you know how when you do coke, your eyes get glazed over, and I'm like, yo, you do coke? And she's like, nah. I'm like, yo, this is like the totally like the picture, even the picture, because I can tell through the picture. Like your eyes in these pictures, like it's totally a cokehead. Like you got like that look in your face, like you was.
I don't know. I'm getting defensive. I'm getting very defensive right now.
Chill out, yo. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, it's funny because like the way you say it, like I'm sure like she was probably doing coke the whole time and you didn't even know.
No, I knew. I had a hunch, and then you kind of figure it out because people who be, especially a lot of these people who be going to all these clubs for no apparent reason, and then they be up all night because I don't know about you. At this age, bro, I go to a club, 12 o'clock, I'm trying to fight to sleep.
Yeah, because you're not doing coke.
Yeah,
that's the whole point. Like, if you're doing coke, you're gonna stay up.
And the funny thing is. Yeah, you were saying?
Oh, now,
people, you probably knew you dealt with it though for a while. Yeah.
Let me ask Sasha this question really quick. Sasha, what drugs have you experimented with in your life?
And no capping.
No cap.
Just from that laugh, I could already tell 3 from the laugh.
Not at all. Not at all. I socially drink, but that's very rare.
Okay.
And I've smoked weed before. But
Okay. That's kind of normal. All right. Mm-hmm. That's it. John, what about you, John?
Me, weed, drinking alcohol, and then years later, I remember me and my friends and the friend family, we had like this party at Randall's Island, and we bought these nutcrackers. Yo, and that shit hit me. That shit was crazy, bro. I was seeing the music and feeling the colors, but not until later, years later, when I see movies like I don't know, 21 Jump Street, shit like that, I realized that it had acid in it. But I didn't know, like based on the effects.
I don't think anybody's putting acid in a nutcracker.
Lit though. I go for that shit was lit, but basically just weed though, and I don't even smoke weed no more.
Yeah, but nutcrackers they be having a lot of they put that cough medicine in it, and they be having codeine in it. Codeine.
Well, let me get the number to the guy you buying from.
I ain't buying none of it, but I know people who put codeine in that shit.
Let me tell you something. Now you could put.
Never heard of that shit in my life.
Fighter.
You know if it's like codeine and shit like that because it's slow and it's like it's different.
All right. So the craziest thing I've done was I've done marijuana. I quit that like 7 months ago. I don't do that no more. I drink. What's the other thing? Shrooms. I fuck with shrooms. What else? Oh yeah, Molly. I did Molly. I'm good on that. I have friends that have died from taking those pills. I had fentanyl in it, and they passed away. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm good on that. And when you take like those pills, perks and all that, it keeps you up. You're like high. You're alerted. That's all. That's like all those drugs in one.
Y'all take it.
You're on high alert. Your heartbeat. It's hard for you to. You're like breathing. Like
with the perk.
I done perks and I done Molly's, and I done ecstasy. I've done all of it. And but the last time I done that was maybe 2-3 years ago. And I told myself, because a couple of my friends died from taking that, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm good, because they'll pass away from overdosing on fentanyl. And yeah. So
nah, fuck that. Yo,
that's
tell
pretty
them to
much
pull up.
it.
Tell them to pull up.
Who the dude selling? Oh man. But we're gonna finish this. Oh yeah, I'm gonna mute you up, John. You got like an echo going on. But yeah, guys, listen, kids, stay in school. Don't do drugs. I know plenty of people who have passed away from experimenting with drugs, So be careful. Sunday, Sunday. Shout out to you, brother. I saw that song. Don't worry, I got y'all songs back to back. Gonna be playing. And Blood Moon says I like ibuprofen and numbs the pain. Papa Lona said acid is lit. Acid, I heard about it. I don't know. Shrooms is natural. But that's a deeper conversation. I have a video up speaking about shrooms. It's not for everyone.
I seen it before.
So
Nah, I'm playing.
You said what? What'd you say? Yeah. So let me continue playing this video. We have about 5 minutes left. Let me continue playing this video, and we could chime in. And then I want Sasha, I want John, I want Bitcoin, I want Chillaxing. I'm gonna drop a link again. I want everyone to pretty much give us, their green flags, red flags, their deal breakers, their age limits, the oldest to youngest. I want you guys to tell me about y'all experiences, and I'll even share mine. So yeah, all right, I'm gonna mute up. Everyone, please mute up. Thank you very much. And we're gonna finish out this video. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be probably live for another 30-40 minutes. So yeah, let's go.
Looking at people's why, my guy. And why you out here? Like, if this is your girl, why are you constantly out here downplaying her and her looks? Why do you constantly feel the need to be like, fuck? Imagine being in a relationship with a guy or a girl, and the girl constantly goes out on podcasts, and she's like, yeah, my man's fine, but he's not the biggest I ever had. I've had much bigger. Even if it's true, like, why are you constantly going out there and reinforcing that stuff? That just shows that you don't respect each other.
Devin slept with a lot of guys, gentlemen. Devin has a high body count. You think I don't know that my own girlfriend has had sex with a lot of men? You think that I think I found some special snowflake who declined partying through her 20s, even though she has a great body? Give me a break, guys.
Sorry, my bad. I forgot. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna show the video.
I've had much bigger. Even if it's true, like, why are you constantly going out there and reinforcing that stuff? That just shows that you don't respect each other.
Devin slept with a lot of guys, gentlemen. Devin has a high body count. You think I don't know that my own girlfriend has had sex with a lot of men? You think that I think I found some special snowflake who declined partying through her 20s, even though she has a great body? Give me a break, guys. I am well aware that Devin's notch count is a lot higher than she will ever admit. I am 237% certain that I am not the biggest ever that Devin's ever taken. And the way I fuck her is not the best she's ever had.
Why? This guy's being blatantly honest. What the
Yo.
What is going on?
Yo. Oh my God.
Why are you telling this to us? Why are you telling your experiences?
Yo, you know what though?
Hold on. Before you go, bro, I'm gonna let you go first. 34 people. Guys, hit that like button. This guy is great. Sasha, can I ask you a question, Sasha?
Go ahead.
Sasha, does size matter to you, or how a guy works it in bed? We want to know. You're over there laughing and smirking. Does it matter to you?
No, not to me. I have these conversations. I have had these conversations with women, and majority of women that I've spoken to about it, they say that it does matter, but to me, it doesn't matter. I think more of a mental, spiritual, emotional connection to the person should be more important, and that's what will aid or facilitate a good experience intimately with that person. So
okay. So now, like, also, you're willing to teach though, like if necessary.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call it teaching, but talking.
Okay. Helping, assisting. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm only asking. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. Yo, all right. So, what am I doing over here? All right, there we go. Jay Jimenez says, but if he had a 1-inch micro peen, he wouldn't be viable. Oh shit. That's what I'm saying. If it was a micro, I don't believe that Sasha would be okay with that as a woman. But go ahead, Chillaxin. What did you have to say? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
First of all, you know, he's not gonna get any attention unless he says stupid shit like that, because nobody pays attention to stupid people on the internet unless you're being entertained. First of all, and the thing about size matters, it all matters. Let me tell you the truth. Everything matters. Everything in a relationship matters. The size of your bank account, how much you make, whether you got hair or not, whether you're attractive or not, whether you got a big one or a small one, whether you use your tongue game, whether the girl gives good head, whether she's pretty, whether she got a body or not. It all matters. You know what I'm saying?
Good point.
You know, yeah. I mean, it all matters.
Point.
It all matters because you know how dudes be like, hello.
To add to what Sasha was saying, it's all about, it's a few things, right? It's not just how big it is. Girth matters. Is how you hit it, how you hit the walls, how you make her feel, how you make her think. You could get her wet. You could make her come just before you even penetrate or have anything to do physically. So it's both mentally and physical. But you just got to know how to do it. You feel me? It's not just so-called size, all of that.
No.
Yeah, but like I said before, it all matters. All of it matters. Some people will put certain things aside because they like a certain thing about you, and like, oh well, you know, she isn't the smartest of girls, but she's cute. Or she's not the cutest of girls, but she's loyal. Or she's not the, she's not the skinniest, the hot body, but yo, we get it in, and she's loyal. You know what I'm saying? Everything matters. It's just, people, tweak it up and down. It's if it really did matter, then women wouldn't be with other women. And you could tell there's certain dudes. I could tell certain dudes. You could look at them like, what's she doing with him?
Well,
Oh man. Go ahead, Sasha. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought you were gonna talk, but
No, go ahead.
I'm not the majority, and I have a very different opinion on these things. And I think if you are focused on those, I agree that people do have preferences and certain things like that, but I don't think that, size should determine whether or not you're going to choose to be with someone, because you're allowing that to overshadow who they are as a person, their character, their mentality, the way that they think. And what if this person is someone that is going to be the best for you in your life, and you're turning them down because it's not the size that you want? And I feel like people are desensitizing themselves, focusing on things that don't determine who a person actually is. And I'm a huge advocate of normalizing focusing on who the person is and connecting with that person on a mental, emotional, spiritual level, rather it just be a physical thing. But again, I'm not the majority.
Okay. All right, we gotta respect that.
So Sasha, how about if he got the whole package, right? Basically, he know how to do it physically, mentally, like he got you physically, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mentally, socially, like a one-on-one also, and then everything else. So like he understands the woman, so it's not just physical.
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Well, how often do you find that?
Find what? I'm not. I think you need to
like someone that doesn't just provide the physical needs, but also everything else. Like a complete man or complete person.
Well, I think that it is very rare to find someone who has the same mentality as I'm explaining now. But you know, if you are with someone who is only focused on the physical aspects and they don't have the capacity to think outside of that scope, would I really be entertaining that person? So I think it's you determining what you're going to use, what standards you're going to have in choosing a partner. And you have to stand firm on that.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, so we're gonna move on. We're gonna play the rest of the video. Sir Ism, what's good? What's good, brother? What's good? Ism. He says, Fighter Complex number 7. Stop it. Donovan is the man, bro. Oh, that's Donovan Sharp, that guy that I'm reviewing right now. That's Donovan Sharp. Listen, I don't know. Come up, man. I dropped the link for you. You know, Unc, I always love it when you come up here because you drop some jewels and pair. Oh, here we go. Speaking of the devil, what's going on, Ism? Unc, what was man? I gotta put you on the solo.
What's going on, man? I hope when you think of me, you don't think of the devil, nephew.
Nah, not like that, man. You know, not like that. So what's good, Ism? What's going on? So
man, I had to pull in here, man, and mess with you, Fighter. I've been seeing you around. You've been at Fight Club, different spots, man. I say, look at old Fighter coming up in the game around here. Then you got the lady up here looking all nice. She laying out her campaign, but I don't know who the player you let up here laying on his back with a pillow, man, bruh. You gotta sit up, man.
You always focus on the men. I realize you always focus on the men,
bruh.
You always focus on the men,
man. What do you think he like? Jeffrey Osborne or something?
Just ask him for his phone number. Just ask him for his phone number.
What's going on with his campaign? Now I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this here, player. You can try all that mental and physical, and you know, a man being a full man, and all this movie and time life and happy ending. Look, bruh, if you ain't got no bread, or you can't make a woman woo woo. Now you can be a broke dude, but you know how to, you know, put that thing down in the bed, man. You know that high value hockey stick. Now, if I'm high value, I got money, I can buy, then you're going to be tricking. So you need one or two. You either have that bread or you can blow her back out and she tell her girlfriends, it's complicated. Why you dealing with that broke nigga? He blow her back out. Okay? You're not going to be a 10 at everything. You do think you got to be a 10 at looks. I got the best job and I make women come 59 times. No, please. Knock it off. Okay? So if you a dude out of shape, get in shape. It look like you can handle your business in the bedroom. You know yourself. If you can't really got that high value hockey stick, then you're gonna have to be get your liquor license and your liquor. Okay? You better get your bag and do some tricking. But just be careful doing all that tricking, man. That's what your uncle wants to say. I hope he's sitting up now, man. Yeah, me talking to him with him on his back. He laying on his stomach. What is that?
Mean game.
I want to say like 10 things, but I'm just gonna close my mouth.
Man, you can't take a joke, man. This your you niggas, young niggas is too sensitive. You can't talk shit no more. You gotta get all mad. You was laying on your stomach.
Listen, when I see you, all I smell, I just get incense smells in my mouth. I don't know what it is. I just get like.
Well, please don't think of me and had nothing in your mouth.
I don't know why. I get like a sage. I get like a sage.
It's coming out.
Rosemary fucking feeling.
He get incense in his mouth when he think of me. When he just was laying on his stomach.
Ism, how old are you?
Oh, son, you young niggas can't take a joke. You don't.
Ism, how old are you?
Fall off your bike, break your ankle. You niggas break your knuckles because you're on the computer too damn long and you don't know women, nigga. Old enough to be your daddy, nigga. That's how old I am.
I'm probably old enough to be your daddy.
Old enough
to be honest with you.
Your young batch if you bring her around.
I'm probably old enough to. I'm probably old enough to be your daddy.
Have you some cleanliness and then be motherfucking smooth, man. Take a shower, young niggas. Get off this computer, man. Fighter show his face. A lot of you niggas don't show your face, man, because you don't love yourself.
I took a shower today, yo.
There you go. Getting a woman not that difficult.
That's half the battle. That's half the battle. Half the battle.
Miss Lady, how do you feel about the emotional side and the psychological feelings of a complete man?
The motion of the ocean.
You gonna be her friend. She ain't trying to put on the sexy panties for you. An emotional side and the full value of a man, and then man, knock it all. Hey, check this out. What you drinking? What you smoking? I'm on my way. I got your favorite drink. Pull up, hit that thing, player.
As soon as he gets there, order a restraint. Stay away order.
Popo.
Right on for giving me the phone.
All right.
She loved me. She loved
All
me.
right, so this is what we're gonna do. Hold on. We're gonna continue with the video. Let's continue with the video so we can get this out the way. You know what I'm saying? Because usually, kombucha. I got the kombucha. Yo, when I drink the kombucha, it has like a very like a bitter taste, right? It's like sugarless. You're muted.
That's you. What's the kombucha? We all, I don't have no Spanish heritage. You gotta put me up on game.
Kombucha, that's not even Spanish. Isn't that like Indian or something like that?
What is it? A beer?
I'm not even sure, to be honest. But I know it's good for probiotics and your digestive system.
Yeah, I know it's healthy. It's healthy.
But this is really
a bread
good.
muffin.
The Hum brand is really good. It tastes really good. It doesn't taste like vinegar like others.
Oh, okay, right. Like very bitter, right?
Yeah.
It's Popular Lona says kombucha is good for you. Kombucha is Asian, Southeast Asian. Okay. It tastes terrible. Yeah, I don't like the taste, but it's good for you.
This one's really good though. The Hum brand is really good.
The Hum brand?
I think I've seen it now. I tried it, trying to be healthy. It was like $4-5, but it tastes kind of bitter and fermented to me. I couldn't really get
it
through
is
it.
fermented. It is a fermented drink, yes.
Yeah,
it looks really cool. It looks cool.
But something that's fermented, it'll fuck up your stomach. Like if you're trying to lose your gut, since it's fermented, it might mess up your digestive tract because the fermentation sometimes it kills the bacteria in your stomach or the good enzymes in your stomach when you want to digest. That's why when people are trying to lose weight, they're supposed to stop drinking. But because beer is fermented.
Yeah, I mean beer's carbs is like you gain gut.
But alcohol is fermented. Alcohol is pure calories when you're drinking it.
Yeah, it's literally poison. But anyways, Fulana says it's a fermented beverage. Richard said, isn't it vinegar based? Fulana says kombucha. All right, let's continue with the video. Don't worry, Rakim, if you're watching, I'm about to play your track after this video. You heard?
He's had bigger.
Can't hear, fighter.
Better than me. She hasn't told me this, but I know. I'm almost positive Devin's had bigger, better than mine. But if I ever found out what one of these guys looked like, if I ever found out that one of those guys had a 12-inch, you better believe I'm going to be insecure. You kidding me? I don't have a 12-inch dick. Devin's had bigger dicks than her. Now I got to see what that looks like. Of course it makes us insecure. That's another reason why men of value don't commit to women with high body counts.
Body counts, and yet
it makes us insecure. That's another reason why men of value don't commit to women with high body counts. I think I found some special snowflake who declined partying through her 20s, even though she has a great body. Give me a break, guys. I am well aware that Devin's notch count is a lot higher than she will ever admit. I am 237% certain that I am not the biggest ever that Devin's ever taken. And the way I is not the best she's ever had. She's had bigger and better than me. She hasn't told me this, but I know. I'm almost positive Devin's had bigger, better than mine. But if I ever found out what one of these guys looked like, if I ever found out that one of those guys had a 12-inch, you better believe I'm going to be insecure. You
I want to shake his hand.
I have a 12-inch. Devin's had bigger dicks than her. Now I got to see what that looks like. Of course, it makes us insecure. That's another reason why men of value don't commit to women with high body counts.
He says men of high value don't commit to women with high body counts, and yet
he committed to,
and yet
it's because we know the more that have been in you, the more huge that have been in you. It's just mathematical. If you've been with 5 guys, okay, all right, we can deal with that. If you've been with 555, dude, you probably
now can't have burgers no more.
Hey man, this man's really thought about this shit. You can tell like this is a deep insecurity. I'll be honest with you, I don't worry about stuff like that. One, because I'm packing, but 2, mostly because like when I'm with a girl, I ain't worried about what the last dude did. I'm not worried about the guy, but like who cares? When she going with me, we gonna do our own thing together. That's it. I don't need to know the whole history.
That's sad.
The only reason you deeply think about this is because you got a big insecurity on the inside and you don't got the skills to actually lay it down. Because if you do a good job, a girl gonna be satisfied. If a girl gives you her heart, she loves you, and you take care of her needs, you don't got to be worried about the previous man. The only reason you deal with this is because you ain't got it like that. And so it's always a deep insecurity inside of you.
You're affiant. Learn from the Plant City Police Department.
He's bugging. He's bugging. Like, I don't think I would ever put that out there.
Hold on, you guys got to remember, he's a dating coach, right?
I feel
He's
bad
a
for the
dating
people.
coach. And the fact that he's a dating coach, this is something that men are concerned about. Men are concerned about the size of their package. You know what I'm saying? So it's when you go online and you see women who voice their opinions on sex, on penis size, on men with money. These are the main topics. This is what women really care about. Okay. Money, can he fuck good? Do you got a big dick? Is he in shape? Is he good looking? Does he come from like a good family? These are the primary things that women emphasize on. So I could understand why he's speaking on it because he is a dating coach. I'm pretty sure that he has men emailing him for consultations, asking for advice. So I understand why he's speaking on it.
It sounds like a cock coach.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's also doing it too because he knows that many of the men that follow him could relate. They could relate. So this is why he's speaking on.
But one thing he did say though,
break it down, right? Like I wouldn't go that in depth with my personal, but I understand why he's doing it. This is his job. You know how many people? There's plumbers, there's conductors of trains.
Well, Freddy, you asked a girl how many people she's been with. I think that's a question you shouldn't ask anybody, because like it's kind of because when you do know that answer and that girl is like brutally honest with you, because you know the old rule, like when you ask women, I've never asked a woman how many men she slept with ever, but I know friends of mine that they, that's like a question, and I know a lot of women find that very like a big insecurity, like to ask that question, like what does it make it different when the woman tells you 10, or she goes 25, like.
First of all,
that's something that that's like really, it's a horrible question to ask.
Word, I'm with that, but let me tell you this much: most women lie anyway. They usually divide it by 3 and give you that.
Yeah, women divide, men multiply. Yeah, that's the whole.
Yeah,
thing.
I mean, I honestly haven't even kept track of all the girls I slept with. I kind of forgot about a bunch of them, but girls like they're never gonna tell you. First of all, you shouldn't ask a girl that. You should never ask a girl that, because if she tells you the truth, it's gonna blow your fucking head off. It's gonna be like, damn, this bitch been with like 30 dudes. Damn.
Yeah, then you start looking at like
roster.
You start looking at the wings in the freezer. It's like 28 pack. You start looking at eggs. It's a dozen. You start assimilating and correlating things in the food groups, and you start then you start messing with your mind. It starts messing with your mind when you really find out. Like,
30 dudes.
You know what I mean? Like
y'all think 30 dudes is a lot for a woman 32 years old? You think 30 dudes is a lot? That's what y'all think.
So how many dudes your girl smash?
No, I'm just. I ask a question. You usually don't answer it with a.
I don't know if it's a lot. I mean, I think it would.
Man, people be capping, man. Every woman think they got the wop and got the best head skills, and a lot of them got the knot. Every dude can
A
be
woman
real.
knows that she sucks dick good. A woman.
Well, okay, every
I feel
woman
like
say
she
their
knows.
stuff is the wettest, but men supposed to decide if you got that wop. You can't just say, "Oh, I got wop." How do you know? Okay, but fellas, be real with yourself. Every time you go to the thing called the restroom, you know what you're working with. You say, "Look, man, if I know I'm not quite well endowed, then I'm gonna come through and I'm gonna maybe rub her down with some oils. I'm gonna be good at massaging. I'm gonna be good at trying to go a longer time than the
Fuck that.
some
I'm
dudes.
sticking my foot. Yo, if you got a
Some
small
dudes
dick and it's
might,
not
you know what I'm
working,
saying? We just keeping it real. Some dude might got a package, but he coming in there in 8 strokes, he done. The other
yo,
guy
you know
might
what
go,
isn't? You know what's funny?
Can I finish, brother?
Yeah, you
The
could
other
finish.
guy,
You could
I
finish.
didn't say nothing when you was talking. Another guy, if you're real with yourself, you
My
might know
bad.
how to change positions. You might know how to do reverse cowgirl. You might know how to play with the nippleages, the chest of drawers.
Right.
You got to learn how to do things. You might kiss and say different stuff to her behind the neck. You might
Or
come
you
in
swallow? Do you swallow or you
and
don't swallow?
God
You swallow?
damn, man. Why do you keep talking till I finish, man? Then I'll mute up and give
Yo,
you the
Bitcoin.
You swallow.
Bitcoin, you gotta let Sanford and Son
Man, what
finish.
kind of weak ass shit is you asking
Do you
me,
swallow?
man?
You don't swallow,
I'm
man.
giving
Just tell
up
me the truth.
game, niggas. You come on, what you Sweetwater, some nigga, Autobot, Transformer?
I fuck with the
What's wrong with
LGBT
you?
community. What are you talking about,
Okay,
bro?
well that's what you do. I ain't into
I
that,
was
bro.
at the
Don't come at me
parade.
like that no more. So what I'm saying is, if you players know when you go to a restroom what you're working with, nigga, get some oils, maybe get into some toys, some vibes. Don't be some dudes. Oh, you don't need no extra toys. All you need is me, and you ain't secure within yourself. Know yourself. Change positions. Try her on top, you on different things that you could do, and maybe you could learn how to last. Be real. Every dude think they're 10 at everything.
So you don't
You're
swallow.
not.
So you don't
Tell
swallow?
the truth on what you do, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I ain't got time to talk to this nigga with this kind of shit, man.
You don't swallow?
Man. All right, fight. I'll holler at you, man. I ain't got this.
I'll take it
on
as a
some
no.
weak
I'll take it
ass
as a
shit,
no.
nigga.
This is what you're doing, Bitcoin.
Oh,
This is
nigga,
how
have you ever
get
got your
away?
ass whooped, nigga? You ever got socked in the jaw? You ever broke an ankle? Are you some Sweetwater ass Autobot, nigga, talking some weak ass shit, nigga?
I guess you don't swallow. My bad.
Well, I guess you do then, nigga.
What?
You sound weak as fuck.
Damn, Skippy.
What?
Type of shit.
Yo, listen,
Well,
guys, you
hey,
can take
man,
anyone off the panel for
I'm up out of
$5.
here. I can't deal with this. I'll holler at you, fighter. Peace.
Later, Millie Vanilli.
Listen,
Mini
if you have a song
Vanilli.
request, guys, if you have a song request, if you want to kick anyone off the panel, you hit that Cash App or the Super Chat. $5 minimum, and you know every minute is $1.
I don't know what kind of man comes on the panel talking about another man like that.
Yeah, right away too. Immediately. But listen, we ain't got nothing wrong with him. Like if he's with the LGBT community,
You know what
man,
it is? They have previous beef. They have beef.
I ain't got no beef with a man that looks like Millie Vanilli. Come on, stop. Don't do that.
All right. Hold on. Let me show love to the other lady in the building. Venus, what's going on, love?
Hey, how are you?
Hold on. You are on the A train. What's going on, Venus?
What's up? How you doing? I was thinking about you the other day because I was in the Bronx, but I know you said Uptown, right?
Yeah, Uptown. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You know, I have family in the Tremont area, so I used to be there a lot. But I'm really from over there, you know, Inwood, Dykeman area, in New York. You know, but so what do you think so far of what you've seen? You know, first of all, he said, well, I gotta mute you up, chillax, and you have like this little staticky feedback. So I'm guessing this is Donovan Sharp. They always speak about him. He's popular. Shout out to the 35 people in the building. Hit the like button. So he said that any woman that's over 23 is trash. She's leftovers. He also mentioned how you shouldn't deal with single moms, and then he got caught and exposed, and come to find out the woman he was dealing with was 40 plus, and seems like she's promiscuous, right? She's very generous with the box. What do you think? What do you think?
I think
And
a lot
also
of
when it comes to
men-
the P size conversation, go ahead.
Oh, I didn't hear that part, but I wanted to say about the age thing. I think that, and I wrote this in the comments. I think that in China it is like the culture to marry very young, right?
Yeah.
So then that would make sense because again, marriage is a part of the culture. The problem I have with specifically black men, and I can say that because I'm black, right? They take part of someone's culture without the other part. You guys aren't known for like valuing marriage and making honest women out of people. You make baby mamas, right? So
But
if y'all
don't
don't
make it a
make
black.
marriage a
Wait,
big
wait,
deal,
hold on,
This
Venus.
going left. This shit going left.
Venus, I have to stop you, Venus.
This shit going left.
Venus, I have to stop you. It's not a black thing. It's just this is a
okay, can I
overall
point out why I
man.
said that? Because
Sorry.
the only people, and I'm not being funny. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't follow many man channels, but the only people I've been seeing make these age comments. I could be
Yeah.
wrong, but that's the only people I hear saying that.
Mm.
Am I
Okay.
wrong?
So are you saying like it sounds like it's a counter punch? It's a counter insult by shame, age shaming. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm saying that's the only group of men that I actually hear talk about the age.
Is
If
it
I'm wrong, you
because
can tell me. I don't know.
is it because that's what you date? That's what you deal with? Because I could guarantee you that a lot of the men, I guarantee you, most of the men that watch him are not black. I can guarantee.
Yeah,
you.
again, I said from what I heard. Okay, so let
Okay,
me
got
just
you.
correct it. Fine, I don't know.
Got you. All right, go ahead.
Anyone in any American, I'll put it that way, because I don't know, but like
All right.
if in China marriage and family and marrying young is like the
Mhm.
culture,
Right.
then I guess I can understand. But if that's not the culture over here, a lot of comparisons are being made, right? Like comparing quote unquote modern women to all these other cultures. But the part they leave out is comparing the man of this culture. Compare yourself to those men too, right? So if the men in China focus on marriage and family, then you have to do that too. Don't just take part of what their custom is that works to your benefit without taking the other part. Does that make sense?
Well, Danny says, I know you know Danny, Brooklyn Danny, Puerto Rican Danny.
No, I don't know him.
Yes, you know, Danny. You was up here. You know what I was doing up here
It was
a
in the
few
gym
months
together.
ago. She forgets. You see how easy she forgets? Oh, I don't remember him.
Yeah, Danny's so memorable.
Yeah, he doesn't count, right?
No,
You know
nothing
what?
personal.
He
Just
doesn't
you know,
count.
maybe a
Oh,
lot
he
of us
doesn't count.
on different
Danny,
channels.
Danny, she's trying to say you're invisible.
This is yo. Bitcoin. This is how they count their bodies. It's like, oh yeah, I don't remember him, and whatever. It was only one night, and it was just blurry, and we were drunk. It doesn't matter.
It was
he
the
doesn't
Knicks
count.
game.
Right? Yeah, like whatever. I didn't really like him, and whatever. Okay, so Danny says no. It's about aging women in Asia that end up draining the public resources in the country because they choose to work instead of getting married. Asians take care of their elders.
Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna argue about Asia, but I know here, in order for the government to really take care of you in retirement, you have to have worked and like get like you know what I mean? Like, don't you have to work a certain amount of years and retire at a certain age to even get those type of benefits, if I'm not mistaken? So again, I don't know what their custom is, but here, if you were a bum up until like 65 and never did anything, you won't even get that Social Security. So at least I can say the women who do in this country, like stay single or whatever, if they're working, they're contributing taxes and contributing to SSI their whole career, then they're not draining anyone. That money rightfully should be returned to them in retirement because they've been paying it their whole career. So again, they're comparing part of their culture to a culture they're not a part of, and it just doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, so what you're saying is that men are comparing certain things or components of a culture to their benefit to fit their narrative or argument.
Basically, we're hypocritical.
Yes, yeah, maybe I'm making it too
Yeah,
complicated. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I get you.
No, I understand. Danny says they chose they chose jobs that don't make good money and end up relying on the government in Asia. Referring to the women. Yeah, because
I don't
they
know,
have
but
they have
here.
in Japan, I believe it's in Japan, they have the herbivore movement. We could play that video a little later, probably. I don't know, I might end this soon. The herbivore movement is these men that they said, hey, F it, we're they're highly advanced technology wise compared to the US. Japan is like 15 years ahead, and they have the sex robots, sex toys.
They marry them. They be marrying them.
They've been had that over there.
That's crazy.
You didn't know that?
Initiated that over there.
Go on YouTube. People be getting married to dolls and shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, those Asian guys, man, they said F it.
Best relationship ever. They don't talk back. They don't say nothing wrong.
That's why, this is why I tell, if you're gonna travel, passport bros, go out there. Those women need men. They're yearning for horny.
I mean, there's women here, like you said. I mean,
not horny,
brawny men. They yearn for it.
They yearn for it in them other countries they're going to too. That's why they ain't going for no reason. They getting some action, I guess.
Yo, fighter.
Wait, hold on. Chillaxing, you're next. Hold on. Wait a minute. When they go to these other countries, what countries you talking about?
I don't know. What's the last one I heard about? Brazil?
Brazil, okay. So when they go to Brazil, what type of women are they dealing with?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think women who see. I think everybody's equally using each other, right? Because they're going over there to take advantage of impoverished people who are destitute and need resources, right? And then the people who need resources is like, yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of you for your money. So they just using each other.
Okay, so what is that called?
It's like an even trade.
Right.
There's a word. There's a word for it though.
Mutually beneficial. I don't know.
No. Okay.
Extortion.
It's kind of close. It's kind of close.
No, it's extortion. It's definitely extortion.
It's called prostitution, guys.
Oh damn! I wasn't against that. I mean, it is, but it is.
Yeah. It's literally prostitution, guys.
Well, no, it is prostitution, but the act of prostituting and knowing you're going to go there for prostituting and knowing that they're impoverished and low poverty is extortion.
My country.
It's literally prostitution, guys. Lovely Mix says, Fighter just don't want passport bros into y'all.
And there's nothing wrong if you don't want them.
I don't want them either. I don't want them either.
It's predatory. It is what it is. There's nothing wrong if you don't want them.
Tell them to go to Somalia. They should go to Somalia. Try that shit in Somalia and see what happens.
I don't want them in DR.
I'm just saying. Let's move on. We're getting off topic. This is another subject. I might have an interview tomorrow.
All the DR women, how you raising prostitutes and shit like that.
Listen, shout out to the 27 people in the building. Yeah, man, you're right. I don't like the rep we're getting, right? The misrepresentation. So I'm gonna play this track that I owe Rakim. This is a classic track. Oh, Venus, this cat from Brooklyn too, bald-headed nigga. And then after this track, then we're gonna play. The rest of the video. Sundown, don't worry, I ain't forget about you. This is Talib Kweli. High Tech, Reflection Eternal. I love this track, man. I love this. This shit make me wanna do a backflip.
I know this track.
Yeah, you pronounce my name. Any questions? I bring many blessings with my man High Tech, and he from the Natty. We make sky crack, feel the fly trap. Get your hands up like a hijack, fists in the air. Keep them there like natural mystic or smoke when the spliff's lit. It's a revolutionary word. They ask me what I'm writing for. I'm writing to show you what we fighting for. Say Talib and Talib. If it's hard, try spelling it phonetically. If not, then just let it be like Nina Simone. You probably don't listen, B. Even when we suffer losses, I count the victory. Sometimes it's far in between. I'm sad to say you got my brain crowded like sunset on a Saturday. I know my son wept cause his dad's away. Stop crying, be strong for your mama is what I had to say to my little man named Imani. Start the party, my crew hot. Feel these two shots like the blast from a double barrel shot. It's got to be your man High Tech and Kweli who make you rock the body. Start the party, my crew hot. Feel these two shots like the blast from a double barrel shot. It's got to be the man Hot Tech and Kweli. I remember when it all started.
Back in the day when me and mom first party. Hot Tech from the beginning, I stayed advanced. A young chameleon, adapt to any circumstance. Peep game, nigga, never been a lazy nigga. Stayed on my hustle, concentrate to get the paper bigger. Stay focused, while other cats stay hopeless. While niggas stay high, I stay lower. Stacking my chips to get a foreclosure. This shit ain't over. Going for the gusto, keep getting that Provo. It's Hot Tech on the track like Flojo. Bet you ain't even know I had flow though.
Yo, make you rock your body, start the party. My crew hot, feel these 2 shots like a blast from a double barrel shot. It's got to be the man Hot Tech and Kweli.
Hey, you got dancing, you gotta keep on dancing. Hit that like button. 25 people in the building. If you have a song request, hit that Cash App, hit the super chat. We're gonna finish this video. You heard?
Shine bright like my girl, heavenly smile, or a suit on Steve Harvey. I'm tighter than them jeans that be hugging black hips, 70s style like Shaka Khan. Ain't nobody set the stage ablaze like my crew. We burn it down like sage in smoky clubs where we party. Holla at my spit, kicking that romance, De La Soul, Common Sense, and my man Biz Markie. Start the party, my crew hot, feel these like the blast from a shawty. It's got to be the man Hot Tech and Kweli who make you rock the body. Start the party, my crew hot, feel these like the blast from a shawty. It's got to be the man Hot Tech and Kweli. You got to dance, you gotta keep on dancing. Keep on dancing, you gotta keep on dancing.
Keep on dancing. Keep on dancing. You gotta keep on dancing. Let me check the like ratio really quick. We're gonna close out this vid. Oh, this vid is going. Should I keep it private? Should I keep it private or live or like free? I don't know. Guys, listen. My membership is $5 a month. You heard?
Yo, how do I do that? I sent you $5 yesterday. I do not know.
Yeah, you sent me the 5, and I told you I'll send it back to you because it doesn't pay for a wrench. The membership is completely different. The membership, you get certain lives that are private or certain videos that I'm gonna upload that everyone else can't see. You can get that. So a lot of those classic lives that I did that I privated, you'll have access to them because I'm gonna release them to the people that are members. I have like 4 or 5 members. So listen, it's only $5 a month. So you got to do it through my YouTube. You go on my YouTube and you'll find the options. If you go on my page, you'll find the option. But yeah, let me check the like ratio real quick before we finish this video out. I'm gonna leave this video up just because I'm feeling nice. I'm gonna leave this video up. Okay, we got a nice amount of likes. Let's finish this video up, and I'm gonna leave it up. I'm not gonna make it private. And tomorrow I might be having an interesting live. It's gonna be an interview. It's gonna be controversial. It's gonna be something you guys are. It's a topic that in this space we speak about a lot, and guys, I'm going to be editing a couple videos, so stay tuned. I'm going to be editing and uploading shorts and a couple videos, because it's still early and I'm about to end this soon. So it's only been 2 hours too. Don't worry, Sundown. I got your tracks that I owe you. I'm going to be playing that, bro. But let's dive into this.
That on September 8th, 2003, Edwin Hopkins Jr. had used his father's social security number to rent an apartment in Pinellas County, Florida. Your client went to the apartment complex and obtained a copy of Edwin Hopkins Jr.'s rental application, which includes Edwin Hopkins Jr.'s signature and Edwin Hopkins Sr.'s social security number. Your affiant learned that Edwin Hopkins Jr. had defaulted on his rental payments in the amount of $8,000.08. On June 16, 2004, your affiant spoke with Edwin Hopkins Sr., who advised that the outstanding balance showed up on his credit report. Edwin Hopkins Sr. does wish to prosecute his son for the crime of identity theft. Your affiant learned that Edwin Hopkins Jr. obtained a Florida identification card listing the above-mentioned apartment as his current address. Your affiant has been unable to locate Edwin Hopkins Jr.
My dad, the spineless beta male he is, does not have the heart to step to his own son and say, hey, look, son, I disagree with you.
This man defrauded his own father. He used his social insurance and his stuff to get an apartment, defaulted on the apartment. The debt went to the dad, and it went on his social bureau. The dad pressed charges, and they went after him in court. He's also faked bank checks. He's done a bunch of other different forms of fraud. And so what you recognize...
That's what he does.
There's a history.
Yeah.
So people say, he could never fraud. It's like, well, his criminal record says otherwise. You know what I'm saying?
That's what he does.
That's a history. But again, a lot of these dudes in the manosphere, they lie about their accomplishments. They lie about their resume. And it makes sense because you're trying to make money. Embellishing a lot of these things is how you're able to garner the audience because you're like, I live this life. Therefore, you want to follow me. But once you peer behind the curtain, you recognize that these are just scammers. That's all it, be it Derek Jackson or this loser, you recognize it's two sides of the same coin. They got an audience they want to cater to, and they got a product they got to sell. So they have a life they have to project in order to get that money. That's what this is. It's all game. So you guys got to peep it to see it and understand all these people that are public personalities online don't buy into any of the personas.
If I expect you guys to take what I say seriously about how to run your relationships, how to train your woman, how to vet women, you guys have to know that I practice what I preach. You guys have to know that I actually do the things and I live the life that I tell you that I'm living. I can't expect you guys to pay $800 for a womanese course if you don't see that I know what I'm talking about. Any man who marries a woman.
Did he say 800?
Wait, let me go back. So this is what I'm telling you guys, right? People lie in real life. People lie in real life, face to face. People you know will lie to you in your face when you know they're lying, and they know that you know that they're lying, and they don't care. So why wouldn't a person that doesn't know you hop online? The only thing you know is what they give you, right? Unless you go on your personal investigation and you delve into their private life, or you hire a private investigator, a PI. Someone can tell you anything. And a lot of people by default believe them because they cater to what you believe in. So these people they gain a great audience and they become popular. They blow up. And at that point, they're telling themselves, I might as well, keep lying, come up with these hectic, weird thumbnails that's clickbait, or it's captivate an audience. And I have to say outlandish things that maybe a bunch of dudes who had mom issues, or maybe they have difficulties with women, or maybe their wife cheated on them with their brother, and come to find out after 8 years of being the father, it turns out that you're not the father. So of course these men, they need some type of help. They're seeking a savior. Everyone doesn't go to Jesus or church or the Bible. Some go to drugs, and some go to YouTube manosphere dating coaches. And I think we should all find a balance in life. And I think there's an issue when they consume too much of anything. Like I said, too much of anything is malignant. Too much of anything. Even if you drink too much water, that's bad for you.
Yeah,
I don't think people understand that. But yeah, what you think, Sasha? What you think?
Well, my input is that, I've been observing kind of the manosphere for about a couple of years now. And to me, it's I've even followed it as far as back even as even Derek Jackson. I think there are telltale signs when somebody is not believable, or being so easy to succumb, because I feel like the people I've spoken to about these things, they're very heavily influenced by the stuff that they see on YouTube or the advice that they're getting from these people who are clearly lying about their real lives on the internet. And, I feel like it has a negative influence. And I like what you said as far as, we need to have a balance. And I feel like, you got to be a bit more smarter than that, more intelligent and more aware, and understand that morals, character, there are certain things that you need to live by. Just so if you simply treat other people like you want to be treated, love other people the way you want to be loved, I think that goes a long way, rather than defining people by these outward things that you can look at and putting them in a box, in a category, and limiting that person. I think you can see clear as day if somebody if you should be with that person or not. People are liars. People go through stuff, and I understand that wholly. But be the person that you would want for yourself. It goes both ways. So I think that in and of itself says a lot. But for people to be lying about their lives, lying about who their family is or who they're with, that really says a lot about someone's character. And that's really scary. And it's abusive, it's gaslighting, it's lying, and it does a lot of damage to the people that they're lying about, that they're talking about in this manner. It's very degrading, and we got to be better.
Listen, I agree with you, but then again, on the flip side, many of these people are hustlers. They see, okay, there's a chance for me to profit from this monetarily, because there's enough suckers to want to give up their money to me, because they feel like I can be a good guidance counselor, or I could be the guru that they need to help guide them through their issue, right? And I think this is something that people deem to forget, that pretty much any issue that you're going through, it comes from within, in the interior. You have to fix it within yourself. You can handle 90% of your problems, but if you are relying on something else and an external source, then you're not going to fix your issues. I know Roy Chess is being funny, but he says breathing too much air, as far as I said, anything that's excessive is
hyperventilating. Ventilating.
It's called oxygen toxicity. That can cause lung damage. Look it up. There's people that could die from this. So yeah, I know you were being funny, but in an extreme case, yeah, you could die from, like you said, hyperventilation. It's called oxygen toxicity. When you breathe in excessive supplemental oxygen air, right? Sundown says, can you blame them? Easy money is easy money, to be honest. Listen, if you find a way to get money to calm people, hey, that's how, get it how you live, Don King. Now, Sasha, let me ask you this real quick, right? Before I go down, I'm gonna go pass the mic to Sundown. Sasha, in this video, he discussed his limits, his requisites when it comes to dating. What are your prerequisites? What's the age limit? Let us know. What's too old? What's too young? Money, height, looks. Go ahead, tell us.
Well, I would say I would definitely not date anyone younger. Especially when it comes to men. Probably anyone younger than 30. I'm 32. And I would go as old as maybe 39, 40. And I think that's appropriate. As far as height, I'm 5'7". I wouldn't want to be taller than you in heels, but then again, I don't think that's a good thing to judge men by. So, if you're 5'7", at least my height, that's good enough for me. What else did you ask?
Tell him, Sasha, you like men like me.
Oh yeah, how tall are you, John? How tall are you, John?
I'm like 5'10".
Okay, got you. Operation.
I bench 315.
Have children. The size have children. All right, so Operation Double Low. Go back in the video and you'll find out, bro. Go back in the video, rewind, and you'll find out. I mean, I'm not gonna tell
Sasha,
you.
how about if the man has kids, Sasha? Like you have 3 kids, you said, right?
Yes, that's not.
Damn,
That's
Bitcoin, you're a snitch because I literally just said I don't want no one to know, and then you go snitch. You're a snitch. You're a fucking snitch.
What are you talking about? She said it herself.
No, you're a snitch because I wanted Double O to go back. Forget it. Just forget it. Go
Oh,
ahead.
bro, that was coincidentally, bro. I didn't plan that shit.
gotta pay attention.
It's hard to pay attention when you're on the screen. It's not that easy.
Well,
So if a man has children, do you date a man with children?
not a deal breaker. That's not a deal breaker for me. I think, however, it depends on how involved you are in that child's life.
What do you mean? In a good way or?
In a good way, like you have to be involved in that child's life.
Oh, okay. Let me make something. As beautiful as you are, and your charisma and your whole character, like you seem well put together. Respectfully, why are you still single? Are your standards set so high that you can't meet it?
Not at all. Not at all, actually. I think perhaps my standards have been a bit too low. The caliber of a woman that I am, I'm very comfortable with who I am. I know who I am.
And men may be intimidated by a beautiful woman like that. They can't handle that.
But the thing is, I'm not an overbearing person. Like I can become overbearing if I find that you're really, I don't like having to repeat myself when it comes to issues and problems. And if I find myself repeating myself, I'm very patient initially. I don't come off as like, oh, I have this problem, you did this and you did that. Like it takes me a bit of time before I would, really press an issue. And I've been married before. I've divorced and then I found someone else and that didn't work out. Not because like I didn't want it to, but because those people were very immature. They hadn't grown up. And I don't think that they had good examples in their lives as far as what a man is, who a man should be. And I think that has a huge factor as far as the type of men that are out there in the world, not having good examples. And, I think selfishness is a huge factor as well. A lot of people are very selfish. And that's a very bad thing when it comes to relationships. And I'm not a selfish person. I'm actually probably too.
So would it be fair? Would it be fair to say like you kind of like play Build-A-Bear with the guy? Like you always find like
not that I intend to. I don't intend to build up a man. I think
charity case type, like like you see the better in somebody even if they don't see it in themselves.
Yeah, I mean that would be true.
Not a bad thing.
All right, so Venus, what's going on, Venus? Yeah, I want Sunday, and I'm gonna go to you right after Venus. Venus, so what are your prerequisites when dating? What's the oldest? What's the youngest? Do you believe women have a wall? Like, let me know.
First prerequisite, he has to believe in God, have a relationship with God. Like that's very important to me. Because I feel like that type of man, not necessarily like a church person, because that doesn't mean anything, but like somebody who loves God, has a relationship, like really fears God, is gonna have some type of like a moral code to stick to. You know what I mean? Age, I'm 36, so I think like anywhere between like 35 and like 40 is good for me. And what was your other question?
Yeah, pretty much what was the age? So you said what was the youngest?
35, like 1 year younger than me.
And really, that 35. Okay,
I'm 36. I just no shade, but men already be immature. I'm not gonna date a super young guy. He's gonna be even more immature.
Men, wait. Women are not immature. women, there's women I know that they 34 and they over here trying to be 17 in the club twerking, making. Come on, man.
They got to live their life.
You know, having a
Mama
second
gotta
child.
have a life too.
Oh, how convenient. Okay, all right.
Look,
So
Sasha was nodding her head, right? Aren't men are immature? Like everybody knows.
I mean, it depends. It depends on their upbringing, sincerely, or the type of mentors that they had in their life, the type of men that they were around. I really, or if they had a really strong woman, in a sense, like who, you know, was able to rear that man up the way he should be as a man. But if he didn't have a good upbringing or a good example, I think that definitely affects his maturity level.
Look at fighters going crazy. Look at
yo, hold on. Wait, no, I'm sorry. No, you know what's killing me right now? Operation Offensive is acting like he wasn't here 2 days ago when Sasha was on the panel.
Yeah, he doesn't believe that Sasha is that beautiful. That's what I think it is. He like when you talk to her, like when you talk to Sasha, and you see her in like now, it's like it seems like two different people. So that's probably why he's not assimilating the correlation.
Yo, you know
is
what?
This the woman I was talking to?
Niggas get intimidated. That's what. Oh, she's bad. I'm not saying Sasha is, but Sasha could be a piece of shit for all we know. But now because she's pretty, it's like like niggas melt. Niggas melt. You know what I'm saying? No, she's Sasha's you know what I'm saying? She's an alright person, you know what I'm saying? She's okay.
Well put together.
Okay, you know, she's okay, you know.
But
look.
Everybody gonna be fighting over you, Sasha. I'm gonna tell you right now, there's gonna be beef out here in the streets.
Right? Like
Sasha, you know Sasha likes up the game.
Sasha, you could be an evil person, right, Sasha? You could be evil for all they know, right?
For all you know, you never know.
Right. Sasha could be a murder mommy.
She could be burning sage right below that tree right there. It could be sit.
Yo, you go pull up. You thinking you about to go chill with her? You know what I'm saying? The greatest date of your life. And next thing you know, 4 dudes in ski masks pull up with guns. Like, oh shit, what's going on? Come on, man. All right. Now, Sunday, what's going on, bro? How you doing?
Yo.
Yeah, Sunday. So I mean, what did you believe on this whole video? Like, what is your perspective on this? Because this guy, it just seems like this is a gimmick, you know, for making money. You know, can I really blame him? Because there's dummies out there that are willing to come out their pocket. You know what I'm saying, and he's probably feeding himself. He is feeding himself and family or whatever.
Snowflake.
Off YouTube, off the internet. So
I mean, the way that I look at it is, I've always said this before, and you know, I've said this to you plenty of times. Nobody that calls himself an alpha male is an alpha male. Like, you don't have to, if you're really an alpha male, which I hate that term, you don't talk about it. Like, everybody that I know that you would consider an alpha, they're some of the most humble, most low-key people that you can meet. However, their exploits or what they do, that's what talks for them.
Yeah, right, exactly.
You just watch. It's not like what I say, it's what I do.
Yeah, what's understood doesn't need to be said.
Yeah. It's like nobody who's quote unquote that term would ever say that they're that term. I think what happens is, like you said, man, it's a fool is born every minute. And if I can say some stuff that people want to hear and they pay me, then I'm going to get on my little soapbox and I'm going to preach, even if I do the complete opposite. Why? Because I know that there's some fool that's going to pay me. And if you look at these dudes, man, not just the manosphere, but just people online in general, when they get on here and they just talk, I've seen super chats where they get like $99, $100, $150, and it's like, well, if it ain't broke, then hey, shit, I can't knock you for getting paid. You getting paid off of other people's, ignorance, but that's cool. Yeah, I think it's mad corny. Like, you call yourself alpha male, red pill strategies, red pill, blue pill, because to me it's common sense. Like, if you know, you don't call yourself, oh, I'm an alpha male because I understand woman's nature, man's nature, people nature, and the nature of society. that's corny. Like if you know, you don't have to explain that. You don't got to put it in a category. It is what it is.
No, you're right. When the lion walks in the jungle, he don't need nobody to tell him he's a lion. He knows he's a lion.
Exactly.
Now, John, really quick. After that, I want to let my man Fatty go. John, what are your prerequisites when it comes to dating? Anything that you're not for that's a deal breaker? And what are your age requirements? Kids, like, let us know. What are your standards? Because this guy, is that Donovan Sharp? I'm not sure. Is that Donovan Sharp? Well, he was saying in the video that a woman that's 23 and over, no good, trash, leftover, only men that are at the bottom that are broke, that undesirable, unattractive, are the only ones that are going to do that, to deal with those type of women. And then it comes to find out that he was dealing with a single mother who was in her 40s. So he was literally the complete opposite of what he was preaching. So John, go ahead.
My prerequisites, first and foremost, her mind got to be right. You know, what she want to do with her life, her priorities are correct, what's important to her, things of that nature. That's number one. Two, yeah, like somebody else mentioned, believe in God. That's very important. Three, she got to be at least my age or younger for the most part. You know, and from those three, if we got those three right, then we move from there.
Yo, what about this, bro, right? What if she got her mind right, she look good, she listen to you, but she's stupid, but she's witty, like she could cook, she know how to hustle money, like you give her $100, tomorrow she's gonna bring you 300, right? But she's just dumb as fuck. Like she don't know history, she don't know who the president 20 years ago was, like she don't know, she can name you 5 US presidents, but she's witty, she could cook, she's loyal, and she can suck a good dick. Like, would you wife her?
You got her number?
I'll tell you what, if my kids don't come out stupid or anything like that, then probably, maybe, yeah. As long as my kids don't come out, you know, dumb like that. Maybe that's just her personality. Maybe she don't care about none of that shit.
All right. Now, Fatty, what's going on, man?
What's up, brother? I never
What's
came
good,
on your panel, so
yeah.
Let me pay respect since you always jumping on ours.
Yeah, no.
Let me make sure.
When y'all going live again?
Oh, I was just on J Prince. Are
they still live or not?
Yeah, but they were finishing the show.
Oh, okay.
We do like 5 shows a week, so that's not big.
Got you. So, man, like, was that Donovan Sharp? The guy was reviewing? That's Donovan?
Yeah, that was Donovan Sharp.
So okay. So I'm pretty sure you're aware of the video and the situation.
Yes, I know.
So,
I know
Fatty, let me ask you this question: what do you think about what he was saying? Is he just out here doing it for the money? And what are your prerequisites when dating standards, age, kids? Like, go ahead, tell us.
First, he's a scammer. He has a history of scamming. His scam is on that, so it is what it is, right? Like he's the red pill for a lot of people. He's a hustle. So we tried to hustle people. He got what he wanted. He got the views. He got the subscribers. He got the notoriety. So we're talking about him right now. So yeah, he's a scammer. And some people on this place, like we talk about women being a lot of times trying to deceive men to get what they want. Men try to deceive men to get what they want. That's the name of the game. So it is what it is. And it comes to my standards. I don't want to get married and have kids by now, but I understand that I was not the same person that I was 6 years ago, 5 years ago, 4 years ago. So I'm agnostic when it comes to that thing. I know I'm not going to be the same person in 5 years. So in 5 years, I'll talk about it. But for the most part, if the woman is attractive enough, and if she's willing to learn, like if she's wet clay, like a woman that I could mold, right? So she's teachable. She's someone, if I need to stay at home, stay at home. If I needed to work part-time. If I need to go, like, if she is able to mold herself, I think that's the woman that I want. A woman that doesn't come with preconceived conditions, because I know for sure that those type of women, unfortunately, every time she's agree with you is okay. Every time she don't, it's going to be a war. Try to convince her. So I want someone that is teachable and that's willing, humble enough to be willing to learn.
Okay. Now, Fatty, let me ask you, if you're comfortable answering this question, how old are you? How old are you? 33? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the oldest one? Like, and we're speaking on like a woman that you would take seriously, right? Not just something that you would smash, right? So a woman that you would take seriously was the youngest and then the oldest that you would date.
25 to my age.
25
if it was for marriage, I have preference for younger because of the miles. You know what's up, right? If she's single by 33 and she's been single, you know, they never are alone. So because of the miles, I will try to get a younger woman, especially because usually a younger woman. Huh?
Was that Fatty?
No, I think it's me. But I was saying that a younger woman, because you froze, but your audio is okay. Because a younger woman, a lot of times, she's not set in her ways, right? Usually people say that old dogs don't learn tricks. Like a woman on my age, usually she already knows what she wants. She already set on her ways. Usually she's not as willing to adapt as younger woman. So I'll say 25 to 33. I wouldn't go younger because then like I was feeling like I was raising a child or something like that, and I know I'm not. For touch and go, right? A little quick pick and roll, that's fine. But for a relationship, getting a woman younger than 25, we are not even the same species, probably because of the age difference.
Right, generational gap, yeah. So
Yeah,
let me ask you this, Fatty, right? Because for the people that don't know, you live in Portugal.
Yes,
so
sir.
In Portugal, how does the culture work when it comes to dating? Are women young married, or is it similar to America where it's
similar that American average age of married 29, 30. The only difference, like feminist all day long, the only difference is that we don't have those type of conversations like submission and who leads and who follows, all that shit. The result is
YouTube, bro. This is YouTube shit, bro. You know this is YouTube shit, bro.
But that's the thing, right? The result, like they are not working and doing some silly shit. But at the end of the day, if you look at the divorce rate, is like 60%, 70% in the last 10 years. So it's probably worse than the United States. So this is a Western thing. When you guys talk about black woman, I laugh about it because I know this is not a black woman thing.
It's a human thing. It's a human thing.
The only thing that black women do that the other races don't do in the West, black women at least show you they are, right? The other women are kind of covert doing it. Oh no, I will never do that. But then you will meet her. There's a saying in Portugal: you only know your woman when you meet at a divorce court. They say that shit for a reason. So it is what it is.
Before you continue, are you close to the Air Force base out there in Portugal? Do you know the base I'm talking about? The Air Force base out there?
You're talking about Afro Nation?
No, you said you're in Portugal, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a U.S. Air Force base out there. I was asking.
That's in Açores. That's on the island.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. This Bas das Lajes. It's called Lajes. Like
Lajesville.
there's American.
Yeah, Lajesville.
Yeah. That's on Açores. That's not on continental Portugal. You were stationed there?
Nah, I've been there before.
Yeah, but that's Portugal, but that's not Portugal. It's like Hawaii for you guys.
All right, just wondering.
So listen, guys, I'm about to close this show out. You know, this was a last minute live stream. I will be going live again tomorrow. Hopefully, right? I have an interesting interview, but I want to plug in Sasha real quick. Sasha is a content creator on TikTok. Go follow her TikTok. It's Sasha Jasmine. Sasha Jasmine. Go, write that up. You'll be able to find her and help her get to 1,000 followers so she can finally go live on TikTok and everything.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No doubt. And I'm gonna try to have her here as a regular. So we love her presence here, of course. Fight, I've been going. Nah. I'm gonna actually. What I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna end this live, and then I'm gonna work on a couple shorts, and I'm gonna edit some videos and upload them for y'all because I haven't uploaded any pre-records in a minute. I haven't uploaded anything in maybe like 2 weeks. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Your panels be very calm lately. What's going on? Like what's
what, bro?
Your panels be very calm lately. Like before, every time I jump in, somebody would be fighting. But lately, every time I catch you,
just wait.
Oh, Fatty, you wasn't here like an hour ago. Bitcoin was going in somebody. They were arguing. Every live people arguing. No, you know what it is? No, I've been trying to hold my. No, I've been trying to
It's just Ism, and every time I hear Ism's voice, it makes me think of Baps. I get like this Baps feeling. I don't know. It does something to me. It triggers he triggers me. I don't know why, man. I can't help it, man.
So you try to be calm, but people are not complying. I thought you was the new year, no me type of like.
No. Let me tell you what it is. Let me tell you, right? In October, I just turned 30. So I said, you know what? I'm an old man now. I'm not a kid no more. It's time to compose myself as an old man. So I try to behave, but sometimes it comes out of me. But yeah,
you know when you're getting old,
that's fine.
You're getting older. It sucks.
You know, I wanted to make a point though, in the concept of what the guy was talking about. You know, dating younger women, and especially if you're an older man. I think there's something to the manipulativeness in that. Like, why are you going for a younger woman who may not be as experienced as far as dealing with a real man or an older man, and in that sense, where you can more easily manipulate her?
You find it predatorial?
I'm sorry?
You find it predatorial?
Absolutely. I think
well, I mean, he's being honest though. He's like, yeah, I want something that I can
let me ask you a question, Sasha.
Mm-hmm.
If you're hiring an employer, would you hire an employer that thinks you know everything, and that every time you're going to say do something, they're going to try to say, oh, I have experience, it should be like that? Or you're going to hire someone that probably has less experience, but at least is able to learn, so you can adapt and join your team. And instead of we bickering left and right, now we have a stable team, because now we have a hierarchy of a person that leads and a person that follows. What do you think? Who would be the person that you hire?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, I understand your point, absolutely, but I don't think that necessarily has to do with age. It has to do with maturity level and their understanding of what. That sounds like a bit more of a traditional relationship between a man and woman. Like if they are comprehending, because it depends on that person's worldview as well. A lot of the times you'll find where people who have a faith in something and someone, they're more prone to gearing toward like a woman gearing towards submission. Not always the case. Of course,
I don't believe in God. I don't believe in God. I'm pragmatic.
But your concepts still are based off of.
No, I'm being pragmatic.
Think about it. There is order. God has set an order. There's God, there's man, there's woman, and then there's dominion over the earth.
I don't believe in that.
Still, you may not believe in it, but the concept comes from somewhere. It's not man.
No. It's I know my personality type, right? There's some guys that probably is going to get a woman that's a little bit more assertive, because they are very wishy-washy with their opinion, and they probably need a woman on their ear to do something, right? And you women are very okay with it. That's fine, right? Usually they're the same in my country, that they say men rule the world, woman rule men, right? Because men conquer the world, but the wife of the king always has his ear, right?
But that's not. I think that concept is more of a woman being able to calm a man in a certain way. A woman is very pivotal to how a man operates.
Yes.
We are helpmates.
Yes.
Women are helpmates. So that concept comes from, it originates somewhere. It doesn't come from us. Just like the concept of love doesn't come from men. And I think that if we're giving our own definitions to certain dynamics that were not established by us, it causes a problem, because the originator, you're not following the way that the originator intended it to be.
Yeah, but I told you I'm not religious. Let me ask you a question.
Spectrum, she's not religious and you're not, so it's like a brick wall when it comes to that with people. But Fatty, you made an analogy about
Before you go, Bitcoin, I'm sorry, I apologize.
You really
Nightish
have to
says,
go?
hold on. I'm gonna let you go. Nightish in the comments says, mute her. Stop simping, fighter. Would you like? She's my guest. What do you mean?
It's okay. It's fine.
Okay,
They don't have a problem with me. They have a problem with what I'm saying. And this doesn't come from me. It comes from your creator, our creator. And it's not that you have a problem with me. It just is what it is, you know. But I respect everyone's views. Everybody has different views, you know. But realistically, the concept that one would come up with, it comes from somewhere.
Let me ask you something. How old are you?
32.
When you were younger, you never dated the older man?
No.
You never dated
actually, I mean, I could speak on certain things like that, and I have experience, but I don't choose to speak on that on this platform.
That's fine. That's fine. But my point is, like, when I was younger, the most attractive woman usually when I was on school, they weren't dating guys that were on my school. They were dating guys that were older than them. The cars were outside ready for them to go, and they would jump on and be like, damn, I'm competing with that. When I was When I was in college, it happened the same thing.
If they had a
baddest woman in college weren't dating us. They weren't dating.
If they had their fathers in their life, that would never be, because
no.
What father would want his daughter dating
lady?
A man? I just need to think about that.
I don't know if you know anything about history, but usually men were way older than usually the men that they were dating. My father and my mom are together for 40 years. They had 10-year difference.
Well, 10 years is not is subjective.
That's common though.
Depending on the onset of the relationship.
So if 10 years is nothing,
depending on the onset of the relationship,
that's fine. But if 10 years is nothing, why do you say that is a predatory when I say 25 and I'm 33?
Because realistically, if an older man is looking to date when you say 20, like, I mean, I'm going by the video.
25. I'm 33. 8 years. What's the problem?
I mean, I wouldn't say that a woman would be much more easy to manipulate at that age rather than her being older.
I mean,
and having more understanding.
But Sasha, he has a point though. Mm-hmm. Most women like to date older men, and most men like to date younger women, and it's not predatory because
there's
a lot of women.
It's a pretty fair exchange.
Like that.
Knowledge, and how can I say, experience for juvenation and basically
because they even say
workability. But
there's a social.
My bad. So now I'm all over the place. My bad.
No, you're good. No. There's a historic saying that men mature when they're older, women mature when they're younger. A woman matures a lot faster than a man, right? So at the age 25, a woman is going to be more mature than a guy, say, that's age 25. So they tend to date guys that are 32, 33. It's always been like that.
Well, in one sense, it's like a woman is looking for security. Men and women look for different things. Woman is looking for security. A man is just looking for somebody to share his life with, in a sense.
Would you be open? Would you be open?
But he was honest, though. He was honest. It is naturally predatory. It's naturally, basically, the way it is.
No, there's not predatory.
No, but you're honest about it, and I wouldn't.
No. Let's not let words have meaning. Predatory is a bad connotation.
Predatory is not a bad thing.
No, it's a bad.
It is.
Can I say something though? Before y'all go in, can I say something?
Hold on. Let me say one.
Okay.
It's really not a bad thing. Though.
Hold on, yo. Predatory is like you're looking for prey. Something that does not want what you're gonna give them.
Easy targets.
Right. It's like, no, I don't want this. Like, and you manipulate them.
Yeah,
no.
whole
opportunistic would be something that's bad.
But it's not
being opportunistic.
No, guys, stop. You guys are not giving women any credit. Y'all say women mature faster, and now they don't mature faster. I say, what you think these women at 20? You think a woman in high school doesn't know that her good looks gets her extra attention? You don't think women use their looks at a young age?
Well, that's her high value at that point. She's got to use that at that point to get what she wants.
A woman knows what she got. And a good look, she could be dumb as rocks, but as long as she's good looking and she knows what she got, she could get pretty far.
Right, if she knows what she has.
And it's not necessarily because you're a better person because you're good looking, but there's people that will be susceptible to take care of you. They'll say, hey, I'll take care. Oh, come over here. They just granted more opportunities in life based on their looks. And if you're a younger woman, like you're very impressionable too. I mean, yeah, you are impressionable when you're young, but the good-looking girls just want to have fun. And girls, come on, man, y'all know what it is.
Patty, what I was trying to tell you before is to play devil's advocate.
But let me answer this real quick because I want to engage with my audience, and then Bitcoin you can finish, then Sundown. Khalifa, that's not your name. I don't know why the fuck you have that name over here, but she says, "Are y'all talking about alpha males or dating preferences?" No, we're just speaking on dating preferences. We kind of passed on from the alpha male talk because we all know that the alpha male label is kind of corny. We know the difference between what certain people could get in the dating market. Now, Miss Jackson says, until a girl who said what father would want their daughter, blah, 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 blah. Who the fuck is dating who the daughter wants? Well, I think what she meant is that, you can answer that, Sasha, you can answer that.
Yeah, it's not about dating who your father wants, but as far as what the father is instilling into her daughter. And the father is going to be an example of what kind of man she should look for, whether that father be a good one or a bad one. A lot of the times she's influenced by who he is, his character, and that's what influences the type of man that she looks for, whether it be something that she knows she doesn't want in a man or that she does want in a man. So I think that, hold on a second.
Okay, so
Farah, did she answer the question that you asked me? Like, what's the range of the person that you will willing to date?
Yeah, she said someone about her age. She said the youngest 30, and like she said, I think the oldest like 36 or something like that. She said she wants someone about her age, not too young, not too old.
Okay.
Shout out to Preach. What's good, Preach?
Hey, yo, salute to the chat. Salute to the panel.
Preach. You subscribe, bro? You subscribe?
Is this a new channel?
Nah. I've been here for like 2 years, 3 years now.
I should be subscribing. You wouldn't have pulled up on my I was in my subscription searches.
Yeah, because you look familiar. Shout out to you.
Yeah. I'll be everywhere, man. I'll be trying my best to have conversations. I've been trying to work on my conversation skills, not trying to get you drunk.
Got you.
Stop my day.
So listen, guys. Listen, guys. I'm gonna step away from my. So this is what I'm gonna do. I was gonna end the live stream, but I see there's more people here and they want to engage still, so I'm gonna keep the live going. But I'm gonna step away from my laptop. I'm gonna operate off my phone. So guys, let's run the stream. Let's not act crazy. I want to keep this one public.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. All right.
No.
Sundown, you want to go next, right? Sundown.
Yeah. Now, I do think that there's a fine line between.
No, Fatty gonna keep me in check. Don't worry.
I think there's a fine line between preference and predatory, right? So, like, the reason I say that is because I do know a 36-year-old man that married an 18-year-old, and I think that that's disgusting because that girl is young enough to be his kid.
What's the age of the guy?
36.
I mean, that's not abnormal. I mean, it could be disgusting to you, but you gotta remember that person, for whatever it means, maybe that 18-year-old woman maybe she's more intelligent than that man. She bagged him. You know what I mean? A lot of people are looking at that man, maybe like, I'm not saying it's the case, but maybe she was like, you know what? He's got a good job. He's got a house. He's got 2 cars. Might have 2 kids. She's like, you know what? That's what I want in my life. It kind of goes to simulates what Sasha was saying about like the fatherly thing. If that woman is looking for that figure that wasn't there when she was a child, she's gonna seek that. She's gonna try to find something
Yeah, but I think also to add to that, you have to listen to what was said. You're looking for someone who's younger because less mileage and they're more easier to do what you tell them to do, basically. So I think that would more so make you think, okay, well, your purpose for looking for a younger woman is basically to manipulate her into doing what you want her to do.
Well, that's when the word semantics. That's when word semantics like predatorial, opportunistic, manipulation. They kind of like what's worse, what's bad, but
it's just like saying
we're creatures. We're gonna go with the best possible package we can get.
But you don't think that's weird to see a dude that's almost 40 years old dating an 18-year-old?
I got a daughter, right? I got a daughter, and I personally, when the shoe's on your feet, it's always different. Like people can always agree with that, but it speaks volumes to like what the older individual is thinking. But like I said, if both are entering a union and they're agreeing upon it, whether one might be financially driven and the other one is basically family oriented driven, no other two people should tell those two people in that union what to do if they are agreeing upon that union. I mean, yes, the person might have some insecurity issues. Yes, the older person might, be like, I can mold this, but I feel like if they're being honest, like this gentleman's being honest, he's like, yeah, I would like to mold a woman. I know he's probably not literally meaning like mold her like a fucking clay tool, but you know what I mean, like a man, a man wants something that that you can that's gonna listen and learn. And Sasha, you come from the point where it's like he made an analogy kind of like that, was like, well, if it was an employee. I think kind of like assimilating women, and I was not simping, or I was going to play devil's advocate, correlating like women with an example. A lot of times people make analogies and they just use like, well, if the employee was, you're talking about a woman here, you're marrying and loving. It's a very bad example to use. I feel, it's my opinion, just as an example. That's all. I'm just saying, no, listen, nothing against.
Yeah, we're having a conversation. I'm not going to be true.
I'm just, I'm just talking about the example.
It's not a bad example because when she was talking, she literally said she used religious concepts.
No. You don't believe she believes. That's like.
So she used it just to use it. You don't believe in that.
When you made the example of like, I'm not trying to be hypocritical or being simple. I'm just saying. I'm just playing both sides of the defense in a sense. I'm listening to both, picking up what
It's fine.
Well, like when you make an example of like, I'm not saying what to do, but when you make an example of like a human being that's a woman, and of like an employee of that example, like an employee, that to me it's like kind of not a good correlation, not a good, because a woman, I'm not a woman, but I could tell you, I got sisters, they're gonna be like, what? They hear that, their eyebrows start twitching, their face changes, when women are just like, you know what I mean, like, but honestly, you probably don't give a shit. You probably don't give.
But that's on them. Let me give you an example real quick. If a woman comes here and says, I would like a woman that was on his peak financially or close to it, right? I could turn around that shit and say, like, she could come here and say, oh, I want a man that has resources to take care of my kids and me so we can flourish. And I could turn around and say, yeah, you are a gold digger. You want the resources since, like, if you divorce, you get off of his shit. It's easy for me to turn around and to turn that into a bad feature, right? But I have this conversation in good faith. So when I have this conversation in good faith, I will never use the word divorce grape. I will never say that you are a gold digger. I will never say that you are in for his money. I will look at you and say, maybe this person has good faith, so she wants to make sure that her kids and her family are comfortable. That's fine. Why don't women usually give us the same benefit of the doubt and believe that when we want a younger woman, we want her because we want to take care of her, and we want the path of least resistance because older women usually are more stubborn? Why not having a conversation in good faith?
Well, I mean, Sasha, that's a good kind of question. In a sense, like, should we go for the challenge of the older woman who's already set in her ways?
Oh no, why?
Or like, should that be the kind of thing? Or let me go for the 35-year-old woman who's set in her ways, been through 3 bad relationships.
No, leave it alone.
Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
I will say this though, like, there is still that commonality when you're dating a person that's similar in your age, right? Because like, all right, so I'm just gonna use myself as an example. I'm 37, right? So if I was to date a 20-year-old, right? it's that huge generation gap. I'm not gonna know half of the shit that she's talking about. She's not gonna know half the shit that I'm talking about. It's always gonna be that whole, well, you know, when I was your age, I did this and this and this, and then she's gonna be talking about things that she's doing now or things that people in her age group are doing now, and I'm just not going to relate to it or be able to relate to it. So I just think that it would be weird. Now, if she was in her late 20s, it would still be weird, but it would be better than if she was in her early 20s.
Don't you think you have nothing in common with a woman that's 29 or 28 years old?
No. I said I wouldn't have anything in common with a girl that's 20.
What about 25?
Yeah, I said so in her mid 20s, it would still be weird, but it wouldn't be as weird as if she was in her early 20s.
What are you doing that a woman, like, if you like to go to the gym, if you like to play video games, if you like to whatever, what is the things that you are doing that a woman that is 25 is not like into it?
Music, maybe like music, stuff like that, like your child, like stuff like that. You mean something?
Yeah, no, but that's good because but that's good because you are going to show her R&B songs and she's not used to it. That's fine. She's going to be you are going to sing her "Let Me Love You" from Mario and all that, and she's going to be very she's going to be very willing, and she's going to
take that bottle of milk out your mouth and listen to this motherfucking song.
Yes. I don't know.
Old chicks come off used up. That's the problem. They come off used up. That's the shit. They've been through too much. That's all this shit is about. So y'all could do all of that, but the older she is, the more she just has a mentality. She's just used up. Period.
Yo, I got a question. This is Kay.
What's up, Kay?
Yo, what's good, fatty?
How are you,
Yo, what's
brother?
good, fighter? Yo, is Diddy a predator?
Man, did you call me fighter, Kay?
Is Diddy?
No, I just said what up, fighter. I said it.
I think you're speaking on.
fast,
I think you're
probably.
speaking on an atmosphere
Is-
you really know nothing about.
I just wanted to ask y'all on the panel: is Diddy? Hello?
Diddy a predator? Diddy Puff
Yeah,
Daddy?
is Diddy? What'd you say, Diddy?
Diddy's like 50 years old, ain't he? How old is Diddy?
Yeah, he's
Probably 50.
definitely 50. I'm 38.
Yeah, him.
He's got to be fucking 50.
I might do that.
No, I didn't know that you and me were that close
He's
to
in his
age, Bitcoin.
The girl,
Yeah.
Young Miami, right?
You don't see I got
The girl
gray hairs? You
the
don't see
girl
gray hairs
Young-
when I go on the camera?
Man, I got gray
Yeah,
hair
but-
too. You just don't see them.
The
Yeah.
girl
Guys,
Young
let's-
Miami
guys,
admits that
let's get finished, please.
she likes. Yeah, the girl Young Miami admits that she likes older men, right?
Yeah, but
if
that's what
a
we
ben-
said. We said that earlier.
Guys, let him finish.
No, I'm not arguing with you guys. I just want to know what the field is. I'm not arguing with you guys. I just want to know
But
what you guys.
how would Diddy come off dating an old 50-year-old chick though? How would he come off?
Like a stupid. Like he's
Like,
because
he will be
if-
looking dumb.
If Diddy
That's
can
what I'm
date the
saying.
daughter, the
That's what I'm
mother, and
saying.
if Diddy can date the daughter, the mother, and the grandma, why should he choose the grandma? Because he has
That's
access to
what
the
I'm saying.
daughter.
That's what I'm
Right.
saying.
You
Like,
gotta-
if he can attract,
maybe
what
young-
he wants, then why does it matter to?
Is it really? But listen, is it really that he's attracting those younger women based off
Yes.
of him as a person, or is it his money?
No, he's
It's attraction in either way.
His money.
It's the same way we are attracted to women's
Power.
bodies. It's still a
Stepping
part of them.
stones.
Money and
Some
power.
women don't think. Some women don't think their bodies are like a part of them. That's weird. They think, oh, my personality is separate from
Exactly,
my
good.
body. But I'm like, yo, we like you as a whole person.
Exactly.
So his money. is
Imagine. Sorry, Kai. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was saying, imagine I get in love with a woman with a nice booty, and she says, "Oh, but does he like me, or he likes me because of my ass?" Both. I like your ass, and you have a nice personality, so I keep you. So what's the problem? If men probably the same. Probably she was attracted to him because he had status and money, but he was a cool dude. Why not both?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes.
Yo, Fatty, but you know what's funny? I know women, right? Yo, one of the most gorgeous women that I ever dated, she was this Moroccan girl, and you know that
Moroccans are slept on.
I told her that she was beautiful, right? And I would compliment her on the looks. And she says, yeah, but I don't want you to like me for my beauty. I want you to like me for my brain. And I'm like, and she's no dummy, you know. She was like a lawyer, like she was studying to be a lawyer. But I feel like women want to know that they're more than their looks too, though. Like they want to know, like, all right, what else can I get somebody to value me for? Like,
but you know, we want women at first. We want women for their looks, but men truly, I think, are real. After a while, real men, when you get in your way, I think because beauty could be a curse. You got to remember that beauty could be a curse, because sometimes the most best looking, good looking people, they wind up alone with 3 cats or 2 dogs. You know what I mean?
They're assholes, though.
And per se, like the, you know, quote unquote, not as attractive people wind up happy with beautiful children and happy relationships. I'm not saying that's the norm, exception to the rule, the rule to the exception. Just saying that this does happen, and it's you know, it's out there. You see it.
Yeah, but those type of people are assholes. If you can't get nothing and you're pretty, you're a bad person. That's why nobody.
I don't think it's getting it. I think it's keeping it. It's not what you have.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Keeping. I'm saying
I've never been turned down by a woman in my life. That if I really wanted a woman, I always got her. But keeping her,
beauty is not. Beauty is not beauty is like a superpower. You can use it to be a villain, or you can use it to be a superhero. Like it depends on how you use it.
Are you a woman to be able to speak from that perspective? Are you a beautiful woman who can
but the same way I'm not a fisherman, but I know how to fish because I went to my dad and I know how to do it. The same way we talk about gay rights, but we are not gay. The same way we talk about whatever it happens on the world, we don't need to have a vagina between our legs to know what women are doing, because
she tried she tried it right there.
She's trying to say, I'm a woman, I know better. But that's the thing. You're not the only woman.
What you gotta say?
But the thing is that you are not a woman, and you cannot speak from a woman's perspective if you do not have that experience.
Have you ever dated a woman as a man?
So let's hear it.
Hold on. Have you ever dated a woman as a man?
I'm sorry?
Have you ever dated a woman as a man?
Absolutely not. But as far as
so how can you tell me? That's fine. So how can you tell me? So how can you tell me how a woman is going to react to me? Either she be 25 or 33 or whatever. If you never dated a woman and you don't know how they usually react to me.
That's not getting anything. It just shows your
show with the heckling, bro. We don't need the heckling. You know what I mean? Like people have a conversation in peace.
A woman that is your age, you have to be able to screen a woman who would be able to submit and follow your will and love you enough or like you enough to be able to see that, hey, he's able to lead us somewhere and I'm willing to follow his lead. And if you're capable of doing that with a woman who is around your age, that says more about you as a man than saying, hey, let me go find a younger woman who's more impressionable and has less experience and less mileage. And let me just, because she's at this level and this stage of her life and less experience, she'll be more likely to follow my lead because she doesn't really know anything. So, she's not aware of anything. But that also,
a 25-year-old is not aware of anything.
I'm not saying that
she's been grown up for 7 years.
Experience as a younger person than you would someone who would be like if you're an older man dating someone within your age group.
So, lady, let me ask you this, lady, and I'm sorry because the fighter, I can see your name, right? If I told you, hey, I have a BMW 2023 ready to sell you, or a BMW of 2013 with two car crashes, what would you pick?
Women aren't cars. We're not.
Do women suffer trauma if they get cheated on or getting beaten on or get abused by men?
We're not.
But that's a fair.
No, let me ask you this, since you are not a car. Do women get trauma if they get cheated, if they get beaten on, if they get abused by a former boyfriend? Do they get trauma?
Do men get trauma?
Man, I ask you a question, don't answer the question with a question. Do women get trauma
but
if they go through a lot of bad experience to men?
To realize it goes both ways.
She already get it.
Women are
I know it goes both ways. For us to have a conversation, I have to answer your question.
She already gets it. She already gets it.
That's fine.
Of course, women are traumatized if they go through failed relationships. Clearly, if they are single, the older they get, of course they've had failed relationships, and I'm sure possibly they may have been traumatized or not. We can't just put cookie cutter everybody in one category. However,
nobody said that. I'm
not saying anybody said
Yes.
that. I'm speaking in general.
So let me bring this conversation, because I think you seem like I'm trying to get you, right? What I was trying to say is that with more years, more relationships, more men, more sex comes more trauma, more scars.
But it
right?
depends on if that woman has done the work to heal herself.
Yeah,
and
but
if she has a good understanding of what a relationship should look
So-
like, what her role as a woman is and what it should look like. I think that
I
was
agree.
a lot about
I
her.
agree. So, but instead of getting a woman that did the work to heal, aka a car that had the accident and they repaired themselves and now he's good to go and he's brand new, why don't I go and get a woman that never went through that is younger and that never went through that trauma? Why not?
But it could go both ways. So how many relationships has that
Right.
man?
Well, she's agreeing with you. She's
No.
agreeing to disagree with you in a sense. Like,
No,
basically-
she's literally like for us.
No, like basically, like you said, the car was an example. I get that, but like it's like basically like why should I? If you see something that's broken, like you know what? I don't want to build this up. I don't have the time. I don't have the patience. Not everybody has all the patience you have, Sasha. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, maybe their clock is ticking. You know, men's clock tick too, man. We get to a point where like, yo, well, like you know what? We need to grab whatever is best for us right now, no matter what society says. You know, whether it might look.
It's like everybody sets their own. Everybody is on a different frequency as far as goals and what they want to get accomplished, right? So you might be wanting to take your time to see how things play out, but you might meet somebody that's on a different frequency than you, and they're just trying to get what they can get at a specific time because they have a goal set. I want to get married to a chick that's blah, 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 and then move to the next point. So while you're still procrastinating, I'm not saying you personally, I'm saying in general, while you're procrastinating, that person's going to move on because they have things that they need to get done.
I don't even think she old, man. She says she's 32. I don't think that's that old. I know y'all think that.
32 is not old at all.
32 is fine. No.
32
is perfect. No. But
the topic is not even that she's old. It's not even her. It's the generality.
She's not old. But
men
that's
and
the
women.
thing. But
y'all was talking about 20. Y'all was talking about 23-year-olds and shit. But she probably feel a type of way. Like 32 is not old.
She got kids. I got kids. You got kids. You do think a little differently. You think a little differently when you got kids.
A video where the man was speaking on a 23-year-old. I'm not sure if you were there for that. That's what I was speaking on, and that's what we were speaking on. I'm not offended because I don't have to be with someone who wants that. I would be with, I'm not offended by that. As far as like me being too old, I don't think I'm too old. It doesn't matter. I'm not worried about that. I don't have that problem. I could have most men that I want, but
that's good.
Yeah, but that's not neither here or there. What I'm saying is I'm not offended. I'm just speaking on the fact that if a man is targeting to date a younger woman, as in the video they mentioned 23, maybe younger, like to me that's an issue. That's a problem.
So let me ask you something. How about if promiscuous, like a 21-year-old promiscuous woman wants to have sex with me?
I don't see a
She's
problem.
beautiful. She's hot. She's fucking. She wants to be with me. Now, do I put this daddy-daughter thing and be like, well, you know what? I'm 38. She's 21. We're at a club. We're hanging out. I met her a couple times now. Do I put myself in that category and be like, you know what? Am I manipulating her by giving her a Grey Goose and cranberry?
The people who say it's predatory and stuff like that are just
you know what I mean? Like what do I do at that point when this girl she wants me? It's not like I'm baiting her. She wants me now. She wants me.
Exactly.
Well, I think it would say a lot about a man who, one, has self-control. Also, two, if you do have a daughter, that what would you want for your daughter in that situation?
Well, I'll tell you damn what if my daughter
to be the person that you would want, that make the right decisions.
So
I understand. Like I'm not
a wrong decision to date someone.
So, Miss, let me answer your question, Miss.
Yeah,
What
I
do you
don't know.
think-
Someone has feedback.
Miss,
Someone has feedback.
Somebody has. Fire, I think you are. Fire, mute yourself. So, Miss, tell me, who do you think, like, where she's safer? With me when I was 23-year-old, no money, being reckless, fucking everything that I see in front of me, having like tell her to come to buy buzz to my house, like all that, or me with a house, responsible with a car, with a little bit of money, where she's on a safe place, where I can take care of her because I now have enough experience to know how to treat a woman.
Yeah,
Who do you think? Where do you think your daughter is safer? With me when I was 25, or with me now that I'm 33, more mature?
Well, of course, in that example, she would be more safer with someone who's more
So,
stable.
so what's the point?
But the thing is what I'm saying is that even if somebody has all those things, they could still be taking advantage and or manipulating someone. And it happens all the time.
Miss, did you remember when I told you that I was here having a conversation in good faith? And if you came here and you said that you want a man with resources, I will never call you a gold digger and somebody that wants to take a man on divorce, take out. That's the thing. Having a conversation in good faith sometimes is very difficult. And you woman, unfortunately, when it comes to men, they try to disqualify the man. Oh, he's not this, he's not that, he's not this, he's not that. Again,
my thing is this though. My thing is this though. At what point is it a grown ass woman and she can make her own decisions? Because if we're gonna like dick police like dudes that's trying to sleep with girls that's a little bit younger, we can't really pinpoint what girl is viable enough to like make her own decisions. Because if 23 is too young, like I just don't understand like why is it such a big issue? It's not taking advantage of it. If she's a grown ass woman, she has her own apartment, she has her own place, she's doing her own damn thing. She don't even live with her parents. I don't understand why.
I don't want to be interrupted when I speak. I just want to wait for my turn. So can someone let me know when my turn is so I can speak? Because I don't want to.
Oh, you can jump on.
You just jump in. You just jump in. You just jump in.
But see, that's the thing.
I
I
want to
don't
pose
want
that
to.
question. Hold on. You just jump in. But I
See,
want to pose
you
that
see what
question
just
to her
happened?
because-
That's what I don't want
Hold
to
on,
happen.
I'm not done. I'm not done with mine. You could come after me, whatever. But I just wanted to put that question. I just want to put that question out there to her because she seems to have a problem with older men dating younger. And it's like younger would be a problem if she wasn't legal, if she was not able to think for herself. But when a chick is like 23, 24, 25, she's just as capable as a 35, 45-year-old to think for herself.
Man,
so
y'all,
you know,
y'all really minimizing. Yo, hold on.
No, he said I could come after him, and then that didn't happen. So that's why I asked.
Hello. Can I say something real quick? The way you guys.
That's why I asked. Can we have like an
talk on the
order in
internet,
this?
The way people talk on the internet
I'm
makes
asking.
it you guys get credit.
Can I go next? Go ahead, Q. Q, go ahead and preach. Can I go next?
That's all I wanted is for some kind of order, so I didn't overlap nobody because it feels disrespectful. I didn't want to step on nobody's toes.
That's fine. Go ahead, Q. Finish your point, bro. We lost him again.
I could ask a question.
No, I want to hear the dude. Who's the guy that's drinking right now? Go ahead and say what you got to say.
Go ahead, brother.
My name is Preach. I appreciate you letting me on your panel. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. That's usually how I come in and introduce myself so y'all know how my name is said because it's spelled a little different as a 7, as a A. It's Preach.
No, we can't see your name, bro. So just go.
Yeah, I know you can't. Yeah, so, but yeah, so according to what's going on, like, I think, to be honest, I was just on a date with a woman that's older than me. I'm 31. She was 34. And that while we were at the bar, I was teaching her bar etiquette. Like, she didn't even know to put the napkin over her drink when she went to go to the bathroom because that's bar etiquette, telling the bartender that that drink doesn't need to be disposed. Okay, there's a lot of noise. I'm going to just chill.
Somebody has a
yo, Sasha, that comes to a great point. What do you more have an issue with? The woman for taking the older woman out of the pool, dating pool, or the man for like hypothetically being predatory? Like what do you more have an issue with?
What I'm saying and
that
moving on to
gave me like
him,
an epiphany with it.
Am I waiting for the noise to stop?
Hey,
I don't understand what's happening because
nobody was talking when you were talking. It was just,
they weren't talking, but it was noise. It was like clicking, clacking. That's why I
but
stopped.
if you like you got here right now, he is the one that has the controls. It wasn't him.
Okay. So I was just saying I didn't know if people was hearing me because it was clicking and clacking in my ear, so I didn't know if people couldn't hear me.
We hear you.
So yeah, what I'm saying is,
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
She was 34, and I'm 31, and I'm teaching her bar etiquette. She didn't even know to put a napkin over her drink to understand that bar etiquette. Legally, nobody's responsible for another adult's drink at the bar. So if somebody puts something in your drink, they can't be held liable. So she's 34. I'm 31. She doesn't know this. She didn't even know that women get more drunk faster than men. So if a man and a woman are at the bar and they do 2 shots, she's going to be more drunk than him. I understand the whole conversation about shouldn't a woman be more responsible because she has more stuff going on in her life financially. That doesn't mean nothing. A man is still responsible for that woman's well-being through and through for the rest of the night as long as he is with her. And that's how the police are going to look at it. That's how the district attorney is going to look at it. That's how her friends are going to look at it. That's how everybody's going to look at it if anything happens to that woman. So as a man, we have to take the responsibility of understanding that. And that's where I'm stopping.
All right, so let me.
You're a bit off topic.
Guys, I'm
You're
gonna
a bit
let you
off
put in,
topic.
guys.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah,
on, bro. Right after this, let me go in and you could go after me, bro. What up, young niece? What up?
What up, bro?
All right. When I speak to women, right, and I speak to women, look, right, I'm 30, right? So a lot of the women that I date, I get a lot of younger women that date me, and they're like 19, 20. I'm like, yo, you young as fuck. I tell them straight up because they think I'm younger than what I look. Well, sorry, no, they think that I'm younger than what I am because of my looks. They think I'm maybe 24. So I get a younger batch of women that come at me, that come and flirt with me, that hit my DMs, my Facebook Messenger, right? And sometimes, like, if you're like 22, 23, I might entertain you. And when I have these conversations with them, I'm like, all right, so what's the oldest guy you've dated? And they tell me, oh, well, I like older guys. This is what they tell me.
Yo, I wanted to bring up that point.
Yo, listen, hold on. This is what they tell me. The women that are 21, 22, they tell me they prefer older guys because maybe the guys that they were dealing with, maybe they were making more money than them, or they actually had a job, or they actually had a car, or they felt like they felt like they were taking care of their little brother or something. They were just basically getting dick. And they said, you know what? Like, I'm starting to kind of see my cousins, my sisters, they going on trips. They have nice cars. They vacationing. They at brunch every weekend. Or shit, he got his own place. I'm saying he has a home business. So they start having these negative experiences with men, and they say, you know what? I can get me a man that could do more for me financially, or he's just mentally in a better place. So a lot of the women want this. A lot of the women that I've spoken to, they want an older guy because they know what an older guy could bring compared to the guys that are up their age or maybe slightly older.
That was my point.
They know older man. He might be more experienced better in bed, or he might he knows how to treat her. He knows how to not say some dumb shit. He knows how to help her with her problems. Maybe he has money. Maybe he has his own place. Whatever. And I say this, and I've said this a lot, right? Men, golden years is 30 and up. Once he hit 30, it's like once a man hits around 30, it's like they start understanding shit, and they finally they get shit, and from up there they just skyrocket. And then women, they're in their golden years in their 20s. It's like they take over the world. They get free rides, free trips. They get to live with a rich nigga. She broke his house. She probably was working at Wendy's, and she get to live with a fucking millionaire just because she's fucking cute. Now, yes, are there women who are in their 30s and 40s who look amazing? Yeah, but that's not everyone. That's not everyone.
All right, I
So
want to
what
bring
I'm
up
saying,
that point too.
and I'm gonna let you go, Young East, and then UK. What I want to say is, Sasha, you're saying that as a woman, right? But as men, we're telling you, when we were in high school, all the pretty girls, yo, look, I fucked up. Look, I ripped this shit just now. Yo, in high school, all the pretty girls, like like we'll be like probably talking to her, flirting with her, but then you know who we competing with? A nigga that got a car, like Fatty said earlier. The nigga pull up in a nice car. You're like, damn, I can't compete with that. This nigga got money. He got his own spot. Like you say, like damn, like. And I'm telling you, Sasha, I know you might say contrary to this, but we're telling you our experience. You're like, damn, we looking at them niggas like, damn nigga, y'all greedy as fuck. Like y'all not even in high school, man. The same way you might look at him as a predator, we looking at him as predator too. Like, you fucking predator, you taking all our bitches. Like, we looking at them like that. And then as hold on, real quick, son. And then as we get older, we start to understand. Oh, okay. This is why when you look at your parents, your grandparents, there was usually an age gap, because the main reason was stability. Let's just we like to say, oh, money doesn't matter. It kind of does, man. It kind of.
I don't even think it's that complicated. Spider.
So it just add and you know why it's better too for a woman to date a man who's slightly older, is because he also, you don't want a nigga that's gonna be running through other bitches, right? So he's gonna get over that whole phase, right? Right? Like he might smash chicks.
Not
like
true.
Compared like a 20-something-year-old to a 30-something-year-old, he's gonna be he might get over that already.
I know
like an example, I know people like
60s
listen.
who are still running through women and
What?
involved.
Not the same amount though.
Yeah. Huh?
Not the same amount though, because remember, the older a man is, right, the more he has to lose.
Like
But
everything
the more he
is
has to lose.
down to this, you know,
But what you mean? Say that again.
money. If they have a lot of money, if they have, you know, they have the ability to help you out in your situation, or, you know, they know how to, you know, treat a woman, you know. I
Right.
think that would be more of a reason as to why an older man, if an older man has those resources, he would be more keen to have options. And, you know, even if he were to marry you, it doesn't mean that he's being faithful.
Can I say something?
You can't guarantee.
Go ahead. Then Southeast.
It's really quick. The way people talk about other people's experiences, especially women. You guys don't. A lot of people. Not talking about you, but a lot of people on the internet or in general minimize people's choices, and also minimize the fact that people aren't. Not everyone is degenerates. There are teenagers. I'm not saying I'm attracted to teenagers. There are teenagers, right? I'm not saying all of them, but there are certain people who are intelligent enough to hold conversations with adults, right? So yes, we might I say a lot of men who might be attracting younger women, especially really young women, like probably 18, 19, are mentally still, they're still there too. A lot of grown men are mentally still in high school. Mentally. They don't learn, they never kept learning as an adult. They never kept they just kept staying in that mentality for whatever reason. And yeah, that's all I want. I had some other points, but I just didn't want to, like, I don't want to take over this thing. But
All right, go ahead, Young East. Go ahead, Young East.
No. Keep on going. I'm busy right now.
No, all right. So I'll say this.
No, I'm busy right now.
Just to add to what you were saying, Spider.
I agree with you about the attraction.
You next. Go ahead,
If you can attract, if you are older and you're attracting younger, or younger women are attracted to you, then I don't see why that's a problem when the women that you're attracting are choosing you. Because we can't just like take girls and just do whatever we want with them. They gotta choose us at the end of the day.
That's what I was saying.
Yes, like Fighter said, I'm also like Fighter too. I'm also look young for my age too. So I kind of do attract 20, 21-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? Like people that's like around 8 to 7 years younger than me. But if I'm starting to like, at first it was uncomfortable to me, but as I got older, I'm starting to realize, okay, they're not just attracted to my looks. Yes, I might come off as young, but once they get to know me, then it's even more of an attraction because they're like, oh, you're older than you are, you're mature. You know what I'm saying? But if you're the man attracting those women, then I don't see, and they're actually choosing you. They're the one choosing you, right?
But that's not what
I don't see the. I don't see, no, I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying in general.
No, I don't feel that you are. But just to clarify, like what I was speaking on wasn't on, whether the attraction is there and what your true intention is with that woman. Now, if you're saying that the reason as to why you're going for a younger woman is so that she could follow your lead or follow your direction, that sounds very manipulative and predatory because you're looking for a woman younger, more specifically because it's like you're incapable of leading a woman who is within your age caliber. And I think to admit that is showing where you are at mentally as a man,
I don't know. I don't know who got a little feedback.
I don't know.
Is that you?
I don't think that's predatory, man. The way y'all are labeling predatory does not make any sense to me. If the young person's attracted, choosing the person that's the prey is choosing the predator. That logic is wild.
Especially when it's happening over and over again too.
And that's why I say y'all minimizing the women. Y'all women are just minimizing each other's like intelligence.
It's not about minimizing. It's also I'm speaking on the fact that one's thinking would say, I have to obtain or find someone who's younger than me in order that they listen and follow directions that I'm giving them. Because it would be too hard to do so with an older woman who may be more experienced or who actually may have some sense and be able to say, hey, maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe we should go this way, and have
but this is the problem, right?
What the plan is.
Who got feedback? Yo, Bitcoin, that's you. Yo, bro. Fix your phone, bro.
Yeah, somebody.
Y'all hear it now? See, I heard it before, and I was crazy.
But this is the problem, right? When you talk about men, you use the words predatory. You use like all the bad words. But when you talk about a woman, instead of you saying trauma, instead of you saying she been run through, instead of you saying a couple of kids, you say more experience, more mature.
But you can't say. But that's not what I'm not speaking.
No, you use positive words.
That's the way it sounds.
No, you use positive words to describe the older woman, but you use negative words to describe your older man.
How I'm thinking is that you're intelligent enough to know the signs of a woman who would be mature, who is intelligent, who has done the work of healing and so forth. And that would be the candidate that would say, hey, if I'm going to be in a relationship, I'm going to be submissive to my husband if I find that he is a man that I'm able to follow his lead. And that would have to be a woman who's capable of doing that. A woman who is traumatized, who is not healed, is not capable of doing that. So you have to do the better job. You would have to be able to do the better job of screening that woman. You can tell right away whether she's able to be submissive or not. And if you as a man have it like that, if you are a man and you're able to lead well, it would be no problem for a woman who is healed, who is healthy and mentally, emotionally, spiritually, to follow his lead.
Okay, now Sasha, let me give you this rebuttal real quick. Is it fair to say that there could be, let's say, a young dude who's, let's say he's 24, right? Mm-hmm. He's 24, she's 30, right? Mm-hmm. And he's really mature. He's doing good for his age. He got a good head on his shoulders, but he really likes her. Mm-hmm. And she's probably going to say, No, you're too young for me. Like you said it to Double O the other day too.
Mhm.
You said he's too young.
Well, but there were reasons as to why. I have 3 children. I'm not. Why would I want to put that on a younger person?
Right.
Like,
Okay,
But are
and-
you attracted to him if you didn't have 3 children?
I don't know
be
Double O. I can't speak on that. I don't know.
No,
him.
no. Okay, so
That's a dumb question, my bad. I thought you knew him in person. My bad. That's my fault.
so this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is maturity doesn't necessarily have to do anything with age, but it contributes to it.
Mhm.
Usually the older you get, the more shit you go through and you learn from it.
Wisdom.
So
Wisdom.
right, wisdom. So this is why you made all the mistakes you had to make in the world, right? And then now there's this girl. Women are intrinsically who they're supposed to be. They are who they are. They were born with it. Men, we have to learn. So
Women have to learn.
you might.
There are some
I don't
really
know,
messed up women out there. I'm sorry. There really are some messed up women out there that really
Yeah, because they've been through some. They've been through some ugly shit. They've been through some real ugly shit.
True. But
To be fair, I think both genders are equally fucked up right now. To be honest.
No, they are not.
Hurt people.
I think so.
Okay.
Especially
So
in America. At least in
Do
America.
I just
I'm
jump
30.
in, or do we got to order?
Okay, all right, go. All right, go ahead, bro. You've been waiting. You've been waiting patiently. Go ahead, bro. You've been waiting patiently. Go ahead.
Okay.
And then Sunday on my best. Sunday on next. Please go ahead.
But no, I just wanted to be respectful to everybody because everybody got an opinion, and I want to hear it. This is
Go ahead,
important. So let's just keep it 100 across the board. We have an extremely beautiful woman here having a conversation with us. Let me appreciate that. For one. Now, you say you have 3 children. Okay. All right. So, after your first child, right? What's your first child? Was that relationship sustainable?
No.
Okay. Now, after the first child, when the relationship wasn't sustainable, right? Were you getting into a mind state where you were starting to think about the aspects that would make the next situation where you had a child more sustainable, or no?
I would say truthfully, I would say I did before I wanted to have kids. It just happened. We were planning to. Well, I was starting businesses and things like that, so we were on the trajectory of building, and things just happened. So that definitely was important. As far as sustainability and being before bringing more children in. So it was a concern, and it was being worked on. But timing, wasn't always necessarily the best.
Okay, so when the second child came, and I don't want to be crass. I want to use that word because I feel like it's appropriate. I want to be crass and saying when you decided to bring that second child into the world, were you certain that relationship would be sustainable to make sure that child would have, everything it needed based on the first situation of having a child?
To my understanding of it, yes, but it wasn't necessarily planned because, like I said, we had just started the business. We were just taking it off the ground, and it was taking a lot of work. And it, but I don't believe in terminating pregnancy, so I didn't choose to do that. And I had to take responsibility for my actions and not put that on another being that I was bringing into the world. So it wasn't the perfect time, but we were working on building that. So
Okay, so with the third child, after the second child, when you realized it wasn't as sustainable, did you do things to make sure that when the third child came, that it would be a more sustainable, so you could possibly not fix, but have a much better situation for that third child to in turn have an even better situation
I think
for the
that's
other two?
I think that's always my goal, and I think that there's a failure to realize certain things about the inability to control other people. Now, I could have an intent as far as how the relationship is going to go and what I'm willing to try to work on in order to make it sustainable for bringing more children. Now, it can't be reliant on one person. It takes two people. And if that other person is not willing to do the work and is either incapable or whatever the case is, you know, one party may be doing everything that they could to make something work, and the other party not necessarily doing it at all. Now, because there are children involved, are you just going to be like, hey, F this, like I'm going to go and, you know, make it on my own? Or are you going to try to, because, you know, even the concept of saying that, oh, women easily leave relationships, and that's not necessarily true. When it becomes unsustainable, that's when they have to decide to leave it alone, or they're going to try to make it work for the benefit of the whole. It's not necessarily beneficial to her per se, but it would be more beneficial as a whole. And, you know, not everybody thinks on that scale. I can't control what anyone else does, or, you know, but.
Okay. Now the man that you decided to have these children with, was it one man or multiple men? It was one man.
I was married before, and then that was.
Oh, so this is so.
A second.
Okay, so you were married. So this is my thing. This is my conversation I like to have about holding men accountable. So you're pretty much telling me that the men that you were in relationships with while you were having children were putting you in a mind state, making you feel as though everything was okay, like it was a good nesting area. And I don't want to use that word, making like reducing women down to like birds, because it sounds crazy. But you were a human being with another human being, and that human being was making you feel as though this was a good environment to raise children, so you had no problem giving birth to those children, right?
Well, it's not that one wouldn't have a problem if everything's not perfect. And I think I don't think having children are necessarily planned. And I don't think it should necessarily be. Life doesn't go according to how you necessarily plan it. And I think there's divine reason behind that. And that's okay. And we can, you know,
she's pro-life. Like the baby comes, you're gonna have it. You're not gonna get rid of it.
Right.
Yeah, let's not.
No, I'm not doing nothing. I'm just asking questions, bro. I'm not trying to take it in no kind of weird direction. I'm trying to understand her, so this conversation can be growth. It can be growth in this conversation, because that's where I'm heading for, growth in this because I want to understand. You know, because I hate it when it becomes a conversation where a hateful man can stand in front of a woman and say, "Oh, you gave all the best of your years to another dude, and that's why your stock is lower." That's where it comes. You see what I'm saying?
You are the only person that said that today.
I'm trying to understand.
Respectfully, you're getting defensive about it, though.
Why she got to the point she's at? Because if she was in a relationship, if you were, no, I'm not trying to say she, like you're not sitting right here. You were in relationships with men that made you feel as though those relationships were sustainable, no?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you felt comfortable having the children. It just wasn't all because you're pro-life. It was because you were with men that made you feel comfortable having children with them.
Yeah.
Right?
In a way, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
like,
the fact
I wouldn't say in every situation, but I would say in I would like to think in most situations, people they think everything's gonna be good, and then they end up breaking up for any reason.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like you never know. Like
So I'm thinking it's a man. I'm thinking it's a man that might have made her, like, might have put her in a mind state that was like, yeah, you good, we good, we building businesses, we growing together, we going to the promised land, the land of milk and honey, baby. Yeah,
You're preaching. Now let me ask you this. Preach. Let me ask you this.
But now she's in a situation where it's 3 babies later, and are you single now?
Yes, I'm single now.
Oh, preach. You're going for 5 minutes. Someone
I'm
paid
done.
for you to leave. Yeah, 5 minutes, man.
Nobody has a baby and says, "Oh, we're gonna have a fucked up situation." Like nobody has a baby. That's one of the precious moments in your life. If you have children, you know. If you know, you know. Nobody has a baby and go, "Oh my God, I can't wait till we get divorced and we're gonna fucking be at each other's necks. It's gonna be so great." Nah, you don't.
Yo, Sundown, go ahead, bro. You next, man. I know Sundown. My bad, Bitcoin, but Sundown been waiting.
Oh yeah, no, I'm good.
And Sundown ain't gonna say shit. So
I ain't gonna say shit either. Look, I was just gonna say, like an hour ago when you were having that convo. So, like, I grew up around bases, right? So the funny thing that you said is the girls liking older guys. Man, when I was in high school, all the good-looking girls were dating soldiers, and I'm talking about they be in the 10th grade, they be in the 11th grade, they be in the 12th grade, and they were all dating soldiers. And them soldiers was like 19, 20, 22, 23 with 16, 17-year-old girls. But that's what they like because they had the car and they had the means of, spending money on what the girls wanted to spend money on.
Exactly, bro. They got chose. And that's what happens. And as a man, we gonna choose the best not the best option, but if girls are just throwing themselves at them and they're attractive, yes, some men are gonna be sleaze and be like, yo, even if she's like really young, they gonna still do what they do. But most men still like that though. They still like that attention. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, we still like female attention. But it's up to you to decide whether you're gonna pursue those like options, basically.
That's why I was asking Sasha before. I was asking her. I was like, is the issue that the man's not dealing with his own women in his own age group because he can't cut it? Or is it these younger women are just like, yo, they're like, why am I gonna date some kid my age? Let me just go for somebody who's got it together.
No, that's not what I was speaking on. When I heard the other gentleman speaking, and he specifically said that he would go for a younger woman so that basically she'll do what he tells them to do. And that's what I'm speaking on. Like, if that's your intent and that's your reasoning as to why to go for a younger woman rather than it be the fact that she may be mature, because there are mature younger women who would be able to sustain a relationship with an older man.
Do you think a man should lead the woman?
Yeah, to give Fatty some bail, I think he meant cooperation. That's
what he didn't mean. He was trying to describe. He mean that they're not as set in their ways.
You're not going to talk back when I say, yo, we're going to the or something. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, let me ask a question real quick. Do you think a woman should follow a man or should be 50-50?
Oh man, that's a trick question almost.
You mean like if the man has the means? You mean if the man has the means?
I'm asking her if she thinks that the relation should be equal partners or if the man should lead the relationship.
I think ultimately that the man is to lead. However, the man should be able to accept reasoning coming from his wife or his woman. If you're not able to hear other voices of another voice of reason and take that into account into the collective decision as the man, I think that says a lot. A man is not going to can't always make all the decisions and know everything, and understanding that the woman is there to help you. A woman is not going to steer you in the wrong direction. And
what if that woman is a terrible decision maker, and I'm with her because she was looking for someone to guide in her life? Because again, every time I go out and I go to the clubs or go clubbing, some friends of mine are not going to drive my car because I know that if we were going to split, why do you do the faces and the like? What is so difficult for you to understand? Like, some men, do you believe that some men have bad judgment, right? Do you believe that? Some men have bad judgment.
Some men have bad judgment. Some women have bad judgment.
Do you believe that, right?
Well, it's true. I don't have to believe it. It's the truth.
Okay, so it's true. So if I have a woman, right, and I get it, if she, for example, she's good in finances, it will be dumb for me on the tax season to not come to her and ask for advice, right? That's perfectly fine. Or if she's a better cook than me, or if she knows something better than me, it will be okay for me to go to her and to ask her for advice. That will be fine. But my question is, why do women think is default? You have to consider. Of course, I have to consider her. We are together for a reason, right? I'm here. My happiness is important, but her and the kids are important. But if I prove myself that I'm a good driver, why should I split the wheel and I say, hey, you take the car next time and I take the car this time? Why shouldn't I drive?
It's not about saying, hey, you take the wheel. That's not how it works. If you are making a decision and that person has input on your decision making, like, hey, maybe this angle would work better or this might work better, maybe I would suggest that you do that if they have input. I feel like you're kind of talking around because you first mentioned, like, what if the person is a terrible decision maker and then I have to make all the decisions?
No, I'm asking a question because
I think that's going to an extreme, and then you're saying, well, it
was to make a point. I'm doing what you did. When I talked about dating a younger woman, 25 years old, that's not young, you assume the worst. You assume that it was predatory and it was a way to control. And what I did was, so I'm going to assume the worst on the woman that is next to me. She is a terrible decision maker. And I'm just trying to be with her because I'm trying to guide her life because she's a terrible decision maker. Would that be okay?
Okay, I think you're failing to understand. Like, I clarified, this is like probably the fourth time that I'm clarifying. You had specifically mentioned that you would go for a younger woman because she would do, and you gave the example of the employee.
Because she has less trauma.
You gave the example of the employee, right? And you specifically said someone who has less experience and all these things, they're more able to follow directions than someone who may be actually be able to bring the business to a further direction.
I don't need that.
Leaders are able to listen and heed correction, able to serve when necessary. Leaders aren't always on top and making all the decisions. They have to be able to listen from everybody who has input in order to make the collective best decision.
That's fine.
The agenda is, and that's just the truth.
That's fine. But in case of we disagree, who has the last the veto power? Like, the person that will make the last decision called is the man or the woman?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand your question.
I'm sorry, my English is not that good. If we are together, and you say the man is the leader, if the man and the woman for some reason disagree on the size of the TV, who is the one that is going to make the final decision?
Ultimately, I feel like the man should make the final decision.
So that's exactly what we're talking about. I will ask you for our input.
That's not exactly what we're speaking on, because there's a difference between understanding the submission, taking into consideration someone else's input. That's what I'm saying. If you are specifically wanting someone younger because they're more likely to follow your direction without question, that's what I'm taking up issue with.
Yeah, and what's wrong with that if the man should be the leader? You said the man should be the leader. Yeah. If I'm looking for a woman that is more willing to follow my lead,
You're not listening.
It's not that good. It's not.
I said that's the problem. You can't just pick and choose what you want to hear and adhere to, because regardless of the fact, if there is a inability to have an agreement on a final decision, well, we're gonna go with what the man said, and if the man turns out to be wrong, well, maybe you may learn your lesson and take heed to.
So he's not the leader. If we are going to agree with me,
but that's not true. Leaders are servants first. Leaders are able to listen.
No, leaders are leaders.
The leaders don't make the when you have a CEO, you have the CFO, you have other people that are under the CEO.
Yes.
But they all make a collective input on what.
Yes, but the CEO has the last call, and if he's wrong, his responsibility, right?
I mean,
it's the same
can
concept.
I jump in a little bit?
Go ahead.
Yeah. So what's the because I saw the thing talking about some fake alpha men, but it seemed like y'all on a different type of topic. So I was talking about. All right, I'm gonna deal with this first. So y'all talking about leadership. And
we're talking about men dating younger woman, and she said that men dating younger woman is predatory. Is predatory. Like like when I said I want a woman from 25 to 30 something, and if she's younger, if she's 25, I want the 25-year-old because she has less trauma, less kids, and da. And she said it was predatory. So we are on a.
Okay, we need to add to that, because you also said that you want them to listen to you. You want them to.
I want a teachable woman.
It was the molding part.
He
wanted to mold her, and that's the part.
Yes, I use wet clay. A woman that is able to be molded to her man. If the man is the leader.
The example of an employee. If you have a business and you have an employee who
you want an employee that is willing to learn
and just able to follow directions, rather than the employee who has experience and has input that could drive your business to further.
So why do you disagree with me?
All right, so when we're talking about, because I think the discrepancy is this. When talking about as far as the term groom, that's also another name for a husband. That name is given specifically because a father is supposed to groom his daughter to be ready to be passed over to her groom, which is now he's going to mold her with him. They are supposed to be walking as one. So his vision, where he's supposed to be going as a family, she is supposed to be a help meet. So she's helping meet that standard of what his vision, their legacy, his last name, what that entails. So when it comes down to making a decision, and the reason why guys like to get women that are like, I always say it's best to marry young. So if you can marry as soon as you get out of high school, college, do so before you done added a lot of sins, trauma, different partners, illicit pregnancies that causes other problems and things like that. It's best that you grow with somebody, y'all grow together, y'all build together, y'all understand who each other is, and yes, the man will take the lead, be as God intended. He will basically, if he has a problem, then he is to ask, okay, hey, how is this? We're about to make a decision. If we're in a car, and I know everybody that drives hates this, a passenger seat driver. Like, you're telling me where to go at, and I know where I'm going at, but because you probably took a left up here while I'm going straight, and I'm later on going to make a left, it's bothering you want to say something. Where the GPS is taking us, I know where we're going at. I went down this direction, but you want to say something. Everything should not have to be say, hey, I have a better idea. Now, if it's something that the man is struggling with, and you have seen that he presented a problem before, now you come to him and say, hey, baby, last time you did this, we made it somewhere later. We didn't get to what we was doing at. May I make a suggestion? And then he still has a right to say, hey, you know what? I still don't want to do that. I'm still going to go my way, and we're going to get there when we want to. This is why it's imperative to be chosen by the man that you entrust, that they're going to lead you to victory and not failure. Because your job is not really to question him. Your job is really to see what he can't see, cover his sits. If he's out, if he's about to lead you off a cliff, yeah, you speak up. Like you're not gonna kill me, you, and the baby and drive us off the cliff. But if he's not driving you off the cliff, it don't mean every time because you think you have something in your brain or you think you're smarter that you have to say something. That's where problems come in. That's not trust. That's not believing. That's not having faith. If you got to keep questioning your man's decision. And that's why guys do like younger women, because they haven't got in their mind that they know so much. They haven't been involved in the world. They haven't learned so much where they think they know more than the man.
Still have innocence.
Huh? Yes.
There's still some innocence in a good way, because that could be taken another way too. Like
the thing about it is, it's just like what God expects us. He told us to come to him as babies. You want to know why? Because that means our mind is clear and we don't know all the stuff that we think we know. Come to him not knowing anything. Come to him just wanting to be loved, to learn, and to be fed. Not coming and say, oh, I know this. I think this is better. No, you don't know nothing. You're just coming to follow completely. I'm coming to follow you. Do what you tell me to do. Not to say, oh, yeah, this might be a better way, because I know every time I don't do it God's way and I think I'm going to do something another way, it screws up. The whole plan screws up. So we have to do a better job of knowing what we want as far as when it comes to marriage and leadership.
Yeah,
I think it's more like the way things are said. You know how women always say, like, it's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Mm-hmm.
I hear this a lot from women. My mother, I hear this a lot. I'm sure people have heard that, you know?
Bitcoin, let me answer this question.
That comes from women that most of the time they haven't been around men, so they have a problem with the way men speak. And if you know,
yeah, no, I get that. I get that.
True.
You know,
That's not
I mean, I
true.
was raised with my
That's
mother,
not
you know, most of the time, so it was.
Yeah, that is true.
The way you speak on certain things. So
Yeah, that is true. Most women that grew up with fathers, they don't have a problem with how men are, you know, their masculinity, their thoroughness, how they are no nonsense. Like, I'm not going to go back and forth with you. Like, if you have children, the mother goes back and forth with the children, keep talking to them over and over again. A father say, what did I say? Go get in punishment, and they listen. That is the same way you conduct your household. We're not going to keep going back and forth.
And those things are instilled at a young age. If you don't instill that at a young age, you know, there's certain things that can't be taught when, you know, when you get older, it's rough, you know, if you're not taught that when you're young, whether it be a strong mother or a strong father, which one you got, both if lucky.
Yeah, but there's a difference between
you made a
stern.
Go ahead, Sundown.
No, I'm saying there's a difference between being stern in your leadership or however you want to get your point across. There's a difference between being stern and being an asshole.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So I can delegate something that I want done, but I don't have to be an asshole about it. So like, if I say, hey, we're gonna do this, and then she might, you know, have a rebuttal, I can be like, nah, this is what we're gonna do, and this is why we're gonna do it. I can do it that way versus, didn't I just say this is how we're gonna do it? We're gonna do it this way. Be quiet.
That's true too.
You understand?
Yeah, I just said that.
But in defense for men, like, because like I'm hearing both sides, woman's femininity is their power. A lot of women take on masculinity roles because the man didn't pick it up. The man didn't take control of that situation. So when a woman has to take a masculinity role in a relationship, it's because a man didn't step up to the fucking plate. Bottom line, some man somewhere along the line didn't be like, yo, I'm the fucking man. Mm-hmm. Now, you're never gonna like everything the man says. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes your father be like, damn, I don't like what that motherfucker said. I hate him under your breath. But you will respect him. You know, and I think over the long term, a woman might not like everything a man says, you know, like, well, it's fair, it's equality, but she will respect it if she knows it's in the best interest of the family unit. Because
it's not absolution.
I agree, bro.
You know what I mean? Like it's like the woman might be like, you know, I don't like what the fuck you said, but he's not just a woman with her like true femininity could be more powerful than masculinity, because it's like the yin to the yang. That men are searching for that.
Listen to what you said. You said true femininity. Every woman is not great. Okay, so
No, I know, I get it.
Okay, so when you're speaking of absolution, the way you just spoke, you just said, "Oh, that this is definitively going to happen. If a man moves this way, then she's automatically going to move that way." No, a woman that is raised, yeah, a woman that
there's
is
always a gray
raised-
area, my man. There's always a gray area.
So let's say she's raised with a daggone father that adheres to her mother, and that's what she used to seeing. That every beck and whim that she follows that. So that he follows that. So naturally, she's going to go into her relationship thinking that that's how you properly.
Oh, you say the word naturally. You say the word naturally, like statistically, but a lot of times that's not the case, because even if a daughter does not grow up with her father, and people are like, well, yeah, she's going to chase that, that negative attention. She's looking for men, love in other men. Yes, that statistically can be the case, but you do have the women that had that higher learning, and they're like, you're exceptions to the rules. That are like, you know what, they're looking for that love. They might be looking for it in the wrong place. But my point is that the femininity, if the woman has true femininity, whoever gave it to her, if God-givenly, divinely, she's like found it, she went through these obstacles and trauma in her life, her mother was fucked up, her father fucked up, there's these kids that come out. We might be some of them. I feel like I've gone over generational curses. I'm sure some of us on this panel have. Those generational curses. You know which ones they are. The ones that your uncles did, your father did, stuff that you broke.
Yeah,
your family might not like you anymore because of it.
Do you have any examples of generational curses that you broke?
For one, I'm Hispanic. A lot of my family did
cocaine,
brujeria, and you asked me, I'm telling you exactly what me. I'm a very divine person with religion, more in chronological order. Like I understand. My man Fatty says he doesn't like it.
Bitcoin, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Serious question. How did you get so spiritual and religious? Like,
I'll be honest with you. I told the story a few times. Like I was in Manhattan one time, and I grew up Christian, Catholic church.
Wait. Manhattan, what, Harlem?
Yeah, I'll wrap it up quick. It's not even that.
Was you on 125th?
Spanish Harlem?
It was but see, the problem is that, like, I grew up Catholic, right? So I'm Puerto Rican, right? So I'm like, all right, this is what, all my life. Yeah, Puerto Rican parade. This is what I think I am, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, this is it. Now, at this time, I knew nothing about,
you sound like from uptown, bro.
The real chronological timelines of our religious routes, our bloodlines, not just these flags that we throw around, from Haiti to DR, PR, to Cuba, whatever country in Africa you're from. Then I go up there, I meet some of these Hebrew Israelites or whatever the fuck, and they're like, oh, boom, the white man's did with the Esau Edom stuff, and basically they were spewing hate towards me, trying to like tell me, boom, and I'm like, wow. But sometimes the person you're telling stuff to, they go further with it. You know what I mean? They go further with it. Where they ended at, I picked it up, and then I ended up going way deeper and finding out more about my own self. So they kind of like basically they held me in a sense because they opened the gate.
So that was a generational curse.
You actually stood there and talked to those guys, bro. Bruh, that's your biggest mistake, right?
No, it wasn't, because there's truth in every lie. History is always told by the victor, never the loser.
Hold on. Can I tell you why that was
any person that's sitting on the corner just spewing? Go ahead.
Can I tell you why? Hold on.
There's some truth to what they were saying.
Bitcoin.
And
hold on.
I had to find that truth.
Bitcoin, this is why it's dumb. Look, guys. Look.
We don't hate white people, but God hates white people.
Commander General.
That's why.
Okay, so again,
Would you
consider alcoholism?
We don't hate white people, but God hates white people.
Commander General.
Right.
Alcoholism is a generational.
I went beyond that. I went beyond that of what they were telling me. I wasn't looking at their hate. I felt their hate, but I went beyond their hate. And
so Bitcoin, what generational curse did you break?
Like I was telling you when prior, like Santeria and Brujeria, my family was deep into that. We grew up with that. That's something that basically, was like instilled in me, and a lot of people probably on this panel or in the chat. And I was the first to like basically break away from that, and have a lot of my family, even my grandmother, she's broken away from that. My mother, so that's a huge generational curse for my family, and a lot of people would know what I'm talking about. Another one was basically fathers leaving their children. My father wasn't in my life, you know what I'm saying? So that I could have did the same with my daughter. I didn't, you know what I mean? So that was a generational curse right there. That basically, put me and not my top echelons of how I felt. You know, because to me, it's like everybody wants to do so much better in life. Sometimes you got to be content, and I was happy to do 5% better, because if I could just do 5% better than what my father did, I already succeeded. So that was a generational
curse I broke.
Huh?
You want to know what generational curse I broke?
I know what.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great topic. It's a great topic.
Religion, bro.
Oh, religion.
I mean, if you feel that way, and you know, I understand you feel. Be honest with you.
You're studying the religion of your colonizers. If we got colonized by Muslim people, we would have been a Muslim First Nation. So, and I generally don't. I'm not.
So what are you?
I'm not.
Hold on.
See, that's a very intricate. That's a very intricate question. When you ask.
Hold on. That's a good topic.
A very good topic.
Listen, you guys inspire me sometimes. Generational.
I got you, bro.
That's a good topic.
Very good topic.
I got you, bro.
We're gonna talk about that. All right, go ahead. Carry on.
Yeah, I want to get paid for bringing it up.
Oh man. All right, you're gonna get 5% of $10. You heard?
So what you say? So to the top G dude, to the top G guy, do you think that alcoholism or just drug dependency could be a generational curse?
Oh, absolutely, brother.
Cool.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
the one generational curse. That's the generational curse that I broke.
You go.
And that's
alcoholism.
And that's a huge one, because
blindly following religion is my generational curse.
Dealing with alcoholism and drug addiction is bigger than what people think it is. It's on a whole different type of level, and a lot of times the things are passed down through your DNA that you will later on discover that you are exposed to these things, and then they become a problem then. So the fact that you dig that's huge. Please continue to stay away from it, bro. Don't even take a little.
Oh yeah, I saw family member. That's the one thing that I can say is it was either alcohol or being addicted to tobacco. So like just the fact that I broke that curse to where I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do any of that stuff.
You guys are not explaining generational.
Please don't.
Those are just vices your parents probably did, or family members did, or people did in society at a time. Because there is a time period where people did a lot of drugs, just in general.
Hey, bro.
Would that be considered a general curse because you don't do drugs? I don't get it.
Generational curses that is passed.
I never did crack. My dad never did crack, and he lived in the 80s, so I don't get that.
That's not a general.
So that ain't a generational curse then.
That's the same example y'all using. Drinking.
No, he's okay.
Smoking.
So bro, listen carefully. He said this was a problem in his family for what's called generations.
That's right.
So he said his dad had this problem. His grandfather or somewhere along in his bloodline had this problem. When it got to him, it stopped with whoever just passed.
Right.
That's breaking a curse.
And that
I don't think vices are generational curses, but go ahead.
Well, that's your prerogative. You don't have to think.
Yeah,
you don't have to. Yeah, that's the way you think. Even down to poverty, even down to bad money management.
Not a generational curse either.
Again, that's what you. Okay, so give me an example of a generational curse.
Religion.
You just
religion. You just
being Captain Controversy right now. You
about to make me curse, bro.
No, I'm just joking, but I don't really have an answer to that. But I don't think the things y'all are listing.
So how are you going to denounce something that you don't even know?
I'm like, no, I'm saying that I didn't think about it clearly. That's why I don't want to go.
But how could you be
controversial? Life fighter. All right, you guys are bringing up. Look, I can disagree. All right, listen to me. I don't have to agree with your examples of generational curses to make me.
But how can you disagree, though? That's what I'm asking.
Can I disagree?
How can you disagree?
I just don't have an example. If you guys don't think religion is an example, I want to find a better example. That's why I think religion is a generational curse, because that is something that's passed down that you can't control. You can control vices. You can't control what religious sect you're born into. That's why I brought up religion.
Okay,
but I'm taking into consideration what you guys are saying. I'm just thinking about it more.
Right, so you
guys don't think it is. Go ahead.
Let's do a favor. I'm gonna come shoot you up with some hair on. You show me how strong you is.
No, that's not the point. But if my dad took heroin, that's not generation gonna get passed down to me.
Listen
bro.
to what you
If your
just
dad
said.
did heroin, if your dad did heroin,
Your religion
and
got passed down from you to your
as a
to your
kid,
dad.
All
To your
right.
dad.
So, regardless of
and
what
then-
you want to say about religion, I know that's something that you got against, but that has nothing to do.
No, I
with
don't have
this
against it.
man.
I'm just saying that
All
is
right, whatever,
all right. Something
whatever,
that
bro.
you can't control
Whatever.
that you're born into is a
Okay,
religion.
gotcha.
Like something
I got you.
negative that you're born into
Right.
that you can't control. Vices you can control by your behavior.
Okay, so you
your
know that
parents.
you can control
Go ahead.
something that you have never been exposed to.
Go ahead.
Listen
Go ahead,
how dumb that sounds, bro. Like you're not even thinking.
bro.
That sound crazy.
the fact that
I don't get your argument
I know
against
I
what
can
I'm saying.
control this, but I have never been exposed to it.
All right, yo, I simplify what I mean. Something that you can't control that is being passed down to you. No one's passing down drinking to you, bro.
Okay,
No one's
so
passing that
once
down to you.
again,
Your
how do
religion
you
is what you
know-
got passed. What religion
Okay,
is what
so
you're
I'm
born
gonna ask
into.
you
So
as
that's gonna be
slow as
considered.
possible. How do you know you can't control it, or you can control it, if you have never been exposed to it? You don't know.
Are you
what
trying
it
to say
is.
you pass down addiction, like being an
Yes,
addicted
addiction
type of
is
person?
passed down.
No, you guys were saying specific. You guys were saying specific vices. You guys weren't saying
No,
like
that was
genetic.
that just falls. Listen,
dispositions-
alcoholism
genetic
falls under
dispositions
addiction.
that you
There's
can't control.
something wrong.
If you have a tendency to be addicted, you guys didn't say none of that. You didn't say none of that. You just said
I said that specifically earlier when he explained it, bro. You're not listening. You just
I
wanted
don't
to talk about religion.
know what generational curse means. I don't
I'm
think you
just
went
using
through.
religion as an example because a lot of people are religious on here.
Exactly. That's all you wanted to talk about, but you're not even listening.
That's my example. While your example was vices.
How did you give me an example? You don't even know what a generational curse once again.
I didn't say, bro.
I can explain to you another
You're trying to
generational
make
curse.
me agree with your version of a generational curse.
No,
and I
I
really
don't want
told
you to
you,
agree with
vices
nothing.
vices are not generational curses.
So I'm gonna say this as easy as possible.
That's just fucking.
All right. So if I never ate a burger, I'm gonna give it to you as simple as possible. If I
Okay,
never
yeah.
ate a burger, how do I know exactly? No, not know of. No, what the effects it does to my GI tract? How do I know?
If somebody else ate a burger that you know and they told you, or you,
I said, how do I know? Me. How do I know?
I'm literally answering your question.
Yeah, you don't have to do crack to know the effects.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
saying.
that's
Like
not-
you don't have
that's
to
not
do
fair.
things to know.
Well,
things. Like,
you got a better
Right.
chance. You got a better chance of succeeding. You got a better chance of
Y'all niggas
succeeding.
is retarded.
If your uncle
No,
smokes
you
crack,
don't
your
need
brother
to go
smokes
to
crack,
place
your mother
to know
smokes
the
crack.
Y'all niggas is retarded.
Another
Hold on,
hallucination.
let me
Bro, don't
wait,
call
let
me
me
I don't
retarded.
know the difference between
I'm
know
definitely
of
smarter than you.
and actually knowing something.
You're older than me,
Yeah,
and you don't
but that's the
understand.
thing. You don't need to jump. You don't need to
Oh,
jump out
wisdom
of a
is it-
building to
wisdom
know.
is
Hey,
experience.
next. Do you need
Yo, you
to
speaking in
jump out of?
absolute like crazy,
Hey,
bro.
Q, give me just a second. Do you need to jump out of a building to know that gravity exists? No, you know that was going to happen.
Okay,
Right?
so you said a building, right?
Yeah, if you jump out of a building, you need to jump out of a building.
Listen to what you asked me. You said a
Yes.
building.
That's
I
a
can just jump
theoretical
off the
question right
ground
there.
and know gravity exists.
Next,
I don't have
come
to go
on,
to
man.
the building.
Come
And,
on,
and,
man.
and that's
What
and
are we
that's the
doing
given
here?
that you're thinking the person that is mentally stable. If a
Man,
person's not
what are
mentally
we doing
stable,
here?
they don't know what gravity is.
You
Remember
gave,
that. So
bro.
that's a very
You
loaded
ain't
question.
talking to nobody else talking to me here. You gave
No,
me
but
a
no, no, you're trying
of
to be
where
a
I can
smart
still
ass. It's not. You're trying to be a smart ass. It's not about. It's about the example.
No,
Like
I gave you an example just the same. The one you're talking about, I lead to my damn death. I just gave you a simplified
No,
example.
but that's not the point. The point is that you can know what the effects of something is without experimenting. Like there's internet.
Yo, Fatty,
you do it
you're
all
in
the
Portugal, right? Fatty, you're in Portugal?
All right.
Yes.
So once again,
So you eat rice.
I
You eat rice
don't
and
know
beans, right? Rice
of
and beans.
nothing.
Rice and beans, right? Here's another generational curse. Food can kill you, right? Diabetes. Now, we all grew up, if you're Spanish, Portuguese, black, you eat rice, right? Carbohydrates turns into glucose.
No, I
right?
eat pizzas and hamburgers.
Okay, pizza, hamburgers, whatever. But after a while, you know that
I'm an American in
okay, great,
health,
even better. You eat all that food, you know that basically it's after eating a lot of that stuff, it could be bad for your health.
Yeah.
Y'all even know
So
the
you want to
difference
eat. So you want to eat
between
healthier,
education,
right? You want to eat healthier.
being
That's breaking a
smart and
generational
intelligent.
curse.
No, I
Eating
want
bad
to
your
be
whole
the
life
same.
and then changing the way you eat is a generational curse.
No,
because
it's
the way
not,
we grew up.
because my family was
You get
not
it?
fed before me.
What's the
Let's
difference
do
between
that.
knowledge and wisdom?
You could be controversial with it, but it is
No,
what it
no,
is.
it's not.
They're not
Can I
understanding,
chime
bro.
in? Because I think I
It's
can make
again,
people
it's people,
understand.
it's people
No
having a
one's explaining
conversation.
it
It's
right.
people having a conversation in bad
No,
faith.
it's explained.
I literally said
Can
it's
I
something that
explain
you
it?
can't
It'll take me
control
2
that
seconds.
passed down to you.
Okay.
I
That's
still
all I'm
understand.
asking.
No,
You
no,
can't
no.
pass down
Listen.
vices and
Let
eating habits.
Venus,
You
let
can't
Venus
pass that
speak.
down generationally. That's crazy.
Let Venus speak, please. Hold on, Kay. Go ahead, Venus. Goddess. What up?
Just so the non-believers can understand, when believers say a generational curse, it is a common factor. That's a bad thing that has been suffered through your family through generations, right? So if your grandfather was a drinker and then your father was a drinker and you're a drinker, yes, that is that will be considered in our religion a generational curse. Or if your father hit your mom, it does. You can't tell us
It's not.
what's considered what in Christianity. You
Once
just
again,
can't
Those are
do
just
that. Sorry.
behaviors. Those are behaviors of
If you really want to make the
individuals.
argument,
And
you
you
quitting
don't
religion is not a
know.
Can we just
generational
let
curse.
her
That's your
explain?
option as an
Can we
adult.
just let her? Hey,
Individuals.
That's
can
your
we just
option
let
as an
her
adult
talk?
to quit religion.
Yeah, I didn't
Like
even
you just
finish my
disagreeing
sentence.
just to
Can I
disagree.
finish?
That's
Can I
stupid.
finish? Maybe you guys, okay, we could take religion out of it. If you just understand human psychology and understand what happens when a child watches a parent do an action, they may typically repeat the same action, right?
Hey,
So let's
Father, put it up,
let's
please.
remove generational curse. If a son grows up or daughter grows up watching her mother drinking all the time, sleeping with different men, she might grow up and do the same behavior. And then guess what? Her daughter is going to see that. And then she might grow up and do the same behavior. So now we got the same behavior traveled through 3 generations, right?
Yeah.
Generational
That's just
curse.
violence.
So now the
Father, can
last
you put the
daughter,
link up?
who
Yo, y'all
decides, you know
labeled
what?
bad parenting as generational curses.
You gonna
Why
let her
don't you know how to
finish?
let
Just let her
somebody
talk.
finish
Just
the
let her finish.
sentence? Like,
Yeah, you gotta
stop.
let somebody finish, bro.
This is how
Yo,
we
let
know
the
you're
black
not
hold
trying
on.
to
Let the black
understand.
woman finish.
Yeah, no, just
I understand everything
disagree.
y'all saying. I just disagree.
When
But how
you're
could you
talking,
understand if you
how
don't?
can you understand if you're
Don't
talking?
It's
you
okay to
ever.
That's
disagree,
y'all
but
all
we
saying
need
the
to
same
talk in
goddamn
unison,
thing.
bro.
You know,
We
God,
need to
God gave
talk
you
in
2 years and 1
turn,
mouth for a
bro.
reason. God gave you 2 years, 1 mouth for a reason, even though you don't believe in
The
religion.
same thing.
Now,
You
so the
guys saying
last
the same
point was
thing.
this: if the next daughter grows up and she sees what her mother did, her grandmother did, her great grandmother did, but she makes a conscious decision and say, no, I'm not going to be like my family, like my past generations. She's breaking the quote unquote generational curse.
Exactly.
Does
Man,
that make sense?
she's right. She's right.
Exactly. I just
Oh, hold on,
Bro,
hold on. Something that I
all
will,
right.
something that,
You guys are
something that I will
labeling
not
bad
allow. Something that I
parenting
will.
as
Can
a
y'all hear me? Can you hear
generational
me? Is my
curse,
mic
and I
working?
disagree
Is my mic
with that.
working?
That's it.
Is my mic
Y'all
working?
can hear you. My
Can you
bad.
hear me?
My bad. Go ahead.
Yo, why is
Something,
y'all talking over each other? Like, we need some kind of order, bro. Like, we can't hear
something I will
nothing.
not allow on my channel is any disrespect to a woman, especially a black ebony goddess. Sasha, you're next. Thank you, thank you very much, Venus.
Venus, that was
You blessed us with your words from those big luscious lips.
Hey,
All right, go ahead,
hey,
Sasha.
Father,
Yeah,
can you put the thing on the bottom on the screen, please?
Yo, Venus, I seen your chat when you said you got triggered.
The link to the stream,
I think that was
I gotta come back.
the link to the stream,
yeah, that was awesome, Venus.
Yes.
That was very simplified and easy to understand.
It's at the bottom.
It's on the bottom.
still disagree.
Yes. No. So for me,
I wanted to add just something in regards to scientifically.
Yeah, sundown next.
You don't necessarily have to witness your family having these bad habits and you obtaining them yourself. There have been tests where children have been separated from their families. They never saw.
Hold on, Sasha. Sasha, I'm sorry. Kay, you've been kicked off by Blood Moon. Sorry, Kay.
Blood Moon, you is dope, shorty.
Blood Moon was kicking everybody.
Thank you, Blood Moon.
Go ahead, Sasha.
Supporting the channel, Blood Moon. Keep supporting the channel.
If you share my screen, it will end the discussion because.
Oh, my bad. What the fuck? Oh shit. I thought you were gonna drop the link. I didn't know you were
No.
Okay.
Sasha.
No, it was not that.
Hold on. Before you continue with that, I want Sasha to go first, and then we're gonna go right to that. Go ahead, Sasha.
Oh, you didn't have to put me on the floor. I was just saying that basically there have been studies where children have been separated from their biological families and adopted into other families. You don't necessarily have to witness bad habits or behaviors in order to express them in your life. Where the child that has been separated from their family had those very same problems, and they never met their birth family. So it is definitely it can be a genetic thing, where it could be alcoholism, it could be some kind of behavior that is not necessarily learned. It's more so in the genes of the person, and it's passed down. So recognizing these things, like Venus said, and making the decision to break away from that, or understand that about yourself and make the conscious decision to change and turn the other way, so that you don't, you can teach your children and those after you a better way, But I just wanted to put that point out there for those who
That's a good point. That's a really good point too, to be honest.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So like I've said it before with Fighter, where certain things I'll be like, nah, I can't do that because I have an addictive personality, and I think that comes from the fact that that's like, it goes back generations, great grandfather, great grandfather, grandfather, father, and I just made a conscious effort to not be adding on to that, and the same thing with my brother and my sister. Like, none of us are alcoholics, so it's like we broke that one curse that we had.
That's a big one,
and it took generations for us to be able to do that.
I ain't gonna lie, I haven't broke that one yet.
Proud of you.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I have not broke alcohol and drugs yet in my life. You know what I mean? I'm on my way to it, but I have not done that yet.
Shout out to the magic mushrooms. You heard?
And this is the thing, Sundown. You don't even have to. Addiction is not just placed upon one substance or one set of vice or anything. You can your peoples could be in alcoholism, but you can be addicted to drugs. It's the addiction property that is passed down that you have to watch out for.
Gambling.
Gambling. It could fall in sugars. Yeah. It's basically the inability to not basically.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm good on. Yo, listen. I'm good on gambling. Oh.
Yo, I just want to say something real quick.
Yo, listen. I'm gonna tell you something real quick. Hold on, before you go. Hold on, bro.
Let me know.
Preach. Hold on. Hold on. Gambling, man. I made a bet thinking I'm that nigga. I was like, oh shit. When I lost, everybody in the room. Yo, I bet the last bet I made was, I'm lying. I made a bet. Yo, who got that back one? I made a bet. The last bet I made, actually, I won. It was here on YouTube. I won $100 from Roy Chess. But before that, I made a bet against Boston Celtics and the Warriors. Oh my God.
Yo, I bet the same game and I fucking lost, bro.
Yo, I lost so much money that everyone in the room was quiet.
That's the game they scored 30 points. They beat them by 30.
Bro, everyone in the room was quiet. We're talking about in the finals. Everyone in the room, it was so awkward. I'm like, yo, I'm never gambling again. Like, I for real, like, you know what I'm saying? You can't gamble with your heart. My boxing coach told me that before. You know what I'm saying? My boxing coach, don't ever gamble with your head, not your heart. Because you're like, oh, I like this team and I feel like they should win.
Once you emotionally, I gamble. Everybody on this whole chat knows I gamble.
Gamble a lot. And you win big too.
And I win big, but one thing and I lose too. No, anybody else ever tell you they win, you lose. It's a give and take relationship. But once you like something, you like a game, and you don't have a mathematical edge in it, you already lost. If you emotionally like the game, you already lost already. You lost. Period. Yeah. If you say you like the game, when I meet people and they're like, "Oh, I like blackjack," I'm like, "Oh man," I don't be telling them about it. Like, damn, all right, yeah, good for you. You know what I mean? Like, they already lost. I'm like, see you later, buddy.
Because you like the chances of it. You love chances.
I play the game mathematically the best edge for the player. You know what I'm saying? I play mathematically. I don't play emotionally. That's you already lost already.
Right.
But yeah,
But
gambling, yeah, that's another generational curse.
Yeah, yeah. People
I
have
never
done
broke that one either.
changed their whole life. But listen, man, let me show you this real quick because Fatty is sharing the screen. Then after that, we're gonna go back to the other people that want to share their piece. Okay, you can come up in a couple minutes. Okay.
How much time I got?
she only paid. Or he asking me like I'm the judge or the CEO. I'm not the lawyer or the CEO or nothing, bro, or the judge.
How much is it?
Yo, just take your time in prison, nigga, and shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Well,
think about what you did. Think about what you did.
A couple more minutes, bro.
That's what I did.
So it's $1. It's $1 a minute, and the minimum is $5. So you want to shut somebody up for 10 minutes? $10. 20 minutes, $20.
And I stayed down and I wrote my shit in the chat, nigga. Keep it gangster. Let that man support his channel.
You did your time like a G word preach.
You know what it is with that kid? Like you can tell he's young.
And I support your channel, nigga. And when I get some money, I'm gonna support your channel again. I'm gonna drop some motherfuckers down trust.
You already know, nigga. Yeah, you know. But now, Fatty, I got yours on the screen, right? It says generational curse. A generational curse is a habit or behavior that has been passed from one generation to the next. Parents strive to make sure that the life they lead will help their children live a better one. Children practice what they have learned on their own and what they have gathered from generations before them.
So basically, a child doesn't know any better. You think it's right. I grew up with fucking like devil shit, like practicing all that shit. If you see your grandmother and your mother doing it, and your whole family doing, people that you love and trust that clean your ass and feed you and take you a shower, you know what it is to question those people? It's not an easy thing. It's not an easy thing. It's not. You're gonna have some backlash, and you got to be willing to take that backlash. You know, it's
just like this. Another one, Bitcoin is like if you go to whenever you see like family events and you're around families and you always see them drinking alcohol, it's gonna automatically become desensitized to it, and you're going to be more apt to do that as well.
I agree.
Very true.
No, but I don't want to talk out of turn.
Man, talk, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so
listen. I want to be respectful because I'll be on two.
But you're not being respectful. Just talk, man. Come on.
All right, listen.
You gotta break that generational curse, man. You gotta break that generational curse.
That's a fact. Look, listen. Generational curses is funny because people be having their own fucking agendas. Excuse my language. People be having their own agendas, and we're looking. And I feel like this is a perfect opportunity because we're looking at I'm a simp out. We're looking at an extremely gorgeous woman that has fell prey.
Man,
no, look. Now you want to cut me off? I can't talk.
Get the fuck out of here.
I can't get my shit off, Fatty. I can't get my shit off. We're looking at.
I'm sorry.
We're looking at. Can I finish?
Yeah,
or no?
You can't be using manipulation and sexualization as something to like make another point because it kind of defeats the purpose.
So the point I'm trying to make, generational curses, right? And the problems that we have in the society right now. She is an example of the problems that we're having in society right now of what we're talking about. These generational curses, right? Look at this woman. She has fallen prey to the top percentage of men that do to women what the top percentage of men do to all beautiful women. They take them for their best parts of their lives, and they tell them a whole bunch of shit, and then they leave them with babies. And then
Hold on, bro.
What the fuck is going on?
Hold that. Preach. I'm sorry. Hold on,
you trying to make Sasha feel like
now I can't talk.
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta say something real quick. Bitcoin, you interrupt. You speak every time you get, nigga. Listen, Kay, I gotta kick you off. Someone Venus sent $5 for that.
I love you, Venus.
Another $5.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
I'm gonna put you in the back.
Love you,
Okay,
Venus.
another 5 minutes. All right, so my bad. Preach. Okay.
So what I'm
continue.
saying,
Yeah, go ahead.
so what I'm saying is this is an example of that. And niggas was talking about me drinking. That's okay. I be drinking. But you know what my drinking never did? My drinking never made me not put on a condom when I was having sex with a woman because I was thinking about the implication of bringing the child into this world. You see what I'm saying? So whether or not she brought children into this world because she felt like it was a conducive environment for that child or not, it was a man that was well-to-do, that had a certain amount of money, that had a certain level of security as far as financial, that made her feel good enough to do that. Now she's in a position later down the line, which she was not thinking about in those situations, that causes a situation that makes us have these conversations. You see what I'm saying? And I don't understand why people can't fucking see that. These pretty ass girls that these top percentage of men seek out, but they don't have good intentions for them. Here in the comments, and I'm saying, no, listen. No, listen, I'm saying, me personally, what happened?
No, I said I'm going after you finish. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, all right, brother. Thank you. So I'm just saying, as gorgeous as I wouldn't have left her. Like I'm just saying, like, me personally, I wouldn't have left.
Thank you for having me, bro. This is going too far.
Yeah, you said, well, hold on. No, hold on. So preach,
Y'all
preach,
not letting me make my point, but then y'all want to say all this other shit.
Okay, preach. No, you said, say that again. What you said?
What I'm saying is, as gorgeous as she is, what would a man leave her for? What she can't cook? Was she don't know how to rub feet? Like, this nigga got too much money? What the fuck? He saw something
Hold on. Sasha, can you cook?
I can throw down.
Hold on. Top G. Hold on. Truth. Top G. Hold on. Hold on. Sasha, please. Can you cook?
I can throw down.
Right.
I can give massages.
What kind of problems you got that nigga say, "Oh, I'm just gonna leave"?
Let me get in here.
Hold on. Let me wait. I'm sorry. Listen, it's Preacher's turn. Top G, if you want to speak, you can kick him down. You got to pay, but you got to kick him down.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I asked if I could speak.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I thought he was.
If I can't speak, tell me I can't speak. That's why I asked respectfully, like a man. If I can speak, if I can't speak, speak in peace.
He's not done.
If not, let me speak, my nigga.
Let him speak, bro.
Because when you speaking, I'm gonna let you speak.
Let him speak. Let him speak, bro.
When you speaking, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna mute myself when you speaking. You see what I'm saying? All I'm saying is respect. I don't got no problem with respect. I'm just saying I got something to say. This woman's fucking gorgeous. I'm just saying, me personally, I don't see why a man would have this opportunity to have a life with this woman and just walk the fuck out after having a baby. Look, having a baby is a beautiful experience. How much options does this man have to leave a gorgeous woman like this just like that? You see what I'm saying? Twice. She had one baby. Having a baby is a beautiful experience. So you have a family now with this gorgeous woman. Well, she got some super problems with her. What's wrong with her? Was she fart too loud? Her parts, or she burp, or she don't like your mom, or like what's going on? What major problems does this woman have for a man to leave her? And see this is the problem that's caused.
Yeah, keep talking.
And then we have these gorgeous women coming back into the dating market with these kids because we have these niggas that didn't appreciate them when they fucking had them. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not being disrespectful. People in the comments telling me I'm disrespectful. I'm keeping it 100. I don't care how much I drink, nigga. I'm keeping it a buck.
You know.
Well, I don't know if she left her. She left him. I don't think we know that.
I'm keeping it a buck. I'm keeping it 1,000. Can't nobody argue with me. What kind of nigga is leaving a woman like that for? Who is he leaving her for?
Well, you doing it based on
yo, let him keep going.
Yeah, don't.
So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying is, as a man, you full know that she's gonna keep this child. So you're bringing the whole child into this world. So as a man, you being a bitch ass nigga. because you know that you don't want to be with her, and if you know you don't want to be with her, then you know you're gonna leave a child with her. So you're bringing a whole nother person into this world, and you know you don't want to be the man that's gonna sit and steward that child and make sure that child, whether it's a girl or a boy, to make sure it has the proper structure to have all the things that it needs to grow properly. And on top of that, she's pretty, and she just said she can cook. So I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand. How does this happen? What kind of these top percentage of men are doing this, and then they get dropped back into the dating market, and then they come onto these YouTube panels talking about, you know, I have worth, which they still do have worth, but it's not the regular niggas' fault. It's not the niggas' fault that's trying to do right by people and do right by women. You see what I'm saying? But then it gives the hoe ass niggas that can't get no pussy an opportunity to tell a pretty girl, oh, that's why you can't have nobody. You don't die with a dog. You see what I'm saying? So we got to do better as men. We got to hold ourselves more accountable. We got to talk to them niggas that's getting opportunities with these gorgeous women, and they're willing to have children with them because they feel comfortable, and telling them, hey, nigga, you fucking up. Wear a condom or something. You know this woman gonna have this kid with you because you got money, because you got some kind of corporate job, nigga. You being a bitch ass nigga. You gonna nut in this girl, and you know she gonna fucking keep it because you live in a loft and she feel comfortable, but you ain't got no intentions of staying around. And then once you gonna leave her with that baby, and then you gonna leave the next nigga when she back in the dating market, he gonna have to be like, oh, so I gotta be a stepdad. That's all I'm saying. That's not disrespectful. I'm just keeping it 100. I'm from the fucking streets. Nigga, everything I say, I can back that shit up. I've offered to fight many niggas on this YouTube shit, and nobody took me up on those offers. So now all I do is try to speak intellectually, and I try to speak with diction. And sometimes I don't say things in the right way.
Preach. You don't gotta hurt him. You don't gotta hurt him. We got this right here ready for you.
I'm done. I'll land the plane. I'm landing the plane.
Is that Spirit? Is that American Southwest? What airplane?
Oh, so he done?
What company? Yo, hold on. You next, True Top G. But what? Preach.
You got it, G. I'm done.
No. Hold on. Is that Spirit? It's American.
Yeah, I muted myself. What's up?
No. But what company is that? You landed the plane. What company is that? Spirit, Southwest, JetBlue.
Listen. When I was I'm gonna explain something to you. When I was 16 years old, my dad put the Bible in my hand, and I started reading it. And for some strange reason, I felt like this dude Jesus Christ had some good ideas. And I was in the hood, so I was like, okay, so spiritually, this is something different. My whole mind changed. I was like, so this spiritual stuff means something. And then I was like, okay. So then I started looking at things through a different lens. Then I started to earn discernment. I started to see who was evil and who wasn't evil. And then I started to see the evil in the world and the evil in people and the devil in people. And then I started weeding that shit out. And then when it came to sex with women, I made myself abstinent for 2 years. I went abstinent for 2 years. People think I'm lying when I tell girls about this. I was really abstinent for 2 years for God. I was on a spiritual journey. I used to fast. I used to not eat for 48 hours at a time. People don't believe me when I say shit like that because they don't think it's lies.
Was it a water fast?
I used to do that.
Was it a dry fast?
Yo, hold on.
You guys don't worry, man. Don't worry, we're not going nowhere.
Hold on.
Right here. We sitting right here. We ain't going nowhere. So preach.
You feel me?
Preach. So preach. Hold on. Preach. Was it a dry fast or a water fast? Because you know.
It was a dry, water. No. It was a water fast. I couldn't do the dry fast because I had to stay hydrated. I just drank water. No food. Just drank water, no food. At least 48 hours. I tried to do 36 hours, but I almost passed out. And my mom started to get concerned. And then I had to eat something. But even though, the longest I fasted for was 3 days until the point where it got problematic. But I would drink water. Through that time,
the most I fasted was 3 days. But it was a dry
That's
fast.
the most you can do. Anybody saying more than that is
no
capping.
food. Yeah, listen. No food,
Yeah,
no water, no nothing. You know, but let me.
No
let me
water,
move
that's
on.
crazy. No water is crazy.
You know what is crazy, but it's good though.
No water's crazy.
It's a natural high. You heard? It's natural high. All right, so now
No, I
let me
was
move
there.
on
I was
to-
there with it.
Let me move on to my
No,
guy.
what, before you move on, I know I'm long-winded. I'm gonna land it real fast. All I'm saying is, during that time, when I would read the Bible, the scriptures would say not different things, but I would understand deeper. I would be able to have a more clearer connection with my spiritual, with God. And to be honest, I understood what true evil was and what it was to really, really understand that you're still human and you're not God, but you need to still have that ability to fight that and choose the right thing, you know. And so I moved through the streets differently. I made different types of decisions, and my discernment was more tighter. It was more fine-tuned. So when I have conversations, they be like, "Oh, it's harsh," or "It's more direct." Man, the Bible says the truth comes like a sword, and the truth hits me like a sword all the time, and I accept it for what it is. But then when I say the truth and it hits people like a sword, they want to call me, they want to get mad, and I'm like, all right, I understand that, because you might not get it. But listen, I'm not being mean or disrespectful. I'm just saying this woman is gorgeous, and if she would have ran into a nigga that had any kind of God inside of him, he would have had that first. He would have appreciated the beauty that he obtained. I guarantee that same nigga he gonna come back later and regret that. Look how gorgeous this woman still is after having 3 kids. This nigga's crazy.
That's 8 times.
No, I'm done. I'll land the plane, man. I'm done.
Yo, I just wanted to say,
brother K.
Oh yeah, my
brother
bad.
K, brother K, brother K.
You believe in God now?
Yo,
I wanted
You're doing a lot of talking. You're doing a lot of talking. Hold on. Okay, that was a sermon by Preach, man. Wow, yo, round of hold on. Round of applause.
Yo, they call me Priest for a reason, man. I was given that name by a Haitian. I was given the name Priest by a Haitian.
Petit garçon.
No, Sacafezo.
Yo, I don't know what that means, but Kentucky. All right, so listen. Now,
yeah, I wanted to
next up on the pulpit. Hold on. Next up on the pulpit is my man Truth Top G, man. Truth Top G. Let's get it. Hey, yeah. What's going on, Truth? What's shaking, man? What's going on? Truth, you up here, man. Don't choke on me, son. You muted, son. You choking on me like 8 Mile, you heard? 8 Mile.
Put me up. I'll be fast, bro.
Oh man, he choked, man.
Yo, Venus, stop laughing so much.
Yeah, I'll be fast, bro.
All right, no, hold on, I'm here.
You hold on, Truth. You next, man. You was up here. All right, hold on.
I'm gonna kick him off then.
No, Truth, I was gonna apologize to you,
No,
bro.
I
I was
gotta
gonna
kick him
concede. I was gonna concede to your point because after you read the actual definition, now I see. But this is actually what I thought generational curse words, and it's kind of extreme. It's kind of extreme. You could kick me off after this. You guys could talk about this after I'm done. What is this called when like a family member does something to like say they have like a uncle impregnates their like daughter, not they something like that.
Incest.
So, and then the family
violation. Hold on, that's a scoundrel. That's a derelict. That's a pervert. That's a predator. That's an evil nigga. That's a sick nigga. That he beasting.
Before they kicked off. And they basically, the family as a whole basically, covers it up. That's what I actually thought a generational curse was. It's kind of extreme, but that's what I thought.
That's a fucking cover up.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. So I concede to y'all points. Y'all got it.
There you go, man. You got some understanding. That's good. I'm happy to hear that.
Hold on, somebody talking, but I can't hear you. Yo, listen, K.
I want to hear why you don't believe in God. I want to hear why you.
Hold on. Y'all talking. You're doing a lot of talking. Hold on, you're doing a lot of talking.
It's nothing to do with
talking. You're doing a lot of talking. All right, yo, K, you suck your teeth like a Jamaican, my nigga. You said like that.
Yo, I'm a Caribbean,
you out of here,
bro.
I'm Caribbean, bro. You off the pulpit. Hold on. All right. Next on the pulpit is Truth. Oh, Truth Top G. Oh man, let's get it.
All right, man. See. This is what we gotta stop doing on here. All right. We gotta stop doing this crap, man. I understand a lot of people are getting exposed to a lot of beautiful women and things like that, and you know, it's making that simp come out hard. But what's happening is, bro, the same thing that you was getting there, it's not going to open up more access on here. That it's not going to get you in the box, bro. It's not. You don't know her. You don't know her. You don't know her experience. You don't know whether the dude has money or whether he don't have money. You don't know whether she did something wrong or he did something wrong. You don't know it. The only reason why you're saying that is because aesthetically and how visually she looks. Now you want to take offense to it. If it was a big, fat, ugly looking woman up here that said she had 3 children and stuff like that, you would not be saying this stuff. We all know that. You know that. Okay? So that's why it's important for you to keep yourself 100. Yes, it's a terrible situation if the guy left her cold without her doing anything wrong. Yeah, that's a bad situation, but you got to look at this. If you're not a virgin and you're going in and out of women without being married to them at all, you's a fucking cancer to society too, dog. If you're misleading women without proposing to them, without marrying them, without creating a home, without creating an umbrella over them, you's a cancer too, dog. Not just whoever did the wrong for her and her children, you are too. If you're not moving right, if you're not taking care of yourself, if you're not taking care, if you have children, if you're not taking care of your children and your children's moms and stuff like that, you can't just come on here and start talking about a woman you don't even know. You know, because obviously, I guess she's the most beautiful woman you have ever seen in your life or something like that, because you said she was beautiful like I don't know how many times. Fighter was counting it down. But we got to stop doing that, man. Yeah, it's a terrible thing going out here if, you know, you're creating homes and not taking care of your children. If that's what's happening, we don't know that. We don't know what happened inside the relationship, whether he did something wrong, whether she did something wrong, whether they mutually agreed to leave because it's best for the children, you know, or whether they operated in infidelity that caused the breach for the relationship to end. We don't know. We have no idea. All right. So flat out, we got to stop running around here simping for women. We got to stop creating stuff. We don't know what she did. All right. And as far as using the word, if you're going to use the word, you got to follow that. You got to follow that. You can't be on here talking about Christ and then you all drunk and look like you about to fall out and everything like that. Like, that's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? In the word, it says, be sober-minded and vigilant always. Always. So we got to do a better job of that, man. Like, real talk.
Put me in the game, coach.
Oh, and Fatty.
I like what he said. I'm waiting till he's done. Let me know when it's my turn again.
Hey, Fatty, you already know what it is with you, nigga.
And you sound like you from Maryland too, nigga. So yeah. I gotta get on you about rebuttaling to that shit. Let me know when it's my turn.
It ain't your turn yet. There's other
people. I know it's not, nigga. That's why I said let me know. Just preach, nigga.
I mean, yo, let me get the mic for a minute.
Young birds in the coop going.
All right. All right. What's going on? Hold on. Let me check it real quick with the people, man. Oh yeah, I don't. Oh man. Oh, I gotta mute that mic real quick. What's going on? Oh, that's Bitcoin. Oh, of course, Bitcoin. You always got the mic flickering, making weird sounds.
Bro, is my mic? Are you sure?
Yeah, like this is what you got to do, right? If you have any additional tabs open, close them up.
Your shit sound like you're eating a bag of Fritos, nigga.
Yeah, word. Nigga, you eating a bag of chips, you heard? Cheetos, Fritos, Doritos. No, nigga, leaving is not gonna help this nigga. He left like his ass gonna help. Let me drop the link once more. Listen, y'all. I think this is a perfect time for me to play. Sundown, you in the building? Sundown. Press 7 if you're in the building. If y'all liking the live stream, press 7. Sundown, if you press 7, then I know you in the building. If you don't like the live stream, press 0. You know what I'm saying? Press 0. You heard? Press 0. Okay.
No, this live stream lit, nigga. Fuck them.
Word. All right. So Team Fatty says, Jay, at least he didn't call me cancer. Jay just wants to fuck. That's cool in my book. I don't know what that meant, but listen. If y'all like the live stream, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Press 7. I mean, in the chat, press 7. If you have song request, you hit the Cash App or the Super Chat. $5. Want to kick anyone off the panel? $5 per minute. You mean? Sorry, $5 the minimum, $1 per minute. So it's like $20 is 20 minutes, $30, 30 minutes, whatever, right? Don't worry, tonight I'm gonna be editing a video or two. I promise you. I'm not going to sleep before I do that. But for now, I have to play a track that I'm old. Sundown, you still here? Sundown, are you still in the building? I was not supposed to be here this late. Sundown, are you still in the building? Oh, man. How many likes I got? Let me check. Hold on real quick. Yo, I be chilling like, what's good? Oh, okay. The likes is doing lovely today. I wonder why. What's Sundown at? Damn, I want to Sundown. I want to play your music, but you're not here. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Yo, he's here now.
Sundown? Oh, okay, got you. Sundown, I gotta play your music, bro. All right. K, you in the BXK?
Yeah, I'm from there, but I'm not living there right now.
Where you at right now?
I'm upstate in like the Rochester, Buffalo area.
He upstate in prison.
Oh, you deep? Oh, you deep? Oh, okay, because I was gonna say, and I could interview you. You know what I mean? But you're a little.
Wait, I'm not.
He on the jail phone.
Who, me?
What happened, bro? What happened, bro? Wait, you by Buffalo?
In that area, yeah, up there.
Damn, nigga, that's far as fuck.
Why you want to interview me? I ain't important.
You know, I was gonna interview you. You know what I mean? Because I thought you was in the Bronx. You know what I mean? Because you right there.
I'm not a YouTuber, bro. You don't gotta interview me, bro. I'm a nerd, bro. I'm not important.
Listen, it don't matter. I make every interview interesting. You know, when I ask my friends, I say, yo, let me interview you for my YouTube. They're like, oh, I'm not special. I'm not interesting. I'm like, I can make you interesting if that's what you think. You think you're not cool, but you're offering an opinion. That's your opinion. So everyone thinks that they're insignificant. They think that they're insignificant to the world. No, your opinion matters. You might say something that's very introspective to someone that doesn't even know you. Like, I hate when people think like that. You can contribute to anything in the world, man. bro, don't think of yourself like that, bro. Do not think of yourself.
I think highly of myself. I'm just
nah, bro. Listen, man.
Like this medium of expression, I'm not used to. That's why I got a problem.
Okay, got you.
With you, cutting you off, I be like, it's not on purpose. Or if I'm talking,
no, it's cool,
it's
man.
not on
Listen,
purpose. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm cool with you, man. So if you interrupt me, I know you want to express yourself. But listen, I'm about to play this track. Sundown sent this joint. Is Kendrick Lamar. I think Kendrick Lamar is better than J. Cole. You heard? Sherelle.
Yo, my nigga, watch what you play.
Sherelle.
Niggas could demonetize your shit.
Yeah, I know. It don't matter because.
All right.
Yeah,
just saying.
Yeah, because my shit monetized. You know what I mean? But listen, Kendrick Lamar is better than J. Cole. Sherelle, I know you hear me.
I'm with that.
Kendrick Lamar is better than J. Cole.
Kendrick Lamar is better than everybody, to be honest.
Listen,
that's a fucking fact.
Hey, we agree on something, my guy.
So listen.
We agree on a lot of things. You just don't talk a lot.
Ooh.
It's that DC nigga that I'm debating with.
All right, listen, yo. All right, this song is called No Makeup, Kendrick Lamar. Heard me? Everybody mute up, please. Thank you very much.
I love the way you put it on your eyes. The roses on your face light up the sky. Those lips are colorful all of the time. And girl, that's fine, but I wanna know, do you mind? No makeup today. No makeup today. No makeup today. No makeup, and girl, that's fine, but I wanna know, do you mind?
I know she about to ask me how she look. I tell her beautiful and how long it took for you to put it on. It was early in the morning. She resembled a model out of a MacBook, concentrating on the way the eyeliner thickens. I stand behind her and try to figure her vision. Her prettiness, the wittiness of colors on the skin tone. Her complexion in a direction I've outgrown. Damn girl, why so much? You about to blow your cover when you cover up. Don't you know your imperfections is a wonderful blessing from heaven is where you get it from. I love your smile, you can do it without style. From your lips all the way to your eyebrows. It's the beauty in her, but when the makeup occur, I don't see it, all I see is a blur. Blur.
You put it on your eyes. The roses on your face light up the sky. Those lips are colorful all of the time. And girl, that's fine, but I wanna know, do you mind? No makeup today. No makeup today. No makeup today. No makeup, and girl, that's fine, but I wanna know, do you mind?
I know she about to ask me how she look. I tell her beautiful and how long it took for you to put it on. It was early in the morning. She resembled a model out of a MacBook,
concentrating on the way my eyeliner
thickens.
You stand behind me and try to
figure her vision.
My prettiness, the wittiness of colors on my skin tone. My complexion in a direction
I've outgrown.
I feel like it's not enough. I can never put on too much makeup. Yeah, I know
your imperfections.
I be constantly stressing. From him is where I get it from. They tell me I need to
smile
at least once in a while. I hate my lips, my nose, my
eyebrows.
It's the beauty in me, but what he don't see is that I had a black eye.
To be continued, 11.
I'll make up today. And I'll make up today. And I'll make up, girl, that's fine. But I wanna know, do you mind?
Oh man. All right. Sundown, I owe you another track, brother.
Yes, sir. Nah, Section 80
I owe you
is
another track.
Section 80 was dope. That's his second best album.
Section 80 was fire. Section 80.
Second, and then his first was You Already Know, the
Good
classic.
Kid, Mad City.
That's a classic. You know, that album was a movie. You know what I'm saying? Literally.
Yeah.
That's a movie. Yeah. Man, oh man. I mean, I think this was an unsuspected live. This was dope too. This is dope. I mean, I don't know if y'all want to continue going. I mean,
I wanted to say something. I didn't mean to cut you off. I know you're the host, but I wanted to respond to my brother.
Go ahead.
I wanted to respond to my brother from the DMV. Just by his accent, I know he's from the DMV. To be honest, I don't give a fuck from where the DMV you from. I was born and raised in Silver Spring, Maryland. You feel me? Like, I just wanted to respond to you, brother. And I hear what you're saying. And I hear you saying I don't know the full aspect of the situation, but it sounds like this lady is sitting here. She could have dropped off this panel at any time out of all the shit I was saying. And she just sat there like, you know, like a conservative, submissive woman. Like she ain't be disrespectful. She ain't say nothing. So it really sounds like she really ran into niggas that was really selling her dreams. And that's why I approached it the way I approached it. And I even said I'm simping out because she is gorgeous. And I'm going to keep saying that. She is gorgeous. And it's a shame that a nigga took that and used that for ill intent. And all I'm saying is if he was a real nigga, she would be married right now. That's all I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? So, and I'm saying that whatever nigga that she was fucking with, they gave it a first and a second. That's why I was asking her those questions in the beginning. Like, okay, so the first one, after the first one, how you feel? After the second one, how you feel? After the third one, how you feel? I was asking her those questions to see if the nigga was manipulating, and he was. Because it doesn't seem like she was trying to manipulate him in any way. Because if she was on some city girl shit trying to get money out the nigga, she'd have been, I need going to court for $17,000 in child support, and if she don't show up, then I need $30,000 a month in child support. Like, she ain't on none of that shit. So what I'm saying is, bro. All I'm saying is, bro. Like, children are a blessing, and she said she had them because she don't believe in not having kids, which is a woman's choice, 100%. And no man has any right to dispute that. So she decided that. And so she kept them. But it still puts her in a position if that man leaves for another man to pick that up and decide that he wants to be a stepdad to 3 children. So it puts her in a different space in the dating market. And that does matter in her life. And that does matter in these conversations that we have. And it's a big part of these conversations that we have. And that's the only point I was trying to make. So really, it doesn't matter how gorgeous she is. Men are still going to look at the fact that she has 3 children. They're still going to consider the fact that they have to pick up 3 kids that aren't their own. They're still going to have to consider the fact that there are other men that were in her lives that played very special roles in her lives that had children on her.
Now let me ask you this question. I have to ask you this question. Preach. Is that marijuana?
That sounds.
Nah, I don't smoke weed.
Or that was that? There's a hookah. That's a portable hookah.
Nah, I can show you what I put in it right now. It's nicotine, e-cig juice.
So Oh, that's a portable Newport. Oh, okay. Yo, listen. Yo, shout out to the Dominicans that make hookah popular. You heard? All right, anyway.
Shout out. Shout out to her.
Preach. Now, if she gave you opportunity, would you date her?
I would never date a woman with children.
Wait, why?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
The fuck?
Why?
Hey,
Yeah, hold on. Yo,
gone.
first of all, this is your second time talking. Yo, let me get like 3 minutes, yo, because I have like so much.
I'm keeping it a buck. I told y'all niggas, I'm straight up and down with my shit, nigga. I don't got no shame in my game. I'm from the streets, nigga. I would never date a woman with children.
Yo, can I get 3 minutes? Can I get 2 minutes, homie?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. You asked me a question, I answered it.
I've been listening to
Puerto Rican. You get
to a
4
minute for you. A minute for you. I've been listening to you, and like, you go from like her beauty, and Truth was kind of right when he's saying that, like, you know, you don't know what kind of woman she is. Like, she could be very beautiful, and then like, she could be the most horrible person on the inside. I'm not saying that she's like that. Probably not the case, but you getting like really indecisive. Like, you go from like that, and then you're like, would you date
That's
it?
not indecisive. Don't call me indecisive. I'm very decisive. I would never date a woman with kids. I would never date her.
It's your energy, bro. It's like you're saying all this, like
Even when you were talking about God, you're talking about like, you could see the devil in people. Like, how could you see the devil when the devil doesn't have a face? You know what I'm trying to say?
But see the funny.
I remember shit. I remember when somebody says things. I remember every fucking word. I'm like a encyclopedia. I can remember shit. Like, come back to that point like a computer. Like, so I remember that when you said that, it kind of like stuck with me. Like, you're like,
okay, your Bitcoin. Are you a cop?
No, bro, it's not that, man. It's like we're having conversations here. And
no, let the man ask me a question because I'm ready. I'm ready to answer him.
We're you know, like we're like, you know, called conversation, fighter. You know, that's what the chat's about. No, like when you said that, you know, you see the devil in people. Like, I see that you got some you got like strong passion. You definitely got some passion, and I see you have respect for women at the ultimate high. But like the indecisiveness, I see, like Truth was saying about, like, in a sense, like you like the simp, and you call simp, whatever the fuck, it don't matter. But like, you know, you don't know. Maybe she left somebody. Maybe a man left her. You don't know. You know, you don't know what the case might be, and to dive so deep in, like, you should know all the surrounding before you know. Polite and to be respectful is one thing, but to assume is another. You know.
Yeah. Can I speak? Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. No, what I'm saying is, man, I was in the military. When I wrote my name on that dotted line when I was 18 to protect protect every American against all enemies, foreign and domestic, I meant that. For all you niggas on the panel, I would die for y'all. For somebody that's trying to invade here. I don't care how old you is. I don't care if you think you're tougher than me, you stronger than me, you can defend yourself better than me. For every man, woman, and child in America, I'll die for y'all. And I've said that multiple times on multiple panels. I've even said it on my own channel. I'll die for y'all, fighting to keep y'all alive. But I will not date a woman with children.
That makes sense to me, bro.
I mean,
and because I stand on certain things. Look, I can understand her plight, and I can understand the things that she's gone through. But I also understand that it's a problem in the community because it's a specific man in his mind state that left her with those children. That can look at a woman.
Let me ask you a question real quick, bro. So you understand her plight and that a man left her. Well, 2 men left her children and left her. You understand that. But you don't think that as a man, like you said, you're a protector. You're a servant for our country. You served and did things for me, for everybody up on here. But you won't take the initiative to be an actual man and a father for the children in need of a father that actually deserve a father.
Exactly. They might deserve a father, but I also deserve my own right to reserve my own right to have my own family. Now, if another man decided he wanted to be,
I understand that. That's not what I'm asking. You went to the military. You already laid your life down for we're talking about millions of people. So you wouldn't lay your life down for 3 children
How about live for them?
That's
You want to
not.
die
That's
for
not. That's
strangers? Why
not.
wouldn't
But
you
see,
live for some
brother,
kids?
I want to answer. I want to answer this properly.
Okay.
I never met my father, right? So I do not want to start a family with children that I haven't had myself with a woman. Does that make sense?
That makes sense to me.
I want to break a chain. Y'all was talking about breaking chains, and I didn't want to bring this up until it was appropriate. I feel like that's me breaking the chain. I never met my father for whatever reason, whether he was on crack, dope, or my family didn't want to tell me what type of person he was, and I never met him. I'll probably never meet him.
What did you break in the chain? Be in those kids' life to be a father to some kid, whether they're blood related or not. That would break the chain. That would break the chain.
No, it won't.
Yes, it would.
What will break a chain is by me having my own family and having conversations to women about how detrimental it is to trust in men that are looking to deceive them. Like, she had no idea. Like when I asked her those questions, was y'all listening? She said this man had a business. He had a business idea. We were supposed to grow together. This man tricked her mind into believing they was going to grow something together. And she said she was married. That's why she had
How
the
do you
kids.
know he tricked her though?
She said she had the kids
She didn't
because
say
the
he
nigga was
tricked. She didn't say tricks. He said what they were trying to do.
right. So that means he led her to believe that those. I asked her specifically, I said, so you believe that these children were going to be in a conducive environment when you gave birth to them? And then she said yes. And then after the second one, she said, oh, well, I have children because I don't believe in getting rid of children. I believe in pro-life.
And did you hear the part where she also stated, I stayed in a situation because I believe in the family in a whole?
Absolutely.
It don't sound like somebody tricked anyone.
Nope.
Okay, well,
It sounds like a decision, bro. You got to actually listen. She said, I did what was best for the family in a whole.
I feel like you're looking for an enemy in something, and there's no enemy.
I'm not looking for no enemies. I already know who my enemy is. I'm just looking at the situation for what it is. And this woman said she wanted to have those children. And whether or not she knew it was going to put her in a position in the future where it was going to change her dating status and change the way her life was going to go in the future as far as who she was going to be able to be with, that has nothing to do with me. All I wanted to know was the psychology behind the situation.
You fucked my head up when you went through all this, and I felt very genuinely what you were talking about to a certain point, and then you're like, I wouldn't date a woman with kids. That shit threw me
No,
off.
I don't
That
date
shit-
a woman with kids.
that
No,
shit
I'm
threw
not
me
going
off.
to pick
That
up.
shit
I'm
threw
not
me
going
off
to pick up that
fucking, like,
responsibility.
oh my God. yo,
Okay,
that
so
shit
you
threw me
want
off.
I'm not going to pick up no.
Let me get this straight. So you want to complain about the responsibility? Talk
Am I
loud.
complaining?
Yeah, you are.
Am I
Yeah, that's
complaining?
what it was. Yeah.
Or am I expecting men? Or am I expecting men to use this as an example to hold themselves accountable, to look at this woman and say, don't put women in this position. Hold yourself accountable. Be more protective when
But
you're
you,
having sex.
you clearly said you
Are
were
you having
simping. You
sex
said you were
with women
simping.
now?
If you're
Are you
simping,
having
you're not
sex
on
with
men's
women now?
side. Remember that? You said that out of your own mouth.
Are you
You said
having
you were
I
sex
said
with
simping.
what?
women?
You said you were
Are you
simping
having
Yeah.
hard.
sex with women?
Yeah, I am.
If you're
Okay,
simping hard,
I
then
got
you're
a
not.
different
Right.
perspective on what
So
you're
check
going
this
through.
out. You're doing the very thing, the same thing that her peoples did to her.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not though, because I'm having sex with protection. I've been having sex since I was
You
16,
shouldn't be
and I
going
always
in
want
no
comfortable.
woman's body if she is not yours.
Nah, now you making it another
2023.
situation. I'm doing it
You said you know
responsibly.
the Bible. You said you know the Bible.
Yeah.
All right then. So this is not even rocket science right here.
It's not.
Okay.
It's an easy
And since you
conversation.
know the word, you are not supposed to enter a woman if she does not belong to you at all. It doesn't say with a
All right, so I'm
condom.
going to
It
hell
don't
then,
say
huh?
if she has a condom. It says you are not, because that is not your wife. That is somebody else's wife that you are sticking.
Didn't he practice abstinence for 2 years? For 2
never.
years?
That
Didn't you
was how
practice
it goes.
abstinence for 2 years? Isn't that what you said?
What happened? But yeah, I'm willing to have the conversation. I just can't hear one person. I need to hear one person at a time.
We're not talking
What
over
did
each
you?
other. Didn't you say you practiced abstinence for 2 years? Basically, you didn't have
Yeah, I
sex for
did.
2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that takes a lot.
I mean, to be honest though, if we're going by
But I'm
Bible
being
standards,
real though, and I'm being real in my and I don't mean to cut you off, brother. But what I'm saying is that I played my part in the black community. When I did have sex, I did it responsibly, and I made sure I didn't produce children out of it that I could not take care of financially. That's what I'm saying. I played my part in the black community when I had opportunities for niggas when they tried my pride, when I wanted to go to school and they wanted to sell drugs, or I wanted to go get a job and they wanted to stay in the streets and they called me all kind of things, and I didn't want to fight them or make them feel like I'm a man and prove my masculinity or my pride or give into that. And I didn't do nothing crazy to put myself in jail. I played my part in the black community. I'm still playing my part in the black community, and I still plan on playing my part in the black community by still continuing to be a person that doesn't give into my pride and ego like the system expects me to do as a black man. You see what I'm saying? So, and by having this conversation with this young woman, this young lady, yeah, I'm acknowledging that she's gorgeous, but also I'm acknowledging that this man, by not taking care of his responsibility, I feel like he took advantage because he knew that she wanted to have them kids, and he walked away from him, and he dropped her stock in the dating market.
Okay, so how did he know if she said they didn't even plan it?
Yeah,
did you hear that part? I don't think you was listening to her, bro.
But look though.
See, you just
he knew she was going to keep him.
I'm not sure even what you're.
He knew she was going to keep him.
I'm not understanding truth. I'm not understanding even what your point is. The fact of the matter is that both, it takes two to tango. It doesn't just take one person.
Thank you.
So you have to take up the responsibility. There we go.
Speak up for yourself, mama. Speak up for yourself.
Regardless of the other person's, you have to make a decision for yourself in the relationship, what you're going to do and what you're going to work toward, regardless of the fact that that other person is trying to, is saying that they want to reach that goal with you, if they want this, but they're not upholding their end of the stick. I can't control that, but the decision, because I know you mentioned earlier, it's not, it was a choice. It wasn't necessarily a choice because I can't predict what someone else is going to do.
Yeah, or but you can control your own.
Well, wait a minute. Well, you could produce. You could stop somebody from tell them to put a condom on.
Yes, but
you got to take accountability as a woman as well.
Yeah, Bitcoin. I understand that aspect of it, but if somebody is saying, "Hey, I want a long-term relationship. We're working towards this goal. We're going to be together," but you're thinking that this is what you're building, but they could be doing something completely different behind, when you're not around. You
okay, so ma'am, was this a man of God?
Deception. And if there is deception, or that other person is not upholding that end of what they said they're going to do, how does one have control over that?
Okay, so I'm going to tell you how you have control over that.
Don't change the goalpost on a nigga. Keep the focus on me. Don't change the goalpost.
Hold up. I got you. You still screwed up.
I thought I was drunk.
I'm gonna show you how you screwed up. I got you.
I thought I was drunk and stupid. She a female. Beat up on me. Don't beat up on a female. Come on, let's have a conversation.
Nobody's doing that, bro. I think you're drinking a little too much, bro.
Yeah. Put your cape under your suit, bro. I ain't gonna leave you. I got you. Trust me. I got.
Before y'all go.
Well, hold up, Sundown. So check this out. Miss Sasha, we spoke the other day and on here, and you said that you were a Christian woman, correct? You believe in God. Okay. So I'm going to ask you a straightforward question. Please give me the truth. Was this a saved man that believed in God?
No.
Okay, then. So we know in the word, it specifically says, trust no man. And especially, you are not supposed to trust someone or believe in someone that is unequally yoked.
That's not necessarily true.
Okay, so once again, so do you want me to go? I can use the word if you want. Let me give you the scripture.
It's not.
Go to First
Corinthians. It don't matter because right because once it says trust no man, because someone could pretend to be equally yoked.
Exactly. That's ignorant. That's ignorance. So it's incumbent upon you as a person. See, this is the thing. You had 3 chances. First time, okay, yeah, that's all right. Then, you did that inside your marriage. Okay, cool. That's cool. You went outside of something.
I already said that.
Be married. You went outside of something, chose to have sex, which is outside of wedlock, which is fornication. You know this is wrong because you did it the right way the first time. So you left that, went and did something wrong.
Marriage, realistically,
You went and did something wrong. You went and did something wrong that you know that was wrong, got pregnant with a guy that you absolutely knew was not saved, and then you got pregnant by him again. That is irresponsibility because nobody's going to change who they are at their core, especially not no man that should have married the woman before he even impregnated her.
You don't.
That's the you chose to do the same thing twice, expecting a different result, which is the definition of insanity. There is no excuse.
Okay, so regardless of that,
But we're not here to bash her though. I just wanted to make an example. I just wanted to make a point. I wasn't trying to bash her. I was just trying to say that this is the reason why we have these conversations about these single moms, is because we got these top percentage of men that women go for. And clearly she went for that top percentage of men because the first thing she said was,
yeah, she said that he was this top percent.
What are you talking about? In one sense, you're defending her, and in the other sense, you're like attacking this guy that you don't even know. Listen, she's got to take accountability. She's got to take accountability. Bottom line, she's a grown woman. She knows. She's not stupid. She's highly intelligent.
Yeah,
she's got to take accountability. Bottom line, and that's how you set yourself free in life. Taking accountability. Women have to take accountability. Bottom fucking line. That's the.
She probably
I can't say a spade is a spade.
Ever even spoke to in these spaces, so she knows better. So
this conversation is kind of dumb, bro. Because I understand why y'all doing it, because Preacher was kind of like doing what he was doing.
It's dumb to you. You're gonna get kicked off the panel again. You better be careful. Blood Moon's out there.
Don't get kicked off if you don't like.
I have a daughter. She continuously open her legs to a fool. I'm not gonna get mad at him. First person, I'm gonna get mad at myself because that means I screwed up my parenting. Second, I'm gonna get mad.
All right. Hold on. Truth. Are you perfect? Truth. Are you perfect? Hold on.
Let him sit for her. She's not like.
Hold on. Okay. Truth. Are you perfect? Truth.
No, did you just hear me what I said?
Yeah, then how can you say that to her? You know what I'm saying?
He's not saying that, bro. He's just telling her to take accountability.
Yeah, but that's
very simple. It's not
crazy, come on, man, with that.
Yeah, I didn't deny accountability.
That's it. That's very simple.
It's not fair, man. You listen. Hold on, guys. Listen, guys. Hold on. I gotta say this. I gotta be realistic. No one is perfect. We all
we know that we're having a deep conversation here, bro. This is deep.
All right, yeah, I know, but to be fair, hold on, guys. To be fair, hold on, guys. To be fair.
So now I'm learning a lot.
No, I have to be. I don't know what you just said because I'm talking. To be fair. Y'all niggas been drilling her, bro. Like, deal.
It's not really.
Yo, guys, y'all been drilling her for the.
This shit is therapeutic. I mean, this shit is very therapeutic for him as well. The other gentleman.
Guys, I get it. Guys, I get it. Hold on, guys. Hold on. As a host, guys.
I better get some of that.
But this is what I'm saying. If I invite someone to the channel, you know what I'm saying? They're not expecting this. So I have to defend them to a certain extent. So
when she's right, when she says something.
Hold on, guys, hold on. So to a certain extent, to a certain extent, you can't. Hold on. To a certain extent, hold on. To a certain extent, you can't come on here and judge other people about their sins they've committed when you ain't perfect either.
Yeah, let's drop it. I don't want to be drilling her. Like, if she feels that way, Sasha, you feel that way? I feel like we have been like people. Not even. I feel like maybe the drill has been going on from maybe like That's why sometimes
it's been like 2 hours, 3 hours. Nigga.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good conversation to have, and I didn't deny accountability. However,
Truth. What's crazy? Truth. What's crazy?
Hey,
Yo,
bro,
Sasha, I feel like, yo, this shit is
came
mad
over here a
therapeutic.
while
Like,
ago. You
it won't
said
suck in today, but like, that shit,
was
like,
open
you
season
think
on
about it and shit,
anything.
you know?
You don't censor.
Even
You
for
don't
myself.
do none of that stuff.
I don't censor it, but damn, like you said, like
Cause y'all making the stream whack.
change
So
it
y'all
down.
just
You can't
y'all just
change
Yeah,
it.
question
let's
one person, bro. Like,
We don't
let's kind of
stress
curve
out
it.
like that.
Let's
We don't do that.
let's give her a break. It's true. She
For
give her a
real,
break,
you
bro.
don't
Like,
do that. You tore my ass up, fighter, about like, yo, bro, we don't do that over here. Like, you got to come in. This is the jungle. This is what you told me.
bro,
look
say
at Blood
something.
Moon.
I don't understand why it changed now.
Okay,
bro.
all right.
Respect his decision, bro.
All right,
Yeah.
I got my hands up. Yo, I got my hands up.
My
Nah,
dog.
respect his decision.
Don't shoot.
I think we're all adults here. I'm an adult.
Don't shoot. Look.
No.
Very well. I think she's taking it very well, and I don't mean to cut nobody off, but I think this lady, this woman, sorry, I think this woman understands the way I was coming at her, and I think the dialogue I was using to address her, I think she completely understands that I am not trying to attack her, and I am trying to put the onus on the men in her life. And the responsibility on the men. And no, wait, can I get a second? I am always trying to say that us as men, we need to hold accountability for the way that we act, the way that we do things, and the way that we handle things. It's not about. It's not about.
You don't have to be up here appropriate. You don't have to be
What
up here
happened?
appropriate.
What do you mean by that, brother?
You don't exactly what I'm saying. You said
Your demeanor.
Your demeanor, exactly. So
Your
us as
demeanor.
men, we don't have to have a certain type of presentation.
No, we could focus on you if that's what you want, because you know what?
You said
it's really not about Sasha.
Like I said, don't.
It's really not about Sasha.
Yeah, I'm coming
Talk
at
about
you.
me, yeah.
I'm coming at you.
I
So
think it's
come
better
at me.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. So this is what we're gonna do. Hold on.
I like to fight.
Wait. Hold on. So, all right, Bitcoin. Then interview him. If you interview him.
Hey, so no, first you listen. You asked her about all 3 kids, all that thing. You went down the line, like that's deep shit.
I did.
You got really passive aggressive, meaning like you did all that to say this, to say nothing, to say them. Basically, wouldn't date a woman with 3 kids. That's kind of like how she like.
That's stupid as shit.
You shot her down.
So you thought so you're mad because I thought I was doing that to try to.
Yo, you want me to speak for a second? Oh,
I'm gonna wait because I don't want to overtalk nobody. Let me know when you're done.
I'm about the stuff with the devil and all that shit, and I'll tell you about that, right? Remember? Then you said you didn't have your father in your life.
Oh shit, yo, hold on. Big Mufasa said, Sasha, all these dudes got kids. Tell them to stop the cap. Who got kids here?
I got kids.
I do.
I have no children. Hold
on. Bitcoin, were you married?
What you mean? My baby mother had 3 kids. I told the story how many times she had 3 kids.
Okay, you're right. Okay, my bad.
It was the 4th kid. How many times did I tell the story, Chad?
Okay, K, you got kid, K?
So what I'm saying, you said you didn't have your father in your life, right?
K.
That's detrimental.
I mean, I kind of did. Yeah. K, what about you, K? You look like Benny the Butcher. You know Benny the Butcher?
Oh shh.
What you want to ask me though? Go ahead.
All right, K. So okay, you have no kids. All right. How old are you?
I'm 30.
30? All right. Now, me too. I'm 30, no kids. Now,
I know, that's why I said that.
Word. So truth. In our generation, truth. And I'm sorry, my bad. K, in our generation, being 30 and having no kids is kind of like normal now. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
But,
go ahead.
Yeah, it's a normal thing. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, any day now we can have a kid.
Rush until you have kids, to be honest.
So there's a year. There's
man.
365 days in a year, right? So by the time we have 365 days to have a kid a year from now, we have 360 to have a kid, like impregnate a woman. So it ain't like I don't know why people sometimes get scared or rush or pressure
every day.
It don't take much.
You can have all your kids. You can have all the kids you possibly want.
Yeah,
like the five last years before you die. That's how we can have kids up until the day we die. So there's no real rush into having children and stuff like that.
Right.
To me,
now, truth. Do you have children? Truth.
Yeah, you know I do. Fighter.
I mean, I think you have 1 or 2. How many you have?
No, I have 2.
Two. Married, right? You married, right?
No, I'm not married no more. Divorced.
Oh, you divorced.
So that means you bust off irresponsibly. So you a part of the problem.
Yeah, I can admit that.
Yeah. So you over here judging me, talking about the relationship I have with God when I have not bust off irresponsibly. I played my part. I bust off responsibly inside of a condom, and then I pulled out.
See how
And I'm
stupid
talking
that
to
sound? I bust off responsibly inside of a condom. You see how I said I fucked up? I fucked. That's called accountability. Not I bust off in a condom.
I'm not mad at you for taking accountability, but you're not about to come at me.
Says, I went inside
I like
of
how
a
you flipped
woman.
it.
I got a woman pregnant. She was my damn wife. But you want to know the thing I did? I haven't repeated that shit for 17 years, my brother. Not something consistently that happens over time. I actually learn from my mistakes.
Oh, okay. No, I'm saying truth. So you were like throwing a rock at a glass house, right?
No, what I said was this. Listen to me carefully. I have a child's mother. She would not say, "Oh, I misled her," or "I did this to her," or something like that. Even though I fucked up, she would say, "I was a grown woman. I opened my ass up. I got pregnant. That's my child's father. He takes care of his responsibility. We both stood up because we weren't married. Simple as that. It's not her fault. It's not my fault. I'm not blaming her. I have my accountability. She has her accountability. We're both equally responsible for bringing a child in this broken home."
And the story.
You hear what I'm saying? In a broken home. I did that. Not, oh, I did it this way, or, this person did it this way, or, or it's happened, or I can't. I didn't know how I was going to feel.
Yeah, truth. No, so truth. What I'm saying is truth is that then if a woman does that, can we forgive that or no?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, if you don't continue to repeat the same situation and you don't create an excuse. Everybody makes mistakes, but I'm gonna give you an example.
But then again, truth. You know that like most people.
No. See, now you're about to create an excuse where I didn't create.
I'm not creating an excuse, right? Let's say you. Let me ask you a question, right? And then you could go on and you soliloquy and I mute up and everything. Now, what I'm saying is, as young people, we always, I don't know, when I was young, I said, oh man, by the time I'm 30, I'm gonna have a gang of kids. I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna be retired. I'm gonna have this big ass house. I'm gonna be a billionaire, right? Like I'm gonna be this fucking legend, right? And I'm 30. It hasn't turned out like that yet. You know what I'm saying?
I want to also say something as far as let's not equate excuse with reasoning. Okay. That I think there's a very fine line between the two, and people automatically think when you're explaining your situation or why you made certain decisions that you're automatically making an excuse. That's not the case. I think there is a level of compassion and understanding that we should hold for one another. And yes, we absolutely must take responsibility. And in taking responsibility, we learn from our mistakes if we're actively making decisions thereon that are better and opposite what we've done in the past. But, I think we should think about that as well.
I disagree with you respectfully. I feel like that's like word semantics when you say things like
semantics
thing, and it's like progression, suppression, things, words that come in the same vernacular vocabulary like that. Like when you say excuses and reasoning.
But you know what, Bitcoin, you know what's going on too, Bitcoin? I know that there's people on here, at least, I haven't had any kids yet. I've been responsible with that. The only maybe mishap you could really say, I have a felony record, right? And then online you have these dudes that no. There's dudes that they speak down on me because I have a felony record when they probably have a felony record plus more. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then they judge me on that. And like,
I appreciate y'all. This is very therapeutic even for myself. I appreciate the talk. It's very good. I love it all. I really do.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
No, so there's dudes that like they'll look at you like, oh, look at you a thug, you a delinquent. But in reality, you've done a lot of things in your life too.
Yeah.
You've done it. You as a grown man, you've moved dumb, stupid, messing with the wrong women, doing things that you shouldn't be doing, and then you want to blame someone else that's younger than you, and then you know what I'm saying, like you pillow talking, throwing salt, dirty macking, and to me that's crazy. And I met a lot of that's dirty macking when you got no mac in you.
How
Don't
old
do that
are they?
online.
Right. How old are these people that you're interacting with? That's like hating on you. They're older, right?
Damn, somebody doing that
Always,
to you too, Fighter?
It's always the old heads, bro. And they come
That's
on here
crazy.
thinking that we don't know that they fucked up, and they
That's
just on
crazy.
here. They just on here venting and shit.
Yo, Blood Moon, get him.
That's crazy.
Yo, you want me off that panel, bro? Like you trying to instigate?
Hey, Fighter, you know who did it?
I'm sorry, bro. It's
good.
Hey, Fighter, you know who did it?
When it's my turn, let me know.
Go ahead, preach. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying, G. And I'm not here to judge nobody. I'm just giving my perspective and my opinion. You see what I'm saying? And like I said before, I think the young lady understands that I'm not attacking her. And if she felt like I was attacking her, I think she would have expressed that. Because I'm speaking to everyone, and I'm speaking to the situation in a way to understand that it's an example of how us as men need to be held more accountable of how we control our penises, point blank, period, and our sexual desires.
If you guys want to,
But you're fucked.
Preach. This is the only thing that
Can I keep going? Am I triggering y'all? I think I'm triggering somebody.
Not me. I just want to ask.
I'm triggering somebody.
You saying stop doing something and be careful with your penis, but you literally just said I'm currently fucking.
But I don't got no fucking kids out of wedlock. That's what you don't understand, nigga.
What are you talking about?
I produced no children, nigga. So that means I'm doing it responsibly.
Let's talk about your dad and what happened with your dad, because I really feel like that's the elephant in the room.
I don't know what happened with my dad. He was probably a fucking.
I really feel like that's the
addict
elephant in the room when you say like penis and you said that right there like that, like basically like you depicting men as the enemy a little bit. And I get you.
You're not the enemy, but I'm holding men accountable. Men accountable.
I just want to say I see something different with these two people, bro. I just see a different situation. When we're on the panel and we're just talking, it's your turn. You just kind of just give her compliments out of nowhere when it wasn't the topic. That's the only thing that was weird.
Yeah, it's like
that's why they're attacking you.
So I'm done. Well, let me know when it's my turn again.
This is a dialogue. People can talk out of turn if they want.
Them two got like something else against you. I don't know. That's all I want to say.
This stuff is like we gotta stop doing that on here, man. Since I've been on here, I've been seeing guys do this stuff all the time, bro. And this is the thing that's not helping anything. Yes, we do have a problem in the community where all people are making illicit choices and then saying claiming ignorance. We know that we normally do not do right with decision making. That's what we do. And then to continuously repeat those things over and over and over again, expecting a different result, that is the literal definition of insane. So it's no excuse for it. It's none. That's why you will never hear me make an excuse at all. I created a broken home. I fucked my kids up. Yeah. It doesn't matter whether I'm there or not. It doesn't matter whether I do what I'm supposed to do. They was never supposed to be brought into this world that way.
All right.
Flat out. That's it. Nothing else to talk about. No excuses.
Yeah, once you put it like that, there's really no backlash that somebody could really come at you with. It's like, that's it. Like I took accountability for the seeds that I brought into this world. What I sowed is what I will reap. And that's pretty much it. It's still not going to take away the pain and suffering. It's still not going to, And those things are going to be there. And you said you didn't have your father. I want to hear about that because I feel like that's a big issue to you. I would like, if you don't mind talking about it. Preach.
You talking to me? You talking to preacher?
Yeah, preacher.
Yeah, that's a big reason why I stay protected. That's a big reason why I stay responsible when it comes to sex. You know,
feel that.
If I can speak though, because it seems like I trigger people when I say things. I'm very straightforward about everything, and I feel like I trigger people when they get to chattering, and I'm gonna shut up because I don't like to get into arguments with other men because it's useless. It goes nowhere. We don't build nothing when we get to screaming at each other. You see what I'm saying? All I'm saying is I've made certain decisions to make sure I wasn't contributing to the detriments to my community. You see what I'm saying? So a very successful man found this woman, this beautiful woman, thought she was beautiful, and he didn't have the right intentions of following through with having a family with her. So he enjoyed the part of having sex with her once, and a baby came out of it, and nothing in his brain said that, oh, I could have a family with this beautiful woman. It made him want to hold that down. And then he did it again. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about, accountability of men. I can't speak to the accountability of woman. I don't got no vagina. I can only speak to the accountability of men. She chose a high value man.
Preach. Do you have kids?
I don't.
I'm tired of he keeps saying the high value man. How the fuck do you know that? I'm really about to say something, but this shit is bothering me. How do you know he was high value?
Okay, can I just for 1 second? Can I ask her another question that I asked her before? Can I ask her a question that I asked her before 3 hours ago? Ma'am, when you had this first child with this man in the relationship that y'all was in, were you saying that y'all were building something or whatever? Or he had a business or something?
No,
you said something like that.
We were building a business doesn't mean that everything was financially set. We were on our way to making that happen. Now, there were a lot of things that happened from that onset to where I am now that it didn't work out that way. So I would never say that they were high value men. And a high value man isn't necessarily a rich man or a well-to-do man who has a bunch of materialistic things. That's not necessarily a high value man.
That's not what I believe a high value man is, just to make that clear.
Yeah.
I was just saying you.
Did you hear what she said, bro?
I heard what she said.
Okay, cool. There we go.
I'm just saying.
I think you're triggering True because you're assuming a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I don't like bro. I don't like when people talk. Listen to what they saying.
And it's kind of like
don't create a story or a narrative.
Yeah. You should just talk about the topic and don't bring her.
You never talked to them before. You don't know them. You don't know anything personal about them. Don't.
It's like if you got your own self-reflection, do that. Don't mirror it on someone else. Even though I know you genuinely do care about her as a person, I feel that you do care for her. Like he's a genuine dude. I could tell, but I got my own pain, and I know you got pain. I can feel it through this fucking camera, bro. I know, that shit is. Yeah, you could cut it with a knife.
The reason why this is dangerous is because there's a lot of pretty girls on the internet, and then what you gonna do? Do the same thing when another attractive girls on the panel?
Like, what
that's what they're like trying to get to you. Like you don't want to be doing this all the time. Like you're gonna be that person on the internet. To be honest, that's how you look at it.
It's
okay.
Yeah, she's very attractive because so many of them.
Can I speak? All right. I asked her those questions for a reason. Whether she was being honest or not, I'm gonna be more specific. I tried to ask her, did you, like I said before, do you believe that man was financially stable enough to have a child with you? Is that why you had the child, or did you have the child because you believed that if you aborted it, that God would make you burn in hell? Let me make it more fucked up.
You know,
Since people,
honestly, to be honest with you, I think you're a bit inebriated, and I'm not sure if you're thinking clearly through things.
For sure.
So when I change it, it's different. I don't understand. I don't understand. Like when I change it, it's.
I mean, I'm not coming against you, but I just think that you continuing to ask me questions is not necessarily going to bring value to the conversation.
Bro, I think you need a 5-minute break, like with the drinking, bro, because it's catching up. You know, when you drink liquor, they call it spirits for a reason. It brings bad spirits out of you. You ever heard?
It's
you ever heard the word spirit?
we're on a panel in a room and we're just watching one dude trying to bang on one girl. It's kind of like weird, and especially with other people in the chat too. They're just watching you try to like do whatever you're trying to do.
Hey, Fatty, chill out, Fatty.
I'm trying to understand. Like I'm really trying to understand because I don't date women with kids.
I understand,
so I'm
bro,
just
but
trying
I'm
to
just saying how you
understand where her mind is at.
Maybe you should try. Maybe you should
so
try
you
it
don't
out
even date women
because
with
you said you
children.
had your dad wasn't there for you. Maybe you should step up to somebody else's plate, make a big partridge family, and maybe that'll fill the gap that you're missing because you're missing a gap. Something's missing.
I don't feel like I'm missing a gap, and I feel like y'all feel like I'm missing a gap because I'm just asking questions. All I'm saying is I'm trying to really understand.
Much love to you, my brother.
You see what I'm saying? I just feel like I'm trying to understand exactly what the fuck is going on because I feel like we're having a miscommunication. I'm trying to.
All right, so bro, this is how
Friday,
we
that's
get
a
to the
nice
brass tacks
slogan
of
you
it.
just put out at the right moment,
This is
huh?
how we get to the brass tacks of it. Like how you said, men need to take responsibility, right? Okay, let's start there.
Stupid.
So men need to take responsibility of not entering no woman that is not their wife. Flat out. Women need to not open their legs to a man that is not her husband. That's full accountability. No sex before marriage. That solves everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Okay. Do you agree with that? Do you agree?
Of course you agree
Every
with that.
person that has intellect should agree.
That's like,
I wasn't paying attention. What do you say?
well, Kay, you don't believe in God, Kay, so.
I don't believe in God because
I want to hear your
understand
story.
physics.
Who wants to hear Kay's story?
I
Of how
understand
he doesn't
physics,
believe in God.
and I used to
I wanna hear
believe
Kay's
until I
story.
got more educated, and then I realized it doesn't make sense for a person. It's not even a person. Nothing could. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense scientifically.
What was the pinnacle? What was the epiphany you had?
We created basically learning about chemistry. I'm electrical engineering by trade, so I had to learn about atoms and stuff like that, and electrons and protons, and like just educating myself. Like I said, I used to be religious until I just got smarter. My Bronx
So you figured out
education.
why do we
My
believe
Bronx
in it?
education got me to a point. I don't have to believe. I could just kind of. It doesn't make sense to me. But you're going off faith. I'm going off of like what I've discovered.
Why? Because you can't see God, you can't feel God, right? You can't see him. You
No,
can't feel
you're
him.
not even. I discovered the premise of like a creator. It doesn't make sense, and it does. There's no evidence of something. Like, what is the something that created us? Does it live in another universe? Then that means it's not in our universe. It's outside of our.
Well, can,
It's like
can
it
you
just makes
explain
no
wind
sense.
then? Can you explain wind? You could feel you can't see
If
wind,
it's
but you can
within
feel
our,
it, right?
if it's within our universe, see, you're talking about feelings and stuff. That's
Have you ever heard of the
subjective,
concept? Have you ever heard of the concept of, someone who's looking, like if you're in a situation, someone looking outside or who's outside of your situation has a better perspective than someone who was within that situation. I think it's the same concept as being creation and within creation and God being outside of that. So if you're in something, it's harder for you to understand something that's outside the scope of it.
All right, so I do believe. I believe in something. I don't believe in I don't believe in the religion, the gods that we worship now. Even though the gods we worship today changed because they didn't worship the same gods. Even that premise of there's so many different gods that people created. Let's just call it what it is. People created these gods because if it wasn't humans to worship or think or conceive of gods, then there wouldn't be any gods. Y'all should read that book too, American Gods. That's a good book. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. That's why I'm trying to get you at a logical.
So you're science driven. You're basically you know religion defies science. Science defies religion. So basically, you're scientifically driven.
No, it doesn't. The religion
so
part of that statement is not
Gods, book, the American Gods. You talking about like the TV show, American Gods?
No, it was a book.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
Okay, so that book you take.
Even though that's like a story, I like that story for this conversation because you guys are like, within that, like, I don't want to get too scientific, but that's a good book.
So
to reference.
all I'm saying is
why I don't believe in a God. Because
okay, so
without
do you
humans,
take that?
go ahead.
Do you take that book as validity, like a validation, like that proves?
No, it's just like a good. I just referenced it because it was just like a good example of how I see things too. Like I do see things like that. That we had people worshiping like Zeus, the Greek gods. That was their gods. Before that, they had the
Zeus had a father, and Zeus had a father too.
Every tribe, every even like the local.
You know what I'm saying? Greek mythology mimics Christianity.
There's so many gods,
mimics Greek
right?
mythology.
So it's probably more of a religion. It's probably religions spawn from human thought. So without humans, because animals do not have religion, they don't have the same part of the brain that thinks abstractly and can create and like imagine things. You know what I'm saying? Someone thought. I'm not saying that it's not important. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense that one creator created all of it. And we have evidence that things evolved from each other. And we have evidence that our planet, our solar system, our planet came from dying stars. So it's like our universe, things in our universe die and things spawned from it. That's kind of how we got here. We evolved from things that were.
Where did that come from? Where did that come from? That's a paradox. Something that science can't explain. That's what a paradox is. Something that science can't explain.
It doesn't mean that we're. If there's a God, right? If there is a God, or a creator, or something, it's probably not going to be what we perceive it to be. If there is one, you know what I'm saying? But that's just. I'm not coming from it as
when we die, me and you die, somebody's gonna be right and somebody's gonna be wrong, right?
All right, so let me ask you a question.
I think when you die, you just die.
Right?
You go back to
okay, so let me ask you a question. I'm gonna make it very simple for you. Real simple.
Bro.
Simple math.
I'm willing to change my mind if the argument.
No, I'm just gonna give you simple math here, right here. This is as simple as I can give it.
I'm good at math, bro. Go ahead.
All right, so if there is a God, there is a Christ. And I choose him. I choose to believe in what he did on the cross.
Okay.
And I die, and he's real.
Yeah.
I have 100% chance of going to heaven. If he's not real,
just because you believe.
Hold on. Listen carefully so you can understand what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
If I die and he's not real, nothing happens. There's no heaven, no hell. So I have 100% chance of being okay. There's no condemnation. There's no hell. There's nothing to hurt me. Now, if I use your logic, listen carefully so you can understand what I'm saying. I'm giving you simple math. Once again,
it's not my logic though. Go ahead though.
Okay. Okay. So just listen, bro. So you won't be asking a question. If I use what you are saying that there is no God, the religion is bullcrap, it's something we created, and I die, then I am okay. Nothing happens. There's no heaven, no hell. But if I use what you believe in, and there is a Christ, there is a God, and I choose not to believe in him, and I meet him, I go to hell. That is now a 50% chance I am taking on my life.
So, can I answer now?
Yeah. Before you ask me something else, do you understand that simple logic, just basic math? One is 100% safe, and one is 50% safe because I don't know. That's simple math.
So you're basically saying if I believe in it, then I'm 100% going to heaven, and if I don't, there's a 50% chance I'm going to both heaven or hell. If they exist. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, if they exist. If they don't exist, I'm still good if I believe in Christ.
Okay.
If he is real, and I choose to believe in him, I go. But if I
said
don't,
it back to you, so you know I understood.
Okay.
So that's
so
why.
what do you have to? What do you think about that basic math? Would you take 50% chance on your life or 100%?
One, I don't believe there is a heaven or a hell.
It's crazy how he says the word believe, right? That's what we are. We're believers. We believe in Christ. We believe in God. So the fact that you don't believe means that you do believe. So you believe in nothing, but to believe in nothing means you have to believe in everything.
I told you why I don't believe it because I used to believe it.
It's crazy. You do believe.
I told you why I don't.
I agree
told you
that
I
you don't believe. I just wanted you to get to the math part. That's all I wanted you to say. Yes, I'm taking a 50%.
I acknowledge your math. I acknowledge your math if that's if that situation occurs. Yes, that's gonna happen. But you have to prove. What am I saying that's wrong? If I just agree with your math,
how can we prove something?
Look, brother. This could go to a spiritual thing.
You religious people need to prove to us, scientific people, that what you're saying is true. Otherwise, what you're
agree.
Let me prove it to you. I can prove it to you right now.
In is not contributing to our society because what
I gave you
give me a second.
I can literally engineer physical things into existence.
So I give
in this
you,
physical realm with my science. You can't. With
I
your
didn't
religion.
even go to the Bible, bro, because I didn't want to bring religion into it.
Okay? Right.
Yo, so, heaven, hell.
Hold on.
Let me know when I can talk.
Listen for a minute, because this is what I did. I used basic math, 100 minus 50. And you went right back into religion when I didn't even use it.
Right. That's why I said he said I believe.
Trying to understand at all.
No, yo, you heard that. You heard it too.
At all. Not
even. I mean, I'm sorry, Sasha. You heard he said I believe, right? He said I believe.
Yeah, he definitely said that. So you believe in something.
Right. So you see what I'm saying? Like he believes. See that key word right there he said was huge. He don't realize what he's saying. He don't realize
it. Yo, y'all got it, bro. Both of you two right here. Y'all got it.
No. You got it, man. We trying to.
You got it. You know.
Don't.
But just let me know when I can talk. Because look.
I just want to make this one point. Like if you bring up heaven and hell, which is a religious term, you're talking about religion. That's it. That's
well, let's keep it all the way 1,000. Religion is man-made, right?
So if I answer your question with religion, then it's still in the premise of like your question. But you just got you two right here. I don't know what time y'all on, but like I said, I'm science driven. So you religious people prove and then resurrect these like things into our existence and reality for me to believe in it. Because everything I learned in physics and
what's our calendar based upon? What's our calendar? What year are we in? 2023. We're in 2023, right? What is our calendar based upon? It's based upon Jesus Christ dying on the cross. They changed it over. It's AD, which means Anno Domini, which means after our Lord.
One more time. Hold up. You're talking too fast.
AD. We're in AD. 2023 AD. That's 2023 years ago. Christ died on the cross. That's how our calendar is. That's the calendar you live in.
Okay.
Now that ain't for nothing.
That's influence.
Now recently
that's influence. First of all, we have that because of influence.
So you think they've been lying for so long? You think they've been lying for so long?
It's a belief system. I gotta keep like saying this again. Before Christianity wasn't there in the beginning of time. It wasn't even the first religion.
And what was the first religion?
Whatever the Neanderthals believed in, because they had thinking brains, but we don't know
they
that
didn't have no religion, right? Because
it was so far in the past that it's very hard to really get that.
You see what he doing?
Yeah, he just wants to debate, and that's fine. I'm with it.
I gave him simple math that had nothing.
I literally said I quit this conversation, and
I gave him simple math that had nothing to do with religion.
The only way you could quit is by getting off the screen.
And then he wanted to
we lit
argument with you about religion. Because I took religion out of it. And then he wanted to argue with you about
So explain the chromosomes. How many chromosomes? 46 in a human body? 46, right? 23 for the man, 23 for the woman, right? Scientifically, right? Still doesn't explain the miracle of life, how heart, lungs, pancreas comes into the body and air. Still doesn't make sense, right? It's unexplainable.
I kind of want to say something because
Go ahead.
Okay, right? If you want to use science, first of all, you mentioned Neanderthals. Do you really believe that you come from like an ape? You believe that?
If I say it, can y'all like not cut me off? I can answer your question.
Go ahead.
We evolved from a common ancestor. We weren't necessarily the apes. We are the descendants or the brain. So basically, there was like more than one type of species on this planet, right? There was Neanderthals. There was other humanoid species. There, if you date back, it's like a tree. There's like a branch. We have a common ancestor. If you believe in evolution, then if you don't believe in evolution, this doesn't matter. But we have a common ancestor. When they say that we were apes, it just means that we came from at one point there was like a species, and then they mutated and it just branched off. So we came from like a single point at one point in time. Just like the dinosaurs were the lizards, the snakes were once dinosaurs prehistorically, because it's the same. It's like the same with mammals, with trees, with every. It's kind of hard to like if you don't it's not about believing either. You have to just learn it, and then you discover it through scientific like what's it called, procedure. So you can replicate all these experiments to like get the same conclusion. That's why I'm saying it's not really a belief. You guys, religion is. I'm not this kind of belief systems, but you can't say it's absolute when there's other belief systems challenging your belief systems. And
no, nothing absolute.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Let me ask this question. I want to ask this question. I want to ask this question. I think this is a good question. Is it possible for evolution and for God to exist? Is that possible?
That's what they're trying. It is possible, but I personally don't think the way we think of what the creator is the creator. I believe in like, because this is why I believe in something, because I know that I exist in this universe, right? We all exist. You know that I exist. We exist. That's the only thing that's given in this universe. That's like the most, like, as long as we exist, and then the people that remembers you exist, you're gonna probably stay your memory of you, all of that, right? So we exist. That's the only thing that's given. From there, you can just go. You can believe whatever you want. But that's why I have I have still like a human belief. Like I believe in something, but I don't believe in the belief systems that we have today. I just think
you want evidence. You want evidence.
Okay.
But you guys had the time to prove the evidence. You guys were first. You guys came before the science.
We're still in our revelation. We're still in our revelation. Where the book has not closed. The one thing is the book has not closed.
I'm just saying, science. We have science because we were trying to prove that.
Who made science? God made science.
No, people made science, man.
Okay, and that one right there.
Humans.
What is science, though? What is science? What is
science,
the definition of science?
I would say like physics. So basically, if you throw an apple in the sky, right? You throw an apple in the air and it falls. Newton was curious of why that happened.
It's a form of science. It's not science in and of itself. There
are
different sciences.
All right, when I say physics is the best science to learn because it's about our physical world, right? It encompasses a lot of shit. Like it encompasses,
but that's not the only
everything.
Science is simply observation, right? And science is
meta-science is not a science, by the way.
Science is also based off of theory, based off of your observation. That's all it is. It's just the study of something to understand it better.
No, it's not, because they also proved it. They also proved
over time. Science can change over time with more knowledge and better resources to research that knowledge. Now, the reason as to why I asked you,
go ahead.
If you believe that you come from a monkey or a Neanderthal, what have you, because have you ever studied who came up with that and the reason as to why they came up with that and what they use that information or that false theory in order to indoctrinate the masses to think that there are some that are maybe subhuman and other, like some are superior, others are inferior, and all of those things. And I
get your point. I could like help you understand. They find skulls of older things that we used to live on this planet, right?
Mhm.
They observe it. They realize that their skulls don't look like ours.
But how do you know what they're saying is true?
How do they date them? How do they date those skulls?
Hey,
Carbon dating, right?
Listen to me. I know y'all guys are on the internet all the time, but there's people that do jobs that like are not, that are very like abstract and very like essential
You
to
don't understand. We learned this in
things.
school. We were
No.
educated.
But I'm just trying to. I'm not trying to. I don't want to. This is why I kind of wanted to get off of it. I'm not trying to like sound condescending, right? But if you don't believe, this is the problem that we're having. People don't believe in the science anymore. When
Right.
you
Like they don't
can't-
believe in God.
you could, no, but you don't have to believe in it though. That you just learn it and then you figure out, oh shit, because then
It's
you
all theory.
it's not theory because
It is theory.
what we learn builds the infrastructure.
and
No,
theory.
listen to me. Just listen to this last point, please. What we build with the sciences that we learn, we use it to build your buildings. We use it to build the electrical plants. We have to learn the electrical, the science and the physics of Maxwell's version of physics, which is the electromagnetic physics, is what, because we use electronics and stuff like that. We have to learn all that or discover it, because it's not really learned. It was already existing in the universe. We just have to discover it. Isaac, I know I'm kind of going all over the place. I just want to dump all this information on y'all. Isaac Newton created calculus from observing the world, right? That observation is physics. We look into the sky and we observe planets, right? We are literally on a planet circling a ball of fire in a black, almost seems like a void. You're not curious about that? Like why?
But that may not even necessarily even the
That
way we
religion
understand.
is not going to help you understand space.
It fills the gap. It fills the gap. It fills a paradox. You know what a paradox is? Do you know what a paradox is? Do you know what a paradox? The definition of a paradox. It's what cannot be explained. What science cannot explain. So the paradox. Think about it. You believe in quantum physics? You know what quantum physics is?
I don't have to believe in it, bro. Like it exists.
What kind of answer is that?
Because you don't believe in science. It exists. You're in a building that's using the science.
Do you know what quantum physics is? Do you know what quantum physics is? I mean, do you know or do you don't know? I say yes.
Yes.
So if you believe in physics,
I don't know it, but I know.
Okay, you've heard about it, right? So
yeah.
Quantum physics basically is just sounds fucking crazy, but there's some validity to what they're talking about with quantum physics.
It is valid, bro. It is valid. It is. I literally said there's different types of physics. Quantum physics is one of them. I brought up magnetism, which is electronics, electrical. Because I was an electrical engineer, so I had to learn about that part of physics. The physics that has to do with motion, sending rockets to space, is Newtonian physics, right? That's the physics that uses to that we use mostly every day to like people use, like it's just so many different forms of it. So you kind of just learn all of this, and then you just realize that the more you learn, you just come up with your own. Like I said, I don't have a belief system. I did the math. I did all the. It makes sense to me that it doesn't make sense that something created this. It's more possible. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but the probability of a creator is very small. But compared to the probability, that's how this is kind of how you have to talk about it. The probability is greater that we evolved from something. That's all I'm trying to say.
I think that's the issue right there, probability. Because if you think about probability as a chance that something will happen, the exact same result with the same option. So if you like a roulette table, how many times will that one ball come out? Will it come out how many times? 10 in a row? It can, right? The probability of it coming out 10 times in a row is very low, but it could come out.
You're a gambler, right? This is going to be an interesting story.
No. Gambling has to do with it. I'm just saying. You said probability. It makes sense. I'm trying to make sense of what you're saying. It's like the probability is a big. It's a big. It's a big thing. Like it's a big thing there.
Yeah, it's a really probability.
That's a paradox in itself. That's a paradox in itself.
Probability and statistics is so cool.
No, probability is a mathematical equation. It's
probability. The concept of probability is so cool, right? That it seems that humans are not naturally good at assessing risk, which is the probability of things happening, right? So, and we know this because we didn't know about statistics and like probability, the science of probability, until like the late 1800s. Meanwhile, we knew about the physics of what Newton discovered and Einstein and stuff like that. So it proves that we as humans, as we learn these sciences, there's certain sciences that we kind of like naturally understand, but statistics and probability is something that's not natural to humans. That's why quantum physics is very hard, because
that's a whole nother thing. But that goes based upon like
no, it's the same thing. They deal in the realm of probabilities, which is very like it's very hard to guess. It's very hard to guess the trajectory of like it's very hard to project the trajectory of like.
Sasha, you were just saying before about science, about
the oxygen molecules in the air.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
And stuff
you were saying.
I know I'm rambling.
That science. Even Roychester in the chat, he's going crazy with it. But that science is basically data driven. Science can be disproven and proven at any time. That is science in itself.
Right.
It can be.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you know. I was going off what you said.
Yeah, and I wanted to also add that there are also we're only able to make observations and study what we have, what is tangible to us. So we know that there is 1 dimension, 2 dimension, 3-dimensional, right? But there are also other dimensions that we don't necessarily have the understanding or experience of to be able to explore further the understanding of the.
I could explain dimensions too. I can explain dimensions and why it's real. Dimensions is about.
I believe it's very real. I don't think that it's not real. I know it's real. So I'm just saying that our ability to observe those different dimensions and I think. But
can I say something?
Go ahead.
That can help you understand how people know what's going on in the other dimensions. We have it's all in the math actually, because I don't want to. All right, I'm gonna just tell you how I learned this stuff. When I was learning my electrical engineering, right, it was mostly just math, and the math was describing what was going on in the electronics, how the electricity flows through the circuits that you're building, right? And we can't physically see the electrons moving back and forth, but we have math equations that help us analyze what's going on. So before we build things, we have the math first, and the math tells you. It's almost like if you understand math, it kind of tells you, like, it just gives you information, because all of this is information anyway. So it just gives you information about the physical world, which is
based upon your logic, Kate. Based upon your logic.
It's not my logic. Stop saying that. It's not my logic.
But it is your logic, because that's what you believe.
This is all our logic, because we live in this universe.
But I can simply ask you, why do you believe in that? I could be like, why do you believe in that? Then again, it's in theory, right? It's in theory. Mathematics is in theory. We don't really know if 1 + 1 = 2. How do we?
It does though.
Think mathematically. How do we know the theory of mathematics actually exists?
You ain't want to do that.
I'm getting ahead.
You're not understanding the bigger picture here. How do we know
I understand everything you guys are saying, because I'm answering every question.
All right. Listen. All right. The way we know 1 + 1 is 2.
Theoretically.
Bitcoin. You want to know Bitcoin? You want to know how we know? Because if you sell me some shit, and you're gonna know the difference. Oh, I'm sure.
Ryder, I understand nowadays how we understand it. I get it. I'm talking about his logic and what he's going with about how deeply he believes in the scientific terms. And
1 + 1 is not my logic. You keep saying this.
No, but it is though, because mathematics is science. Science is mathematics. It's
yo. Thank God you have people. That other people that's building your stuff. That's all I have to say. Because
I just want to know, can you answer my question?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. I'll answer anything.
Okay, so what's 10 minus 5? What's 10 minus 5?
This guy 5, bro.
Okay, so 5. So is 5 greater than 10?
Bro, why are we doing this?
I'm giving you simple math. Is 5 greater than 10?
No.
Okay.
No.
So, and you see how you put your eyes up in the corner? That means you actually had to think about it. That's crazy. So
no, it's like, why are you asking? I don't get your. Go ahead.
All right, so if 5's not greater than 10, and you would choose 10 over 5, why wouldn't you take 100% chance over your life? Simple math. That's it. That's all. That's all I gotta add. I ain't got to go into a whole religious debate about what God is this and
bro,
everything.
I'll plead the fifth, bro. I'll plead the fifth. That's it. But
no, but that serious. Like 1 plus 1 is 2. How do we really know that's 1 plus 1 is 2?
I'm arguing with people that don't believe in math.
Put it this way, you know how love feels. Everybody knows how love feels, right?
What if you go to the club? What if you go to the club and someone walks up to you and grabs your ass and says, "Hey, I'm a woman," and the motherfucker got a dick, right? Doesn't mean that's not a woman, right? Doesn't mean
that's anatomy. That's anatomy, and I can see that with my own fucking eyes.
No. It could be a woman, right?
I got
something between my legs.
I could really go right here and pull up a bunch of books. I could like reference,
just because they have a dick doesn't mean it's not a woman, right? That's what you're saying, right? All right. So listen, y'all. Listen. 6 hours, man. Crazy. 6 hours. This is a classic live. Y'all lucky motherfuckers. Shout out to you with the books, man.
Yeah, them books driving you crazy, dog.
Listen. Yo,
I'm saying he's onto something.
I want to become insane too. Yo,
bro, what I'm saying is not me making shit up.
It's not. You're not.
You see how you keep putting your hands next to your head? See how you put your hands
next to your head? Bro, my brain hurts.
Yo, we out of here, man. Listen.
Yo, if I had a good shit, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come here more, bro.
Yeah. Listen. We out of here. Yeah, you out of here. You from Buffalo train station. Bitcoin. You leaving that LIRR, you heard?
Yeah. Later, son. Later.
Tasha. Crazy, right?
Crazy. Indeed.
It was a good live.
It was good.
Until the next time. You want to come again soon or no?
Absolutely. I'm not afraid.
Yeah. You know, she you know what's ironic? Her train is the A train all the way at the end, and my A train is the other side all the way at the end. Ain't that ironic, right? Listen, we out of here, you heard?
All right, good night.
Peace.
I left rap from my side, bitch, out of the town. So I talk my shit, I'ma keep the bills, I'm isn't writing this down. About to touch a mill, it's better than crack money. Might see me cracking a smile. Cussy in the back, walking to the bank, he's spotty, yo, sitting down. Without having a meltdown, you gotta pull 99K out of the rest day. See me in city, driving a rental place, fishtailing the fuck out of Chase. Making it to home base with a 9 on my lap, nigga, the umpire ain't safe. All tour with no face, missing my court dates. Your favorite rappers think I'm sneak dissing when he let my song play. Homie busted 3 rights to going the wrong way. Might need to take a quick break when you get back, listen what the callers have to say. I'm living so dangerous every day, all day. For 500 grams, like Chingy, half a brick, only one corner. Show you who's who, I keep hollows. Not a role model, roll up a blunt and gelato, you a follower. You drive the globe for a couple of hours. I still need a bad white bitch like the shorty from Austin Powers. About to die more depths than a coward. Original man was building and studying his universe before they built the University at Howard. Please, don't give me my flowers, I need a half a pound of the most diesel and sour. Me and my twin blown up like the towers. It's now and up and I never an hour. 18-hour flight to Okinawa on a blimp that read this world is ours. Yeah. Triple R.